Hello, hello. Let's see. What is this? Oh, that's over here. Weird. All right. Can everyone hear me? Let me know over on YouTube if I'm live. I can't tell if it's live right now. Does not appear to be. So that's strange. Let me fiddle. Oh, we're good. We're live. In fact. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, we have Deck Devastators today. We have over 210 people signed up, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, so we should be joined by co-commentators soon. I'll leave that to be a surprise, I suppose. And yeah. Pretty cool stuff. Hello? Did somebody join? Or there we go. Yes, we hear you.
What's up?
Hey, everybody say hi to Fitz, one of our prior Deck Devastators champions.
What's going on, YouTube? Hi, Mom.
Yeah, so this is kind of crazy, but I think, well, currently we have 212 people, and we're going to start playing matches in 5 minutes. And I think 212, 213 is the largest online tournament for this format ever.
Whoa.
So I could be wrong about that, but either way, I think it shows that the community's like, we actually really like this format. Sorry, Konami, we really like the way it is, and we want to be able to play it. So we don't really care about your Ultimate Time Wizard stuff, Everybody in the chat, let me know for audio levels. Am I too quiet, or is Fitz too quiet? Let me know. So yeah, pretty exciting stuff.
I know specifically for a lot of people that do mainly play online, there haven't really been a lot of online tournaments since it seems like Keegan has decided to focus more on the IRL ribbits.
Which, I've got to say, those are extremely hard to organize IRL tournaments. So my hat's off to Keegan with those.
Yeah, agreed. And I heard RBET Indy, like from everyone that went, said it was like the smoothest tournament they've ever been to. So it seems like, he's really hitting his stride with getting these things up and running quickly and running smoothly, which is really cool.
Right. Let's see here. Gonna look over here. Fitz is quiet. Snack is okay. Okay, so I'm gonna raise you up. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I can also start shouting if that would help.
I had your levels lower when you first came in, but yeah. All right, so do you have any people that you're really interested in seeing for round one? We have all kinds of great duelists.
I am pulling up a bracket now.
We could see the return of Carpath, actually. That could be fun.
He's playing? No way.
Yeah, Carpath is playing.
That guy's been missing for like decades.
Yeah, so I could imagine that there might be some excitement over that. And, they're always going to bring something exciting. We also have like Rodnock, some previous champions. There are other, because I know we have, well, now I'm forgetting, but we have Samu, who's a previous champion. You are a previous champion, but Oh, Guari. Guari usually brings some exciting stuff too, and is also a champion from the past. So, by the way, thank you for typing in chat, letting us know feedback about all that stuff.
Yeah. I say we start with Carpath.
Okay.
Like you said, former champion, fan favorite, has been
Right.
out of retro Yu-Gi-Oh for a while, taking a break and making his return. That seems like too hype not to start with. I'm scrolling through. Oh, Beast Mode did end up entering.
Right. Yeah, that's an exciting one too. There's a lot of
Yeah,
people that I haven't heard from them as much lately,
yeah.
and that could be really fun.
Well, yeah. I think like it's just the lack of online tournaments. It's
Right.
just a lot of these names. I know I see Chill Phil. Haven't seen him in a bit. Freya's in there.
Right. Freya's usually great too.
Yeah, we should check in on Freya at some point, especially if she's doing well. I know she likes to play some cool fun decks. She was the last quick draw player left standing for a while there. I see Pana in there too. Wonder what if he brought Fortress Whale Turbo, Virus Dragon, or something in between.
Oh yeah, now we have the bracket actually just the bracket just rearranged itself, so now we actually have matchups.
Okay,
There might
this
be
is
actually,
official.
yeah, Niklas actually won the last tournament, the
Oh
last
yeah, with Vayu, right?
right from Germany, I believe. We got let's see any cool matchups where we are interested in both players. Like we could still go with Carpath, of course, but
Yeah.
just
Oh wow, BS45 is facing Yamero.
that's pretty crazy,
That's some buddy on buddy violence there.
indeed. Let's who is Carpath facing? Carpath versus Luca Pet. I'm not familiar with Carpath's opponent,
Me neither.
but could still be pretty exciting. I guess I'll go on Dueling Book now and start looking in the Edison because it starts in literally 1 minute. Yeah, I I'll get into this Carpath duel if you want to join me, or I don't know if you're going to watch the stream or if you're going to be on Dueling Book yourself, but
No, I got Dueling Book up on my other monitor.
gotcha.
I'll join the game as well, just so there's not a delay.
Hmm.
Don't want you like reacting and then 10
Yeah.
seconds later I'm like, oh.
Oh, I see what you were excited about. Yeah, this will be very interesting. I'm curious to see what kind of crazy cards we witness here. I like to get some interesting decks in the early rounds because oftentimes the later rounds are decks that you're familiar with seeing, you know? So
That's true.
I like to try and guarantee we get some interesting stuff in the early rounds. And sometimes they obviously go deep into the bracket, but you don't always know who's on what, especially as you're streaming it. Like, I can't keep track of, like,
For
oh, this
sure.
person's playing a cool deck.
Especially when there's 200 something
Yeah,
people.
right.
I tried to join the match to watch, but I didn't have an Edison deck selected, so it yelled at me, being
That's
like, "This
funny.
card's not legal."
Yeah, it's a noon plus 1 minute now, so they should be able to start whenever they get people into their lobby, whatever. I want to see
So
new
exciting to
animations.
see.
Yeah,
So
hi
exciting to
Harrison.
see deck Devastators back in action. Feels like the good old days.
Yeah, I I was definitely kind of waiting around, kind of being procrastinating on putting together the next event, but I will say it probably helped that Konami did their announcement with time travel and all that. The original one, I was like, are you kidding me? So when it seemed like they were actually going to like end Edison for real, even at the local level, I was like, okay, I have to put on an online tournament just to give people somewhere to play the game, you know?
Yeah.
I'm still not. This game has not started, so maybe Karpath's opponent might not be around. Do you want to try and watch something, or maybe can you stick in here and I'll find a different match to watch, and let me know if the
Sure.
Karpath one starts. Okay. So let's see. We can check out. Is Ronak playing? No. Is who could be playing? That would be. Oh, you said Yomero and BS45. That sounds interesting. That's also not going, I guess. Goodness, are none of these games started yet?
I guess not. People are slow to get rolling.
Yeah, or maybe they. I wonder if they're aware that they're allowed to start. Yeah, it looks like literally none of these have started, which I don't understand. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Maybe. I can just click any of these, probably. Let's do Gwari. That seems fun. Yeah, let me know if the Karpath one starts.
Sure, I'll stay in the lobby.
So Gwari's opponent is on Black Wings, it would seem. And we're about to find out what Gwari's on. Gwari only has 5 cards for some reason. I have no idea how you can only have 5 cards. I think Gwari didn't draw somehow.
It would appear so.
On Glads, how do you not draw?
No, Dust Shoot.
Oh, Dust Shoot, that makes sense. Okay. I'm like, what happened? Yeah. Good call, good call. Yeah. I was like, Edison like automatically draws for you, so I was wondering how that was even possible. So this is not looking great for Gwari.
Yeah, sure. Connecting right off the bat's not really what you want to see, but
Into a face down bestiary. I wonder if there's like Dust Shoot reveal Hoplimus or something, and then they set the bestiary as like a mind game and just had nothing.
maybe. But Bestie in Graveyard is not the worst thing in the world.
That's true. Could be.
Especially if that attack connected, the set could be something like a Trap Stun. So, little Gazaris Trap Stun crack back here and is right back in it.
Mm-hmm. So we're going for a Laquari off a Proving Ground. Try to attack over Vayu into an Icarus, probably.
Yeah, there's 2 things you have to dodge, though, right? First is the trap, the second is the Kalute.
Yeah, you do care about the Kalute here, too. It does pump you up to 22. I always have to do math with Vayu and Kalute because it's a weird one.
I know. It does get kind of big.
Yeah, because most of the Black Wings, if you Kalute, you just like almost don't have to do math until you're calculating the difference. But with Vayu, there's actually times where you have to think, oh, I can get over this even through Kalute. Sackface, Sizzle, you're in the comments rooting for the Blackwing player. What's wrong with you? I mean, to be fair, it's Blackwing versus Glad, so like there's not like a hero here. I guess that other game just like is never starting.
Yeah, it's still waiting in that lobby.
It's okay. We have a Deck Devastators champion on the back foot here, trying to claw their way out of round 1.
There's a fair chunk of matches that still haven't started.
Interesting.
I think that's kind of to be expected. Round 1, there's always a handful of no-shows or people that forget when the tournament starts.
Right. Just like oversleep or something.
Yeah.
It's definitely early for people on like the Pacific Coast and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
I'm still sipping on my morning coffee here.
I think a True Hero is entered into this, even though he's, as far as I know, he's still in Korea. So.
Yeah. What time is it in Korea?
It's probably extremely, extremely early, or late, depending on your reference.
It's 1 a.m.
1 a.m. in Korea. That's insane.
So if he goes on a run, he's literally pulling an all-nighter.
Yeah, and then go to sleep, do it again the next day.
That's some dedication. That's the love of the game right there that you love to see.
I have a feeling that this game is going to be over. If not officially, it'll be functionally over very soon. That would be my
Uh-oh.
guess.
Mermillo is here to save the day.
To do we shrink a value? Oh, we have double smashing ground in the main. Kind of interesting. I kind of think smashing ground's a little bit underrated in Edison.
I feel like it's appropriately rated.
If you would connect with Mermillo here and don't face anything, do you go into Darius and try and Geyseris the back row or something?
The alternative is probably a quest and just add back the
Bestie.
bestie to threaten Gazaris next turn, I
And that's
guess.
probably nicer into bottomless than Darius, but at this point, I kind of feel like you just have to high roll, right? You just have to say that's not bottomless.
Yeah, I'm not a Glad player, so
They do
I'm
have
not sure what.
3 engraved for dad. Yeah, I don't. It's probably between Darius and oh, they're just gonna go for the Laquari. That's interesting to me.
That is interesting. That is not what I would have expected, but I guess
Sorry, Carpath. Your opponent just. We were gonna watch you too. Okay, here's the blizzard. Do we have a chariot? No, nothing on the blizzard.
yeah, the Laquari thing makes me feel like these back row aren't that real, and he was just like, all right, at least run out a guy that's bigger than any normal summon.
See, but if I was worried about that, I would probably just try and go for the Gazaris play. Carpath, you are welcome on the stream. I feel like if you go for the Gazaris play, you pop the back row and you still end on a 2400, which is pretty good. It's even bigger than 2100, actually.
Whoa. You sure about that?
Yeah, and if you tag, you get to go into 2. It just seems better, but I might not understand the ways of. I know that Guari topped, I think, multiple tournaments with Gladiator Beasts now.
Yeah. I remember when Guari used to be cool and play frogs.
Well, I know the Guari's played like the Dark Gaia deck and frogs and glads. Those are the main decks that I know Guari. Also,
Yeah.
I actually remember a really long time ago when Guari was playing like Flamvale gadgets with 60 cards or something. And like UFO turtles.
I don't remember those days, but that's awesome.
Yeah, incredibly based, right?
My first Edison deck when I came back had UFO turtle in it.
Okay, so Guari's saying 4 monsters off of the dust chute. That's pretty bad.
Oh yeah.
4 monsters in your starting hand and you get dust shooted. The opponent probably knew about the smashing grounds as well.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of makes sense.
Yeah, dust shoot's just one of those cards.
Makes sense that you would you might just end on Vayu plus Shura with Kalut in hand if you know about a smashing ground. It's just like, okay, have fun.
Yep. And that's just one of those snowball cards. Good old dust shoot.
Looks like Karpath
noticed-
might just get a bye for round 1.
Well,
Which, good for them.
yeah. Means we can watch them undefeated at round
True,
2.
true.
Carpath sauce.
True.
I noticed Guari's also playing like 43, I think it was.
Interesting.
Presumably to try to avoid those
Yeah.
monster-heavy hands.
You would think. That's why. I think Glads are one of the decks that makes the most sense to go above 40 in, but yeah.
Yeah, agreed. I know Dat Jinja has worked with Jake Mattern a lot with crunching the numbers of trying to get down the ratios of like maximizing the odds of finding 1 to 2 glads, but not more, and they settled on a 41 card deck after like crunching some numbers.
Yeah.
So, and that makes sense to me, right? There's enough names that you need to play,
Right.
but also you can't see too many in your opening hand or the deck doesn't function.
And I
So
think the deck doesn't, not, I mean, I guess cat, but other than cat, I don't think the deck really relies on one-ups very much at all. Like,
yeah,
you don't need to
it
see
really
brain
doesn't.
in Glads. You don't need to see a lot of cards. Like, they also are weirdly a deck that cares a little bit less about Heavy Storm than others because they have their own back row. So it's like a little bit less
Oh,
valuable.
yeah, you mean them drawing Heavy Storms. I was
Right.
gonna say Heavy Storms against Glad. That's
No, no,
the
no.
god card.
I mean, like, they don't need to find their one-ofs, I feel like, as much as a lot of other decks. Like, Vayu, I feel like their one-ofs are so good.
Yeah, big difference when Vayu finds a bomb or two versus not.
Right. Whereas, like, Glad, I feel like the only bomb is kind of cat.
Yeah, playing against Vayu when they don't draw their dad or burial or return, it's like, oh, this deck is fine. What's the hype all about?
No,
And then
I completely agree.
game 2, you're like in a winning spot, and they go return for game, and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Vayu, I used to, like, actually feel like Vayu was a really good matchup for my deck, and then they started maining the deck devs, and sometimes two. And then they've also got, like, return, they just have, like, more. Before, I feel like Vayu used to be more of a fair deck, and they've, like, pushed it into the more unfair category. And that's when I
Yeah,
started struggling.
blame Sack Phase for optimizing that.
Yeah. That that unfair 41 is what it should be called.
This is all your fault.
Yeah.
How dare you lower Snack's cat plant win percentage?
For real. No, I think Vayu used to just try and, like, grind and be consistent, and at some point they just kind of gave up on that, it feels like.
Yeah,
I said,
they're like,
we'll
I'm
take
just
the inconsistency.
jamming every unfair card that I can fit in my deck.
Yeah. I think that also, like, I think they used to struggle more with frogs before because they were trying to be fair and more normal summon reliant. Now they're like,
Yeah,
deck dev, Chaos Orc, return.
yeah, exactly. The extra juice matters a lot.
That's cool.
Yeah,
The double
I really-
bottomless into Trap Sun.
Oh, that is cool. Yeah, as I've been pretty much playing frogs for tournaments exclusively so far this year. I know, like, I am certainly not a fan of the Vayu players adding double deck dev
For
in
sure.
return to their deck.
Right.
There's been a couple times where, yeah, I went to a IRL tournament a few weeks ago where it was a gaming PC to first was the prizing, and it was a round in Swiss where I was doing the frog thing. I was up 5 cards to 2, like completely commanding spot,
Yeah.
and he draws for turn, starts fanning out his banish pile, and I was like, oh no.
Right. No, there's
the one card set was return, double Sirocco pump, like from a completely dominant spot to dead, and that's just the Vayu special.
Well, this card has to flip before we get to damage. Yeah. This is an interesting thing. Kalut attacking a face down. I guess technically the damage step is when it flips up. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're just clarifying, like.
Yeah, let's enter the damage step.
Good.
Oh,
Is it good to
morphing
go to
jar.
damage step?
Holy shit. Holy shit. This is
Wow.
crazy. I love this. I was at my locals talking about, I mentioned MJAR and Glads, I think. And somebody was like, they gave me the impression they thought that was like really, oh my god. 2 Shuras and Kalut and 1 other card and Dust Tornado out of the hand.
But the real question is, how many darks is that in graveyard now?
It's 4, I think. No, 3. Wow. Yeah, exactly 3. But it's also interesting that all the summon traps are gone. So Gori doesn't have to worry about any time he summons something, it's good.
That's crazy. Unless they're on
Trap hole.
trap hole.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, that morphing jar went pretty plus.
Yeah, I was talking about Morphing Jar with these like heavy trap decks because it's like not as telegraphed and you can go insanely plus and just win the game. And I remember somebody's like, "Oh, I don't know if that's real," and I'm like, "I don't know if it is either, but it can still win you a game."
Okay, Carpath has canceled the duel. Has been
R.I.P.
officially awarded the no-show, so I'll join the lobby here.
All right. Okay, so no summon traps. I wonder if there's any way to. You probably have to expect some battle traps back there or Icarus, right?
I would expect that, yeah.
Gwari might have a road that's set. We're thinking, what are we gonna solemn the proving ground? I wonder why.
What deck did Gwari win his DDB with? Was it
It
Glad's?
was frogs.
Because oh yeah, it was the funky hero frog.
He was like
He's like the
maybe
first
the
one to play
first
Mally
person.
Edge, right?
Yeah, I think he was maybe the first person to ever play Mally Edge, and I think he might have been on 2 of that card.
I think you're right. I do remember that list.
Yeah, and I think it was like 2 junk, 2 Mally Edge, maybe. I don't know. Okay. I wonder why the. So there was a road down there, but I wonder why the MST on. Maybe to hit a trap stun?
Yeah, something like that would make sense.
Actually, hitting a road makes sense too, because you have the Icarus. It allows this Icarus to go
Yeah,
off.
you can go fishing for trap stun, solemn, or road, I
Yeah.
guess.
Chain? Dust Tornado? Basically.
All right, so
Hit their own
another
road. This is actually such a funny match. It's just like set 4, everybody's got road, everybody's got
So
insane.
Wari is now swimming in card advantage and just needs to not randomly die. He should have
Blizzard
this.
into Dad.
Yeah. That is the Blackwing special for sure.
Too bad Marcus. Yeah.
In theory, Blackwing could find a Whirlwind too and catch up if it goes unanswered, but oh, another
Ooh,
Icarus.
nice one here.
Yep,
That's
a little 3 for 2.
Hey, now the card advantage is looking a lot nicer. But now a Glad connecting could be huge. If there's any, yeah, this could be enormous. What do you go for here? Do you just go
That's what I was wondering.
Because we just tagged with.
There's no chariot to recycle.
I think I might just go Laquari actually.
Probably do, yeah.
Hopefully we have a back row. Now the next connection feels like it would be even bigger, but you don't have a way to plus on this like you normally would, and I don't think you actually want to take any darks out of their grave with Ready Ari if you have another one, because them on 5 is a really good spot.
I doubt he's on 2 Ready Ari post board anyway against Blackwing.
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, in game 2 you wouldn't be on the double Ready Ari.
I wonder if Glad players ever completely side this card out in the matchup, actually. I get you can take away like Blizzard targets, but it seems like a matchup where you could maybe get away with going 0 Ready Ari.
Yeah, I could see that. But the nice thing about Ready Ari is it gets under bottomless. So a lot of times that's the one you would search for off Proving Ground.
That's true, yeah. If you're running Proving Ground on an empty board into back row, playing around bottomless is nice.
I mean, it's either that or Murmillo, basically.
But then what you tag into can get bottomless, so...
But at least if you go into like a Bestiary there, or, you know, a quest, you can plus off the bottomless. Okay, we're actually tagging over and over. That's pretty good. What do we go for here? Darius?
Quest, maybe?
If we are going a quest. Add back.
Yeah, because you didn't summon another Glad, so I guess
Would you just normal? No, I guess not. Oh, eventually we do.
Yeah.
If you had another Glad in hand, I think you could maybe go for the Darius on Laquari and then normal make Heraklinos, but that could just lose to like a Blizzard if you don't have a Chariot to back it up with.
For sure.
See, I've always thought that Blackwing is a pretty tough matchup for Glads, but whenever you talk to Glad players, they seem to think it's like okay.
Yeah, I know Jake Mattern says he doesn't mind the Blackwing matchup at all.
It depends who goes first. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, do we have Shrink?
Crazy.
Shrink or Book here?
Would seem so. 2 Icaruses are gone.
Or it could be Compulse too, actually. Battle Stab. Book.
Yeah, it's the Book.
Okay. Chain the third Icarus. Yep. Here we go. Flip up the Sirocco.
That's a lot of steps for that to die.
Yeah. And okay, this is kind of feeling very Jover at this point.
It is feeling a little Jover.
What even is that back row at this point? Maybe another road? Or like
it's probably getting bestie popped.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Bottomless is left, so
right. I feel like that's
got to be go for.
Road or Dust Shoot or something. Why would you bring in Dust Shoot? Why would you keep in Dust Shoot though? Could be Oppression. That'd be, but you would have it activated on the Laquari already. What are we confused about? Hello, Maki. And Ryan, yeah. I don't know if you're still here, but I think Beast Mode winning would be really exciting. He's still yet to win one, right? But he's got a lot of tops. Is that right?
Yeah, I think his best finish ever was second in RBET. Because I think he's been saying that he's been chasing that win for a bit. I don't think he's got it.
Mm-hmm. Do we go into Bestie off the second one? Am I missing something? I feel like Bestie popped this. Okay. I guess you don't have to do it first, but interesting to hold the Dust Tornado. I guess it doesn't really matter. So we know Ready Ari in hand. Or no. What was it? Marmillo in hand.
Yes.
We could go into Gazaris here just for a strong attacker, but if we don't, it kind of suggests that there's one of these back row is real.
Yeah, I think just threatening it so his opponent can't set battle traps.
I guess, yeah.
Makes sense.
If you're Ursalim, I guess, you have to attack the Bestiary. It like absolutely cannot let the Bestiary live. Wow. Wow, just a bluff. I see, that's what I was saying. Like, you could just go into the Gazaris there. This is insane.
Do you go for Gale or Vayu here? So you could go for like Black Rose. I don't know if that's good enough at this point. Vayu could go into like Android and you have Armed Wing follow up and suddenly
Android and Phase get Charioted would feel so bad. But you could just Chariot this, so there's no Chariot. Yeah. In that, yeah.
So, he's saying think on effect. I think he's
if you want to activate it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. I think you don't. Yeah. I think that's the correct play. Don't even activate.
I thought he was debating like
Yeah,
whether he
which
wanted
one
to
to
get
get.
Ryu or
Right.
Gale, because thought that was actually a decision. But no,
Yeah, I think this is the
playing.
correct play. So we know Murmillo for Guari, and that's it, I think.
Yeah,
Any hitting the compulse with a dust tornado was actually huge too. Oh my god. Oh my god.
and that is the big bird.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow. There's that underrated smashing ground.
What I tell you? What I tell you? That was actually a really awesome way to finish that game.
And then the game 2 GG. I do not like when people do that. 'Cause I feel bad if I like don't respond, but I'm like, that's we're we're still going at it here.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like the GGs after each game is more of a thing in Europe. I feel like the American players don't do that as much.
interesting. I have not noticed, but I'm gonna start paying attention to see if it is Europeans that tend to do it.
Um,
'Cause, like, if you're playing in person, you don't
maybe they do in Europe.
go- you don't say GG after like in between. I've never once seen it
Maybe
in
they do.
person.
So when have you played in person in Europe though?
You got me.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I've seen people do it, and I don't know, I also just have like a etiquette around GG in general. Where like after a match, if I win, I don't say GG until they do.
Oh
Because
yeah, I don't do that either. I
it,
I used to early on, and then I was like, I could see how this can rub people the wrong way, especially if there was like some sack involved. So
right. So I'll wait
I
for them to say GG. Okay,
yeah,
that's a pretty good open.
I think that is perhaps even the best open.
It's pretty good. Let's see set four more, including a road. Damn. I was actually playing against I played against a like macro stun with DD Survivor deck. And actually
Always a fun time.
I was actually curious. So I played against the same person but with Blackwing because I'm like, okay, usually these stun decks are trash into like Blackwing or Hero Beat, right? But I tried it with Blackwing and I'm like, this is actually a really bad matchup because you can't collude under the macro stuff. And DD Survivor just like basically goes plus attacking into Shura. So you need Sirocco, and they play like 10,000 forms of monster removal. And they like main
Yeah,
deck
and they also play a billion Starlight Road, right?
exactly. They main deck 3 road, 3 bribe. So it's just like you just have to somehow deal with it. And then
Yeah,
yeah, your blizzards are trash cuz nothing goes to the grave, you know. It's kind of interesting actually. I think the fact that your back row removal doesn't come in the form of monster effects makes you kind of weak because like Raikou decks
mm,
can just pop the fissures and stuff and then the deck stops doing anything, but
yeah.
yeah. So I was actually really surprised at how well that deck did into Blackwing specifically. I think Hero Beat might be more of a problem just because 1900 actually being bigger matters, but
Yeah, I mean, I think that deck also just loses to itself a bunch. You can draw 0 macro Di-Fi or
right,
like 3 macro Di-Fi
for
and
sure.
like Starlight Road, and suddenly, if they don't care about it,
Yeah,
your whole hand is essentially dead.
right.
But yeah,
No, no, yeah, it's like if you Deep Prison is so terrible in that deck because it just does absolutely nothing.
yep.
Like against that deck, it's just like, yeah. And they're
Okay,
playing like compulse and stuff too.
Guari's stabilizing a bit here with the prison into bottomless to deny the whirlwind.
I wonder if Guari is even playing Test Tiger, Cat, or anything like that, or if it's just the bare bones.
We haven't seen it yet. It's just been a bunch of summon guy attack.
Because
And if he has a trap stun or something to get this to walk through and pop the whirlwind, he's right back in it.
if we can get Secutor Test Tiger with a trap stun, that would be a great way for Gory to get back in it.
I know Glad Beast players typically either don't like. I've seen people not maining Secutor and siding it in for certain matchups, but then also siding. There's the trap stun, but then
Okay,
also if they do main it, siding it out for
you
matchups
have
like
to go bestie
Blackwing
here.
and Hero Beat.
Surely.
Yeah,
You have to
that
bestie pop the
that
whirlwind.
whirlwind's got to go.
And then
Okay, so all we know from Usalim is the Kalute that they got turn 1.
right. Yeah,
Um,
you're gonna need some more back row
yeah,
Guarias.
Blackwing holding a bunch of cards is always a terrifying proposition.
This is yeah. It could also just be like heavy.
And
Heavy
I know,
and then
yeah,
anything runs over bestie.
I know when I'm playing against Blackwing, I'm oftentimes relieved when they set multiple back row because I
Yeah.
know that's like the burst damage potential
Right.
goes down when they do that.
Right.
Versus if they're holding 4 to 5 cards, it could be Sirocco, Bora Bora, Kalute, and I'm just like instantly toast, you know?
Yeah. Sometimes when Blackwings are just holding on to all the cards, they're just like waiting for an opportunity to like brain dad heavy.
Yeah. There's a lot of you die potential. All right, do we think that last set of Gwari is going to stop this? Nope.
Yikes.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to do the sit on value thing again to play around smashing.
Carpath,
Especially,
when we did stats for War League, it was like if you go first, I think it was if you go first with a whirlwind, you win 90% of your games or something disgusting like that. It was like 80 or 90%. So
was it that high?
it was I know it was at least 80%, but I think it was 90 actually. But and that was just in War League, where arguably I think
Yeah.
those stats are like high quality, even though it's a little bit lower sample size.
Yeah, it was Whirlwind and Dust Shoot were the top 2.
Well, that was I think a Red Gadget video, right? But I don't think we
Yeah.
tracked Dust Shoot in War League. But anyway, and we only
Oh,
tracked the
okay.
Whirlwind for like 2 or 3 weeks, but that was still like, yeah, it's really bad Carpath. It's like at least 80 and 90%, or at least it was for like a solid, 200 games that we logged. Well, I guess that's of the 200 of the Blackwing games in those 200, which was a lot. But yeah, this is pretty bad for Gory. And we know a Kalute in
Yeah.
hand.
Yep. So this is tough to play through. Does go for the 2 bodies to play around smashing ground.
This back row is maybe like Book of Moon or something? No, because you would protect Bestiari with it.
Yeah, I think so. He set 4. We've already seen 3 of them trap stun bottomless deep prison. This could very well be a bluff just to try to protect the real ones.
Yeah. It could be
When
a road, actually, because unfortunately the mirror only hit 1, so it could be road.
could be road, yeah. Road or bluff is where I would lean. Maybe even another trap stun. Just shred dead.
This is so bad. Unless we have book.
Could be chariot actually.
Oh, chariot would work. That's a good point. Yeah. That's a good point. A chariot would actually go really nice right here. This is where you need to say damage calc. So they can't respond with shrink. I don't know if that would even. Yeah, I guess you would need to do that.
No, he just says I need to get through the Kalute at some point.
Yikes. This is,
That feels bad though.
Gwari might just not have a good hand for this situation. We're naming off all the cards that might actually help, and it's like, or it could just be nothing that helps. That's a good point. Stamiata? Maybe we can check out Rhynide in the next round. Get some light sworn play. Of course, we do want to check out Carpath. Ryan and I will probably be going still in round 3.
Yeah, Ryan's kind of been killing it lately. So okay, it was the set that was
Dust Tornado.
it was a Dust Tornado, yeah.
See, that actually makes me wonder about going for Bestie on the Whirlwind.
Oh, hello,
This is
Sirocco.
big. Because Guari went
Quite
Bestiary
literally,
Pop.
this is going to be big.
It's strange to me that Guari went Bestiary Pop Whirlwind if you have the Dust Tornado, but I guess if you don't pop it, it telegraphs that it is Dust Tornado. You know?
I mean, you just it's Blackwing, right? They're gonna have a billion traps. Like, may as well get the bestie value and bank on hitting a trap eventually with it.
It's unfortunate because it didn't really do that. Because like if you had gone into Laquari there, right? Or did he hit with Laquari there? I don't know. But if you, I wonder if there's a way to get something that could hold up to the. I guess if you know about Kalut, there's no point. That makes sense actually. If you know the Kalut's there, nothing is going to protect you if you don't have backer protection.
Interesting, he goes for the Shura over the Gale.
That is interesting.
Because Shura is not actually threatening the Sirocco without an additional.
What do we think the set card is?
Or something.
I'm actually kind of blown away. I feel like you almost never set cards into Glads, so it's strange that there's a set card here at all.
I guess yeah, could just be Vayu, and he was saying the Gale's already a small thing for him to swing into anyway, but that also seems a bit odd to me.
It's weird because then, like, if Gori goes like Ready Ari, attack Vayu, tag into Murmillo, pop Shura? I don't know. It's a Raikou.
Oh, well, it's a Raikou.
That makes sense, actually. I didn't think about that.
Think they're siding that or main decking it?
They're siding it probably with Minecon.
Right, but you bring in the Raikou, but not the Minecon in this matchup, I guess?
That's what I would think.
I mean,
interesting.
Is Raikou that good?
Yeah, it's like, do you maybe the Raikou is main decked too, but at the same time, I would probably side it out. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know that it's like okay in the matchup. I just don't know what you're taking out to put it in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Opts to not torrential here.
Yeah, it's interesting with the Gale on. Are we? Gale effect is negated off the Shura. Yeah.
Oh, I also forgot that. So that's why I hit the Shura.
We can make Android here. But if we have any kind of... What could we... Is there anything we could do to Android that we wouldn't have done to other cards?
Well, this set is new, so it could be Bottomless Compulse.
Usalim hasn't summoned Normaled this turn. As far as I'm aware.
They have not, no. All they've done is to flip Raikou. Okay, here's the Android.
It's funny, I feel like Guari's had so many bluffs in this match that we've been watching. Where it's just like, or at least I'm often expecting things to not go through and they just do. This is bad.
That would be a Blizzy. Do not have to worry about Torrential. This is probably just Brio for game, right?
Brio the back row?
I think you just go Prio, target the monster. Because Torrential's gone, right? So
right.
That just kills through Bottomless. Oh, that I don't think was correct.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yep.
You are correct. It was just hit the...
Yeah, you Prio the monster. And
for sure.
And then wait for a response. And then if no response, then you go for back row. Yeah.
Now just draw a Glad. Draw Laquari.
Yeah, what does Brio have? 1400 defense?
Yeah.
So almost any glad. Nope, that's not gonna do it.
Yeah, Equest, Lakari, Darius, R.I.P. Gwari, but that is a tough match. I would think that's a tough matchup for Glads, but the Glad players will tell me it's not.
Yeah, I have a hard time believing it's not Blackwing favored.
Well, I'm going to
Even
jump
if
into this
even if
Ronak match.
even if Glad players have optimized the matchup a bit to make it closer to 50-50, like
Oh
I'm
no, we have
gonna have
Black
a
Garden
hard time.
Frogs. We have field spell Black Garden Frogs.
Baby. Haven't seen that deck in a second.
And it's game 3. Rognok's at almost no life. This is really... Wait, this is game over. This is Black Rose kill you. Yeah.
Black Rose kill you. You said, my DB's bugging out. Am I trying to get there?
Ronak with the cheeky... Oh, I'll put it in the grave. Fader? Okay.
Oh, wow. Oh, Nefarian playing Trap Dragons.
Ooh. Yeah, I didn't even look in the grave. Plant. Yeah, we have Debris,
Yeah.
Dandy, Red Med, Dragons. Yeah. With traps. That's cool. Two cool decks here.
Nefarian had like spam DM'd me at one point asking about my dragon list back after I had won deck Devastators.
Yeah. I know you used to
And
play plants in them for a little bit. Oh no.
Yeah, I started out with that deck playing like Lone Fire, Dandy, Titanial, and then like the like Debris plus Wyvern, whatever. And I slowly like cut the plants because I was like I got tired of breaking on Titanial, and then I felt like Dandy without Titanial was just like such a mid normal summon.
Right.
As good as the synergy with Debris was, I was like, just decided I'd prefer to draw actually good cards instead of Dandelions.
So we've got another game 3 here. Machina Hero versus...
Barcode is the Black Garden Volcanic
Yes.
gamer.
That is what we're playing right now. I've played against this deck, the Black Garden Volcanic, and as my deck, my win con is just like grind them out to the point where I almost reach deck out. So any match
You're trying to outgrind the Volcanic control deck?
I do win, which is crazy. I do win those games, but it takes like over an hour every time.
I do remember you posting the screenshot being like hour 20 to
Yeah.
finish your match against it.
Yeah. And almost every single game, unless they have Fossil Dyna and they just like kill me early with Fossil Dyna, I can drag the games out until like, that's
what
huge.
a trap stun. Oh man, it's over.
Oh my god. That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge.
That was nasty. Okay, it's not actually over, but it's basically over. Oh, and I just realized they're playing the hyped up Machina Hero
Yeah.
on the other side.
Interesting to see. I wonder if the Snowman is sided. And Alias, do the Machina Hero usually play like one Alias, I think? It's like 2 Prisma, 2 Stratos.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not
2 Prisma, 2
I'm
Ocean,
not as
1
up to
Stratos.
date on my Machina Hero deck list as I maybe should be. I have never faced it.
I don't think I've ever faced it, but I have seen deck lists, and I am a fan. In fact, in the preview video that I did with Carpath, we talked about Machina Hero, and I think he was not much of a believer as I am.
Are you a believer?
Well, I don't know, but I want it to be good. I don't have enough experience with it. This is a huge dust shoot, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't have as much experience with it, but I love the idea of being able to go, first of all, Future Fusion, just send Ocean Fortress, and now everything in your entire deck is live. But then, because then as soon as you get Fortress and Grave, the gear frames become absurd. But then I also like being able to go Prisma, send Cyber Dragon, and some of the decks were playing Eltonin. So you can go like, now your Eltonins are live in more than one way, so you can pitch them for the Fortress, or you can just wipe the board, which I like. Because you don't have to like flood your deck with all these terrible light machines if you play Prisma, because Prisma can just send one to grave really easily.
Yeah. But then you're also playing a 1700.
Yeah, that loses to it. Like doesn't even do anything into bottomless.
Yeah. Like you're taking out crappy light machines to play Prisma, which is kind of mid in a lot of game states.
So no
But
breaker, and they have road, wing blast, accelerator, and two thunder dragons. That's really bad.
Accelerator. Oh, Blaze. Yeah.
Wait. What? Oh, and spy. The set card is spy. Wing blast. You'd want to hit. Guy. Oh no.
Yeah, I was thinking Gear Gear Accelerator when I saw Accelerator.
That's funny. Do you hit? Do you make Abzir here for sure? Right? Yeah.
That's a good card I hear. I've not really been checking chat. I see you got a few shout outs.
Indeed,
Thanks to everyone that said, hey, appreciate the love. Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Looks like a chain block road. Not that it even matters. He's
only one monster.
But that would be a chain blocker.
It would be a chain blocker. So if we can hit a wing blast, we just win, right?
Wait, it goes for the back row over the spy?
Yeah, because it's getting hit by the Ab-Zero, right?
Oh yeah, true.
The spy's getting hit by Ab-Zero, so you just try and hit wing blast. You don't even have to hit wing blast really, but I think you would just hit that.
Yeah. Well, we showed up just in time to see some nasty trap stun into dust shoot action.
We got to see the. Oh man, I should have had a bingo card for this. Where's Rhino's playing, or else he could provide me with a bingo card. Yeah, needle sealing would have been insane. In fact, I think I've heard people talking about playing needle sealing in the Black Garden Volcanic deck.
That makes sense, right? You're spamming garden tokens.
And set monsters, too.
Yeah. That does seem like a needle sealing deck.
And you play, like, the Avarice stuff. You just, like, don't care if your stuff gets destroyed as much. Imagine needle sealing and then roading your own needle sealing. That could be cool, too.
Why?
Just get Stardust. You've never done that before?
Yeah.
Use road just to get Stardust.
All right. Well, I stopped playing road a while ago because that card's bad.
I've definitely done it before where it's like I just need a monster and I don't have a monster, so this is I'll use 2 cards to get it. I've done it in Tengu actually, where I'll play Hero Beat. I'll just like do that because I need a beater.
Yeah. Heavy yourself for road is a classic.
Right. Anyone that we know still going? Well, I guess we can look at the bracket is like almost everybody's done. Javi could be cool. That's probably Glads, I would think. Oh, these are finishing up too. Yeah, we're down to the last few here.
Yeah, I only see, 2 matches left? Dr. Sloppy versus Toxic Circuit.
Oh wait, this is a rated match. This is not tournament.
Oh no, there's like 4 matches still going. I don't think I recognize any of these names though.
Conradas, maybe. I think I've seen them, maybe just from perusing my spreadsheets. Also, sometimes they're not reported yet, but they actually are finished.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we can just find one of the games.
Yeah. I wish there was a way on here to filter out all the rated ones, because we know those ones aren't our things. Also, we're praying for challenge. Oh, I found one. Toxic Circuit. You can search for
Toxic
me in Watchers,
Circuit.
maybe. I don't know if that's a thing.
All right,
I think it is.
I'm in.
Aliens. We're looking at some aliens here.
Aliens versus Trap Dragons. Let's freaking go.
Another Dandy Dragons. That's cool.
Yep. Oh, and Dandy Dragons wins again?
Yep.
Nefarian got it, right?
Yes. Yes, Nefarian beat Ronok.
All right, Dandy Dragons on top. Let's go.
Your child.
Could it be Yeah, could it be a second-time Trap Dragon championship incoming?
Could be, could be. Hav Saldivar. Ryan, is Javi on Glads or no?
I'm pretty sure that's all he plays.
I remember, yeah, I think it was RBET2, Ronak versus Javi, and that's the one where Ronak had the GB Hunter. That was like one of the craziest matches of all time. And it was really hyped because I think it was like to get into top 8, and so it was like extremely late at night because it was one of those early double elimination RBET tournaments.
Yeah.
And that was just a fantastic match where I think Javier like got dust shooted, the cat got dust shooted away somehow or something, and then like draws right back into it.
That's hilarious. I
Yeah.
know Ma is his
Yeah.
DB handle.
Ma period.
Yeah. He said he played Glads at RBET Indy and ran into a GB Hunter against Hero Frogs.
That's
that
crazy.
card's so funny when it works.
Yeah. That was very funny. I think the tournament after that is when Cameron and Ronak topped with Hero Frog, and they were not playing GB Hunter. I think they were playing, or no, maybe it was the same tournament actually. I think that was the tournament actually. Ronak was playing GB Hunter, and Cameron was playing like Mirror of Oaths or instead, because Cameron thought Mirror of Oaths was better than GB Hunter, which I can understand.
That's such funny pre.
What's up, Vass?
And
we got everybody showing up in the chat. Thank you.
we do. Let's go. Oh, just saw Chess. What's up, homie? Thanks for the shout out.
Ryanide won 30 minutes ago. Is Ryanide? Yeah, I would assume Ryanide's on the Light Sworn. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool if Ryanide went top 3 consecutive tournaments with Light Sworn, like the same list too. I think this is a single game. I don't know. I don't know what
So the only one I see that's not reported is No Pressure versus. Oh wait, Vuli.
Vuli.
Their DB handles are not what their Discord names are, or the match is done and they haven't reported.
Right. Well, we can just look at the bracket and scout out some people.
That's the only one I see that's not finished here. So we should be starting round 2 soon.
So Josh Johnson won. That means there's actually a surprising amount of Glads in this tournament.
Glads are around these days.
And each GBO lost, Alistair lost, Panna lost, Transom won.
Not Panna.
10-foot lost.
Oh, Alistair lost. That's interesting. 10-foot lost. No. That's my boy.
Chess lost.
Oh no, not Chess.
Indeed.
I've actually been interacting with Chess a good amount. Become friends with them the last month or so.
Monado lost. Carl Waite won. OG lost. Flawed Greason won. Icarus won. Diego lost.
Chess. Oh my god, Chess said he ran into Power Filter.
That's
games 2 and 3.
insane. We have a Hydro Pump one. Trying to scout out people that I'm familiar with. Beast Mode 1. There we go.
Nice.
Of course, some of these might also be no-shows.
Beast Mode doing his thing. Yeah. Rob, I'm not playing. I opted to commentate the event instead.
Oh, Ghost Rider lost, which is kind of crazy because Ghost Rider's gotten top 3 at the last 3 consecutive deck devs.
At deck Devastators, yeah.
Yeah. Ghost Rider got 3rd, or tied for 3rd, 2nd place, tied for 3rd in the last 3. So this is kind of huge for Ghost Rider to lose early. Obviously, he could still get there, but the streak, we'll see if the streak continues. Obviously, we saw Barcode lose. HT19 won. The first ever Deck Devastators champion, HT19. Um, Frazier. I didn't even realize Frazier was playing in this tournament. Frazier won. So it's kind of a coin flip with all these notable people I'm familiar with, you know?
Yeah, seems like it.
A True Hero won from Korea. Yomera won between Yomera and BS45. I have no idea what either one of them are playing.
I think I know what BS45 is playing.
Yeah. Ooh,
He
Rob played against Sultai, and Sultai won. That's an interesting matchup. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think BS45 was hinting that he was gonna play Ritual Fairy for this.
Ooh, actually, yeah, I ran up against that deck recently, and it's pretty crazy, actually.
Yeah, it's scarier than you'd think.
It's
'Cause,
extremely scary because they really do just get Christia so easily.
yeah, it is very good at getting to Christia. Also just threatens board nukes with Demise,
Right.
which they don't go for that often in practice, but like they do have
Against
that
me,
option.
they did.
Like, yeah, it's like JD Christie at home, but
Yeah.
it gets the job done.
It's very much like JD Christie at home. In fact, it might be it might be better than JD Christie because you can do it like turn 2, like consistently.
You can do it pretty quickly, yeah.
Because like, yeah, I played a game where I think I had cat monk spell, and I went like turn 1. I'm going second. I go cat, and I think that gets heralded. And I'm like, okay, I kind of expected that after because they used one of their ritual searchers, and I went cat, which gets heralded. But I was gonna make a catastor so I could fight through honest. And then it's like I'm like, okay, I'm fine. Next turn, I just go monk spell, get Ryo, and then I'm protected from Christia, right? Unless I guess you want to demise your whole field and then Christia, and then I had like follow up maybe.
Monk for Thunder King in Edison is crazy work.
Yeah. I do it against dragons too. Dragon Turbo, Monk for Ryo. Just get that shit on the field.
That is the matchup where Thunder King goes really hard, yeah.
I think it's pretty good against like any Chris, like well that kind of Christia deck where they really want it badly, and also they play all the searchers, right? The ritual
Yeah,
searchers.
Thunder King against that deck's actually pre as hell.
Yeah. Well, I only play the one, but I can search it with Monk. But anyways, I'm planning on doing that. But it's like they heralded my cat, and literally I was dead the next turn because they literally they went. I think ARA for demise, drop Christia, add back, do names, Dark Witch, normal summon, do names. That was like over 8,000. I was just like, well, shit.
That's a lot of damage.
Are these all finished yet? Who are we waiting on?
It was just the one.
I don't even see anybody.
That one finished too, yeah. So we're just waiting on
Challenge to update. Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break.
Prayers up for Challenge and Dueling Book holding it down today. Never a guarantee.
Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, do we want to watch Carpath here? Or
yes.
Okay. Where?
I think we have to.
Arno Piano. Ooh, Samu Pusteno versus Televisual. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, that's a banger. Isn't that the wasn't that like the like Format Library Worlds Finals matchup?
It might have been. Yeah, I wouldn't.
I think it was.
I don't remember, but that's
sure they
two really good players.
Yeah, those guys are nice with it.
We got Tim Pontes,
but I also expect them to both be doing well later in the tournament.
I hope Tim Pontes is playing that Ultimate Offering Frog because that was awesome.
I think, yeah, that deck is really cool. Hashtag Bisphere.
True. I don't see. Am I doing this wrong? I don't think they're hosting yet. The Carpath.
I don't think Carpath has started yet.
I'm going to go ahead and. Oh, one sec. I'm going to check my Discord. Okay. just in case I had something to do with tournament organizing. Can you wait on Carpath again? And I guess I'll try and find another duel to watch in the meantime.
Sure.
I guess we could check out that Samu game if they're gonna go, but I guess not yet.
I don't think they've started yet either.
People taking a little bit of a break here. Not immediately getting into it.
Alright. I am hopping in Carpath's lobby.
Is their game started?
No.
Okay. I'm watching Freya right now.
Yeah, I'm very curious what Freya's going to be on.
I feel like probably some plants.
Yeah, I know she's played Quick Draw, Zombie, and Giga Plant.
Right.
That I've seen her play.
Yeah, those are the 3 decks I've seen as well. Maybe Machina? I've seen Machina Quick Draw as well. So.
Oh, yeah.
Freya going second has Dust Shoot, puts back a Trooper. Gore's 2 bottomless, MST Heavy, and EEV.
Oh. Okay, so it's the Virus Value.
Yeah, Virus Value.
Or I guess not guaranteed to be Value, but likely.
With the Trooper, I feel like Trooper and double bottomless, I feel like that's Value's the most likely deck.
You can basically only play it in Value or like Red Med Dragon thing.
Right. Or like maybe like a weird Nolaris kind of thing. But
yeah.
I could maybe EV or Neospatian.
Could randomly just play like Fusilier Giant Kozaki type stuff too. But like, the Trooper heavily makes me think Value. Okay, the Carpath game has started.
So, still... Oh, I guess we have to get out of here. Dang. I was really interested to see what she was playing.
Nild's Caius Raiko. So, that seems like some type of quick draw, knowing her.
Carpath with a Gold Sark, turn 1. Appears that they won the die roll. Our heart and soul Carpath returned. So true. HT. Oh, Neospatians.
Oh, baby.
Gold Sark for Convert Contact is a really funny play.
Honestly, I have dabbled with this deck, and it sucks when you do not resolve Convert Contact, so I get it.
But to resolve it, you have to control nothing. So I feel like this is like committing to, I'm not going to do anything for like 3 turns. You know, Gold Sark for a card that doesn't let you control any monsters feels so bad. Ooh, yeah. What?
Doom Cow.
Doom Cow.
Dark Calling, question mark?
Dark Calling would make sense. It could also be like Doom Cow Cat or Doom Cow... Probably Doom Cow Cat would be the next most likely thing, right? I hope it's Dark Calling.
Yeah. Cat or just like general stun, I guess.
Yeah, it could be like a random stun stuff.
Oh, speaking of Dark Calling, there's some guy at my locals last night playing a crazy brew of Dark World's Dark Gaia.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That was 1 turn. wait, wasn't that 1 turn?
Wait. Yeah,
that was wait. That was 1 turn, right?
I'll message him.
Okay. Wait. Slow down. Slow down, Carpath. I'm like fairly certain that was only 1 turn. Oh, I don't think Carpath here like has seen your message yet. I'm gonna message the opponent too.
Wait, he says no, it wasn't?
What? I could have sworn we saw the Gold Sark that turn. Can they check the log?
Okay. Snack chat says he's good.
Oh, okay. Okay, if I'm wrong. Okay. We're bad. We're busy like reading chat and stuff. I guess the opponent just passed back really quick. and we missed it. Okay, so now you
Okay.
get to add mole, probably? Yeah.
Yeah. And because I'm familiar with this, the double send of Dark Panther makes me believe this is his Dark Creator version.
Right. Yeah. It's funny that we actually just mentioned you could play Neospatian EEV.
Um,
I
Neospatial EEV's a little
Yeah,
tough,
because Creator's
right?
23. Yeah, I was just like,
Yeah. DDV for sure because
yeah,
you often spam Junk Synchron into like
right. Catastor.
Catastor
Or Junk
or
Warrior. Or
yeah, Catastor or Junk Warrior and then the Creator as well.
Jinzo.
Oh
This is
my
insane.
goodness.
Both
What
of
is
these decks are
happening?
ridiculous.
All right, so is this just Jinzo OTK then with Doomcal splashed?
I guess the Doom Cal can also like kind of assure your Jinzo OTK, right?
Yeah,
Because it
it
doesn't
yeah,
stop
that would make
Jinzo.
sense. Yeah, 'cause it can play through stuff like Raikou and Gores if you want to just OTK.
But the problem there is like you can't activate Returner with Doom Cal.
We
But
use Future Fusion first, right?
right. Yeah.
Just bring out all your Jinzos, then summon Doomcal.
Right. This is an interesting matchup.
I think we're gonna see some
We have 5
crazy
darks.
boards hit the field at some point.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of dark monsters in this match. A lot of
Yeah,
level 5 and higher dark monsters, I believe.
yeah. I do not enjoy playing against Jinzo Returner. That deck is scary.
I also do not enjoy playing against it.
Just knowing that they can pump out 1 billion damage at any moment is just
I hope
not
Carpath
very
is
fun.
playing Crow.
Lion spell trap treacherous. Oh man.
That seems like kind of fine.
Oh, definitely. Especially if he has the Dark Creator coming down.
You can go Panther, Cop. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You can go Panther, copy Sidra. That's a fun play. This is sick. This is so sick.
This is so sick.
Somebody in the chat was talking about Carpath. When's the next Carpath video? You might be watching it right now. If Carpath does well, then they're probably putting out a video with this deck. I would hope. I would hope we get a video on the tournament run. Ooh, this
Uh-oh.
is scary. I mean,
But how does this deck get
yeah,
past 3k booty?
yeah.
Like, actual
Vortex.
question.
Do we have Vortex or like, or something like that? Limiter?
Wait, what? True just to summon Fortress is crazy.
Especially if you're pitching another Fortress, because then you don't, like, you're guaranteed getting one engrave, you know? Oh, for
Okay,
Caius.
for Caius too. Okay. Alright.
Caius is interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen that in the Jinzo deck. Is that normal?
I think there's a lot of variance between lists.
Oh my god.
Wow.
What do we make here? We have it normaled, right? So we can
Yeah.
bring out
Plague
a
Axe
tuner.
2.
Do we? Does
So he's
Carpath
got
play
a lot of
Mally?
options. Don't believe so.
Carpath saying
Okay, this
Machina Hero is too crazy, and he rolls up with Neospatian Dark Creator.
Armageddon send Gores just to revive it is hilarious.
That's crazy. Oh my god. Wait, did Carpath revive Armageddon Knight with Creator this
No,
turn?
he
Normal
normal summoned the
Okay,
Armageddon Knight.
okay. Look, I gotta say, chat, it's tough doing all these things at once. I can't keep track of every single thing. So I apologize if I'm missing plays and stuff. Are they on Gores? Do they have the Gores?
I mean, they're allegedly thinking about it. Yep, they do.
Wow.
And I'm assuming this is probably a dark end angle, just to get that off the fields.
Yeah, this is really nice. This is still really, really good for Carpath, but I guess
Yep.
how do you get reversaled from here? You can revive the fortresses. That could be pretty huge, actually. If there's a way to revive those.
Yeah. Well, Future Fusion for 3 Jinzos. Well, I guess it can't be for 3 because we know he has 1 in hand. Future Fusion for 2 Jinzos does clear Dark Creator, Dark End Dragon. You know, throw a Fortress on top of it, and maybe you're getting somewhere, but I don't know. Seems like Carpath's too far ahead. A fun interaction I learned recently about Jinzo Returner is so Jinzo Returner revives Jinzo, and it's destroyed during specifically that person's end phase. So if you like run over Returner by battle, the Jinzo will come up and stay up until their next turn. And something my opponent did was wait, what? Okay, they pitched 2 for the thing. Was when I ran over the Jinzo Returner, it brought back Jinzo. They summoned Gear Frame the next turn and equipped it to the Jinzo, so that the Gear Frame would die instead of the Jinzo. I thought that was really cool.
Interesting. That's really cool. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm handling some other stuff, so you're gonna have to commentate this. Mostly. The Avarice, I don't think I've ever seen Avarice in this deck either.
I wonder if this is maybe not Jinzo Returner and...
Just Jinzo in there?
No, that doesn't make any sense, because they're on Trinity and Treacherous. Yeah, there's the Future Fusion. Wow, Avarice into Few is crazy. Wait, what? Hold up.
So...
This might actually be a game still.
Wait, what did we reveal? Overtech or Overdragon or whatever? I guess.
Yeah, it's always Overdragon, I think. Wait, what?
That's 5.
They're not done resolving it yet. I mean, the way that they get back in this is they have Overload Fusion in hand too.
Yeah, if they have Overload Fusion, that would be disgusting.
If they average the Fufu Overload Fusion, that'd be actual anime.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is actually ridiculous. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. This is
what is
some
happening?
Insane. This is actually oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm glad we got that on camera.
And he hits him with the GG after Avarice into Fufu drops dad.
Wow, GG. Wow, GG. That's crazy.
Oh man. See, that's not the time to drop a GG when you do that to someone.
Yeah, if you're just like wow and just like yeah, Like, yeah. I mean, but that's like, I don't know. That's like the only thing the deck does is just like randomly kill, right? The Gores was huge. That was one of the most insane Gores of all time.
To stay alive, resolve Avarice into Fufu.
Yeah.
Bonkers.
That was disgusting.
Kaiba Nani might have plot armor on today.
Indeed. Wait, I just realized it's like Kaiba, like Seto Kaiba, and then Nani? Like, what? I wonder if that's where the name comes from.
I don't know, but we're off and running game 2. We'll see if Carpath can bounce back after getting absolutely giga-sacked.
Main character identified. Good old Cross Porter. Is there anything cool you can do with Panther against this deck? Mainly just the Sidra stuff, right?
Yeah.
I guess you can like force Doomcal to pop itself. That's kind of funny. You can just like activate it for no reason. on the Doom Cal.
Yeah, I can't really think of any other funny Panther
If you need to
interactions.
discard a card, you could activate it on Machina Fortress.
You can copy gear frame and then equip it to one of your machines.
You could do that. You could make Catastor and then copy Gearframe equip. But then, would it still have the effect in the spell trap zone? Probably not.
I
At the end of the turn, I think it would just be equipped and do nothing. In fact, it might even stop being
It
an
might just
equipped
be
spell.
equipped, dude. No, yeah, I don't.
That's a really good ruling question.
That's a weird one.
if you Dark Panther a gear frame and then equip it to your own Catastor in the end phase, does it stay?
Does it even do anything while equipped?
Well, for the rest of that, oh yeah, it stops being.
It's no longer a monster.
But it's still the same card, right?
I don't freaking know.
Because even if it moves, if it stays on the field, it's not in a different location, right?
Yeah, but I don't know, like, if like the word union is what gives it the effect while equipped versus.
Right.
Oh, that hurts.
That feels really bad. Yeah, I think you're right. The union thing. It doesn't say on here.
Because like, Panther is what, like, name and effect become that monsters.
Yes. So yeah.
I don't know if that goes away when it's like no longer a monster, basically.
Right. No, I think you're right. I think it would just equip and do nothing. And then in the end phase, I wonder if it would even stay equipped.
Yeah. If you ever do that Rulings Jeopardy again, that would be a good one to bring up.
I think so. I think it probably would just stay equipped and do nothing forever. Kind of like, because doesn't Underground Arachnid just equip things for no reason?
Well, it equips them to, like, kill it, basically, but yeah.
To remove it. But it doesn't actually do anything with those equips, right?
No, they just kind of hang out.
Android. This is not looking great for Carpath, I have to say.
No. Although he does get the creator next turn. Off the Sark. So you might be able to start putting on some serious pressure soon. But yeah, Sidra into your Catastor never feels good for sure.
That's like a big consideration I make when I'm, if I go cat on like an empty board and I am making a 5, I'm constantly thinking like, okay, do I have to worry about Sidra? That's something that happens against Glads. Glads will sometimes play. I did not expect Raikou at all.
I did not either. I wonder if... Oh!
That's some big
mills. That is not the mill you want to see if you're Kai Banani.
You were definitely hoping to mill a Fortress instead of those cards.
Okay, Carpath no longer has to worry about getting Future Fusion for all his marbles.
Or basically any back row ever.
Yeah.
Because I can't imagine... You might... Yeah, I feel like you
right.
are probably not playing like any other back row except... I don't know, Econ book, maybe? Limiter, I guess.
Okay, but... so Dark Creator incoming. So pending a Crow, Carpath has some...
You can just bring back Catastor if you need, right?
Yeah, it doesn't out Jinzo, but you could.
That's true. You could make something with Plague, I guess.
Yeah.
For some reason, I was thinking Jinzo was Earth. I don't know why. I'm just like so used to.
Yeah, I mean, Catastor does kill like basically every relevant machine in the format. So
that must be what it was. I was like, oh, it's a machine.
Easy to think it just kills machines. Yeah.
Yeah, you could just go bring back junk, and if you have any monster in your hand, it can probably clear Jinzo.
Yeah. Well, you can also just bring back Armageddon Knight, make Goyo with the Plague, right?
Right.
As another option.
I wonder what you'd send. Activating Plague here, and then maybe gonna bring back the Arma, send what we just...
Yeah, or, yeah, Armageddon also can unstack that card.
Yeah, unstack this. No Crow is pretty huge.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, actually, it's like the dad is dead.
Oh yeah,
it's never. Yeah, it's never.
That's funny.
You do not want to draw that card.
Unless he's on main deck Phantom of Chaos.
Is taking the Jinzo good here?
Why not? Oh, I guess we have back row.
Because I feel like you probably sought out some of your traps against the Jinzo deck, but
Yeah,
yeah, we want to keep our traps
I
live.
was wondering if surely you bring in Dust Tornado against this deck, right?
Just for the
It's
future
weird
fusion.
because
Yeah.
yeah, because you need to have answers to the future fusion. But if you draw it when they have Jinzo on field, you're gonna feel pretty dumb.
Yeah, but I mean, it's better than almost any other trap in your
Yeah,
deck. Just because,
exactly.
like, I mean, you can hit like
It,
bottomless on
it's a
Fortress, and then
yeah. I would certainly rather have Dust Tornado than a D Prison if they're activating future
for
fusion.
sure. That's funny. The Goyo
But
could have kept them off the Avarice
yeah,
if you had actually gone for the
I
Go.
wonder how many Avarice they're playing.
Yeah, it might just be the one,
Well,
and we're just drawing the cards in the right
they
order.
can't Avarice into future fusion this time.
True. Unless you have Magic Stone Excavation.
Magic Stone would go crazy.
Magic Stone, discard like 2 Fortress. Wait, could you Magic Stone discard Jinzo and Jinzo? No, because it would miss timing.
Yeah, that misses timing. Thank
You could.
goodness that it
Oh,
does.
you could
'Cause
Magic Stone discard Jinzos and then Future Fusion for the returners.
if Returner procced off of discarding for Fortress, that would get really scary real quick.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that'd be disgusting. Wing Blast, pitch returner.
Yeah.
Vortex pitch returner.
Shout out Returner missing timing.
For real.
Great job. Great job, Konami.
It's funny because missing the timing.
Sure that was intentional.
Missing the timing is something that we definitely didn't understand when we were younger, but like me and my brother when we would play. But like the worst thing that we did with that is just Pit in the Dark Clown was insane. But we didn't actually use some of the more insane cards that need to miss timing, like you mentioned.
Yeah. I think Pet in the Dark Clown not missing timing would be fun and cool for Edison. Maybe it might be too degen, but
I think
it'd be
it would
like
be
a
really
jank.
good.
Yeah, it'd be like a jank reborn Tengu.
It's actually, yeah, it would be a lot like Reborn Tenku actually. Hey Freya.
What's up, Freya?
I think Patton would go absurd in Flamvell decks if it didn't miss timing.
Oh, make Arcanite? Yo!
Yeah. It would go
That'd be so
absurd. Like, yeah, it would just be nasty. You just like set pet in turn 1 and then you just have Arcanite ready at any time.
Okay, it does have a Raikou. Which of these monstrous threats are you taking out, though?
I think not the Cataster.
It probably has to be Creator. That's just the one threatening value every turn, but I could see the Goyo as well.
You have to take out Creator because next
Yeah.
turn, if you get junk off of this, it's like really insane.
Carpath not taking the Raikou is interesting.
Well, did they choose not to do that, or
Seems like he chose not to do it.
I guess they chose not to take the Raikou because I know last time with the Jinzo, Kai Banani just put it in the grave, which makes sense. What's this back row?
Yeah, well, the Jinzo not taking the Jinzo when you have trap cards makes sense.
For sure.
The Raikou, it seems like it's just
Carpath
free
had
body.
Solemn at that point, so ooh, Mind Crush. What are we calling?
Wait, what?
Interesting.
Do we show hand in this?
Not if you discard anything. Yeah.
Okay.
If you discard at all, no. Yeah. They've got it correct.
Okay, looks like they're good to proceed. Oh,
That's
I was
pretty
wondering
good.
how he was
That's
going to
pretty
out the
good.
Cataster. That would make sense. Also, Mind Crush
This,
is not a card you see sided that much anymore.
yeah, Karpath might not have the memo on that. Okay,
Oh,
this is kind of scary though. Does Karpath have a chance to stay alive here? Is the Gores is not engraved for Karpath or
yeah.
banished.
Gores is not accounted for. He still has 2 Dark Creators.
Hey BS.
Assuming he's on 3, which he was before.
Bringing out the fortress. This will
Okay,
make
he will need the
mistiming.
Gores to stay alive.
Yeah, Gores. Oh my god.
Yep,
Whew, hero Gores.
that's
Okay.
huge.
Okay, so we could clear both of these with just Gores if we have enough turns.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he's going to choose to wall on it for a bit instead.
Interesting.
I don't know, he's considering... Yeah, no.
Do we have...
It's basically just another Caius for dealing with this defense mode Gores.
or Limiter, I guess? Or do they play Brain? I could see them playing Brain too.
Probably Brain, yeah, if you're on Caius.
And triple Jinzo.
And Genzo, yeah.
So yeah, we have to worry about Brain, Caius, Limiter, Overload Fusion potentially. I guess there's no Sidra Engrave though.
And this is where Heavy Trunade, Future Fusion all gone. So what do you
Yeah,
start
there's the
for?
Brain.
Yeah, there's the Brain.
That makes sense. That's a pretty good card to be searching for. And Karpath knows
Ooh,
the...
Set Monster.
Karpath
Could be a
knew...
Raikou.
I think Karpath knows that card. Ah, R.I.P.
Oh, he just scoops.
Any good matches still going on?
We could watch that televisual Samu one.
True.
If it's still going.
True. That's a...
It is, yeah.
Two very good players.
Those are 2 of the best players in this tournament, realistically.
So televisual's up game 1, but down in game 2.
Samu is commanding game 2.
Looks like Hero Beat versus
Wait,
Vayu.
what the? Breaker Snowman Eater? What is televisual playing?
I think maybe Hero Beat, but...
These are some generic ass
actually,
cards.
it could be Machina Hero too. We saw
It could be.
we saw that other deck was on Snowman and presumably Sidra. Ooh, that's crazy.
Oh, Sidra on Sidra Violent. Okay, you might be right with Machina Hero, because seeing the Sidra from Samu.
What do you think, chat? Do you think it's Hero Beat or Machina Hero? Or random stun stuff? Like random good cards.
I like your Machina Hero guess. That post-board Sidra from Samu has me thinking it could be for the machines. Snowman, in that case, would also make sense. Okay, Johnson Boss says Televisual has played Machina Hero in multiple tournaments recently, so...
I see. So I was right.
You were. Good detective work. I'm actually kind of excited for this because I've not really seen Machina Hero in action too much, and we get to see it versus one of the best value players on the planet here. So should be very excited to see how it does.
I think Niklas might be 2-0 now. No, maybe 1-1. So we'll see about
the reigning champion
repeat. Yeah, Minato won this round. Guari won in round 2. All right, televisual game 3 going first.
set one pass. So we do not find any of the 6 copies of Stratos essentially. If you're playing like 3 gear frame Stratos, Rota Ecol.
Yeah. 3 gear frame. Yeah. I think that's all they play all that. Yeah. It's funny. I hate the card Deck Devastation Virus, but since I named the tournament Deck Devastators and all like the branding, I guess, is based on Deck Dev, I just have this dueling book theme on my computer at all times, so I end up staring at Deck Devastation Virus like constantly.
Ooh, that's a unfortunate hit on MST there. Samuel gets the 2-for-1. Already has a value engrave. Ooh, that's a future fusion.
Sending Fortress and another Ocean, or maybe Fortress Prisma? I think you send Fortress Ocean, right?
I don't. Do they usually play multiple Ocean?
I guess you could go actually send Snowman. They usually do. You could go send Snowman and send Prisma for Ab-Zero. I could see that too. Because Ab-Zero is obviously the more powerful one if it actually makes it on field. Yeah.
Is going for 0.
Probably Prisma and a water. I would think. Oh, sending Stratos. And Crystal Seer.
Stratos and a water. Sending Stratos makes me think that could be Call of the Haunted.
I wonder if that's an interesting point. Yeah. I wonder if this deck is not on the Prismas.
Or he's just banking on protecting the Ocean to add it back with.
Oh, true. Yeah. If you protect the Ocean, you can just add back Stratos. That makes sense. Yeah.
Ocean add back Stratos always feels like a devastating blow when it resolves.
Right.
Like basically game winning a lot of the time. It's just so much value.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think if you're Simu, you probably need to clear the Ocean pretty badly. And if you don't, you might... Oh, interesting.
Oh. Okay, well, this is a pretty good way to clear the Ocean through a lot of back rows.
No
prio. Okay. So that is interesting.
Very interesting.
Could obviously
Caius? I feel like we have 2 ways to set up monsters for Caius here.
Yeah, so it's no good discard plus Caius. Could also be dark armed.
We're bringing this out.
Okay. Interesting.
If we went into a torrential or mirror, we're at 3 darks.
Potential plague normal summon here, maybe?
Very interesting plays happening right now.
From
both players are making some unconventional plays. You don't usually see.
The special Greffer is interesting. So we're gonna.
Yeah.
Okay, just really want to get the set monster in play.
I think just being able to threaten 2, you clear Ocean through Deep Prison, and
Yeah, well, you could do that by just normal summoning Greffer. So I was expecting a Plague or Caius normal summon.
This gets the Future Fusion gone though. If you flip a Raikou, pop Future Fusion.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
You can avoid Ab-Zero entirely. That was a really, really interesting turn from Samu.
Yep, it is the Raikou.
Not the best mills. Not the best mills.
Alright, Brandon Burial, gone. But Televisual is still very much on the back foot here. One Miracle Fusion could change that pretty quickly, though.
Oh, I bet is that return? No. I was like, just set the return. You don't need Burial. It blows my mind that people didn't play return for so long in Bayou. It actually blows my mind. I remember being like, yeah, people just don't think it's good because you don't get to revive
Yep.
the synchros. It's like, I don't know how anybody.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because like main deck oppression and value was
Right.
also such
That's
a
commonplace.
commonplace thing for a while.
And then people are
It's like
like,
that's the whole
we don't
point of
need
why
that.
you play value
Yeah.
because you get to summon guys and they can't.
It's the best
I
oppression deck.
also think the power level was lower back then, so you didn't really need the extra gas as much.
Right.
So I think like value just maximizing consistency might have actually been correct when other decks were just worse.
Maybe, yeah, I think maybe. Well, like if you're thinking
Um,
about Hero Beat being really popular, I think against Hero Beat, maybe you do want a slow deck and just grind them out, you know. But with all the
mhm.
combo decks, Dragon Turbo, Gigavise, Forgs, all that stuff, it's just like, we'll just kill you. Actually,
Yeah,
I'll
I think
just
it was I think it was the main deck oppression would probably be the primary reason, but you know,
right,
people
for sure.
came more and more around
Well, I
on.
think oppression. What I'm saying is, I think oppression is like way better against Hero Beat than DDV.
Yeah, that is true.
People used to not play the DDV main. They kind of swapped out the oppression for DDVs.
Hmm.
'Cause people also used to play main deck Reaper and stuff. I mean, obviously Gage
Yeah,
just played Reaper, but I think that kind of signals to the style of deck it used to be. This is kind of good for televisual here.
yep. He's definitely stabilizing with this fortress walking.
Any miracle feels enormous here too.
So Sammo,
Stack for Plague,
is-
drop Dad.
yeah, Dad in return are still the big bombs lurking.
Oh, yeah, that's clearly
Oh
meant to be
yeah,
a normal.
misclick.
That's very clearly meant to be a normal.
Okay, that is pretty good
That
for
is
Sammo
very
here.
nice. What do we think
Is
that
he
back
thinking
row
of
is?
solemning this? I think you definitely solemn it. Oh,
Compulse
compulse it. Very interesting.
versus just letting it walk and saving the compulse for Caius. Yeah. What do we think Samu's back row is here?
Well, I'm pretty sure you drew the Caius return.
Yeah, it makes me think the back row is a spell, but I don't know. Could be. It could be something dead like Dust Shoot. Oh, yeah, it
Or
was a
that.
spell. It was a spell.
Yeah.
Gardna. Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
and that is gonna
Wow. Wow. What a. If this dust had been a miracle, that would have been crazy.
do it. Yeah.
Good
All
little
right.
match there.
Vayu moves on to 2-0.
Okay, let me find a tournament to put on. There's probably not that many left, right? Oh, Rhinai's still going. We can check that out. Oh wait, no, that's
No, he says in chat he just lost to Dad.
Sultai. Sultai is taken out. Looks like Karpath's opponent has not, or Karpath has not reported, so he needs to do that. But
Carpath.
oh, I think they might be having trouble with the bot in terms of that stuff. Let me find 10-foot. Oh gosh. So I think a lot of these are unreported currently because of maybe bot
Oh
issues.
yeah, it looks like the bot was down.
So it's hard to know which one of these are still going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, it sounds like Spiral's having to manually enter them as people tag him. So
We're tagging into Lightsworn versus Glads, I think. If you follow me over here, I'm gonna send something to Spiral. We're on the Respite. That's interesting.
yeah, very interesting. That card's cute because you can recycle it off of a quest, which is funny. But Reckless Greed in Graveyard for the Glad Beast player as well. This is a very, very spicy brew. Whereas looks like Twilight for the Lightsworn with Sork and Grave. Seven cards, but has to set a monster into this chain.
I'm gonna try and get these matches reported while you watch this.
Alright, I'll do my best to
I don't know if I've ever
entertained.
seen Reckless in Glads. Have you seen that before?
I certainly have not, and I'm not sure I really understand it, but maybe I will by the end of this.
Maybe
duel.
just to like represent like a lot of back row when you don't actually have it.
Then you just play Yada, surely.
I don't know. I can actually kind of see it because like if Glads ever get into a commanding position, they can make it so it's impossible to come back from. So maybe that's the idea.
Just like jump start your like front load the tempo type of thing.
Yeah. So it's kind of like a ramp, right? You like
put all your take a -1 to get an extra card early.
Because you'll eventually get your card advantage back if you win through combat. So you can use those to win through combat, you know.
I'm just gonna say it. I'm not a believer.
If you surprise people enough, then it could work. You know, if they're wasting dust tornadoes on your Reckless and stuff, I guess. But if it's known, then it's a lot less scary for sure.
I think you play Reckless if you play a bunch of draw to increase the likelihood of seeing double Reckless, or if you're just trying to do some really unfair bullshit.
So Carpath lost, correct? I just want to double check.
I don't think Glads, even with Respite, fit
this is
into
crazy.
Either of those buckets.
This is crazy. The cat?
I guess if you draw a cat off Reckless, it is a little better.
Carpath lost, correct? I'm like 90% sure we saw that. I just want to do that before I do something wrong.
He got Jinzo'd.
Okay, so this is pretty huge, actually. We do have a Garden and Grave. I wonder if that gets used. I know typically Glads do pretty well into Lightsworn.
Yeah,
but I know I know that's why Ryan was talking about playing Sidra and Jane, actually, for that, like, to help versus Glads. The 3 Jane and the Sidra's main.
Mm-hmm. Probably been scarred by this man hobby since they go to the same locals and he plays Glads every time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the funny part. It's like, well, I've got experience against this kind of Lightsworn.
Dennis says he said in his deck profile he plays Reckless so that Respite isn't dead. Well, then just don't play Respite.
Well, we just added Respite off a quest, and we wouldn't have been able to do that if there was no Respite. So, all
right, he's gonna top this event, and I'm gonna look ridiculous, but I have a hard time seeing the vision. I could be wrong. I'm wrong a lot.
I think the bot might be doing a little bit better. Wants to draw a Rescue Cat. Interesting. I mean, Rescue Cat is an insanely powerful card.
Yeah, agreed, Johnson Boss. Not necroing the Sam Knight is crazy. Yeah, when it's off of Cat and would die if it can't tag. But
I mean, I remember Respite against Rodnock, actually, in that match I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I do think Hobby has been on Respite for a bit, if I'm not mistaken. is this going to be a summon Garroth pass moment? I don't know if you can afford to do that at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you're against Glads and you're just like, well, I just have to hope it's fake. Time to hope it's fake. We have Gardna still engraved, which we haven't used. Oh my god.
Hedgeguard.
Oh my god.
No. All right, big fan of the Hedgeguard.
I love Hedgeguard.
Card's so funny.
That's incredible. So you take damage, or you,
yeah, he does take because
1050.
1050 here.
Yeah. That's crazy. Into Ramillo? Yeah. That's crazy. You know what? If you're gonna play Respite and Reckless Greed and Hedgeguard, I can enjoy it a little bit.
Oh, I think the brew is cool.
There was somebody in the Discord, in the Edison format Discord, who was asking like, oh, what's a Gladiator Beast list? And I'm like, I wish I could supply you with one, but there's like no standard list. They all play wild tech cards, which is part of the thing that makes it tough to play against Glads, because you don't know if they're going to be, they're on Shrink or they're on Hedgeguard. They're on all this kind of random stuff in the main. Morphing Jar, like we saw. Yeah, this is over. Yeah, this is so over. This is game over. I am struggling to come up with any way that you can solve this.
You solve this by resolving recharge into Slam JD.
But if they make Heraclinos, you can't even recharge.
Yeah, we'll see if he makes Heraclinos.
I feel like that might happen. If you have a Chariot, then I think that is very likely to happen. If you don't have a Chariot, then you'd be scared of Honest. So you wouldn't make Heraclinos, probably. Yeah, Reckless. They attack your Glad Beast, you Reckless to draw into Hedgeguard. That's pretty funny.
That is really funny.
Exactly, Sizzle. Exactly. I think it's so important with Glass to just surprise your opponent. Not let them actually predict.
Whoa!
Wow.
That's a course.
You just get Geyserist, right?
Yeah.
You can get Geyserist. Well, yeah. It's probably just Geyserist.
Well, also notable, he gardened the Red Tiari to prevent it from tagging, so that way Javi doesn't have access to.
I guess if you Bestie, you have to pop
vanishing.
one of your own. So that's one thing. If you bring Bestie out, you do have to pop one of your own back row.
Yeah, a bit of an interesting spot here for.
Oh, there's time on the round. Well, it's going to be 0, 1, 2, 3. So this is turn 0.
Turns.
Yeah, just 3 turns.
Well, 0, 1, 2, 3 would be 4 turns, 2 turns a player.
Sure, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Lucas. If you can just if you can jumpstart your deck to get to that advantaged position, you can kind of put the opponent in a chokehold a little bit. This might be a Heraclinos, I wonder. Do you go Bestie here, or we're just gonna go Marmillo?
Yeah, I think they're opting to just not pop their own back row.
Also, the fact that we're in time means that
I actually think
you can play
if you
life
don't
points
have
a little
Chariot,
bit.
I actually think if you don't have Chariot here, you should pop the token to play around Honest.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Okay,
it looks like he's not going for Herc. He's just keeping his army on board.
Right.
Okay.
All right, this is turn 1
now.
Yes.
Chief Knox.
They're doing a good job. Yeah, they're doing a good job keeping track. I'm looking at the bracket, and I think this is, from what I can tell, I think this is the last match of the round.
Sack phase, I'm with you. I don't understand the vision either.
Oh no, there's at least one more slot or two more that are also seem to be still going, or they just haven't been reported yet. Oscar Legacy Retro Format says, "I've been telling him to cut it." the reckless. That's really funny. I know. I heard Ryan talking about like just completely disrespecting the back row because it's all draw traps. Yeah, I feel you, Jake, but I don't know. I don't really mind losing at locals, but I don't know. At Versus, it's only like a $5 entry fee. I just don't feel bad if I lose at locals.
Oh yeah, no. Locals is just to vibe for sure. Although I do usually win. I hear you've been on a nice little streak yourself at locals.
Me? Oh yeah, a little bit, a little bit. A little bit. I mean, I also have weeks where I just get completely dumpstered because I'm just like bricking and stuff. Is there anything good we can get off of this? JD is not live.
Sork, I guess. Sidra.
This feels wait.
Oh, Black Rose.
Yeah, Black Rose. Hey,
Yeah.
that could actually. Oh, we're thinking.
Wait, what?
Because you'd have to target. You could
throwing the Sidra?
You could
don't
solemn.
just crow the plague.
No, there's no reason to solemn this. You could just yeah. This is definitely a Black Rose play. Which, even then, I feel like you're gonna struggle to get the life points down in enough turns.
How do you deal that much damage the follow up turn?
Hope to have recharged JD somehow, right?
Yeah, it has to be recharged into JD plus normal summon, but I
but
guess
we just
played you out.
stacked. We just stacked too. That's the other problem.
Okay, so yeah. This seems over.
Yeah, I don't know how you can do enough damage in enough time. Effect. Chariot? Road. Okay. Okay, concede.
Even worse. Okay.
We can concede. Well, hey, we got to see a crazy Glad deck win just there. I'm just going to go in the challenge and report this. All right. I think we had like something sloppy. I don't know if that's still going or not, but I'll try and find it. Yeah, it's still going.
What's the match?
I'm in. Oh my god, it's Forgs. I think. Forgs versus Aliens. I think. I don't know if you can find me. It's Sloppy. SLOPPI.
Yeah.
Do they know they're in time?
There's a lot of counters. I'm assuming the Dandy token.
Let me check if they know they're in time.
Turn in time.
Oh yeah, they're keeping track of the turns. We're good. So I think this is.
Looks like Aliens is probably gonna take this if they can hold off on.
Well, this could be a lot of damage, right? Or I guess it's their turn. I think, yeah, it's the Aliens' turn. I can't say I'm surprised that Aliens versus Frogs went into time.
Yeah, Forgs is always a threat to go into time.
And the Messenger of Peace alien deck.
I told you I lost to Aliens last year in tournament, right?
I do remember you saying that. That's really funny.
Yeah, it was RBT LA last year. It was the only tournament I ever brought Blackwing to, and I lost round 1 to Alien.
Sizzle, this is what happens when you're at the end of round 2. Okay? When you're at the end of round 2, you get to see some crazy decks. All right? In the middle of round 2, we saw like Vayu versus Machina. That made sense.
We're trying to brain con a set monster.
Yeah. That's
a strat.
That's not legal. What are all these counters doing, by the way? Do we have... Oh, they're alien
They're probably
counters.
A counters. Yeah.
We have alien counters. That's hilarious. We actually have alien counters. Exactly, Steven. It's so sloppy. I can't even say that without laughing. It's the sloppy 41.
Why are you putting BrainCon in graveyard? Hello?
Wait,
That's
it actually is
huh?
41 too, right? No, it's 40. It's the sloppy 40, Steven, okay? It's 40. It's 40. Yeah, you have to... Okay, the 800 is paid. Which monster is getting targeted
Yeah,
here?
Sloppy can't seem to wrap their head around.
Wait, no, it's 40 Sizzle, because one of the... This is an extra deck monster. Right? Am I crazy? What? Wait, oh no. Oh no. We just took it to give it back? Isn't this like the end of game? Or isn't this like the end of turn 3 or 4 anyway? I guess, I don't know.
I think this is the last turn.
We can do it, y'all. We can do it.
So, forward.
It's flip-flop frog, right? Yeah, we just flip-flop
Yeah.
win. This is game over, right? That was turn 3? Wasn't it? Oh no. Sizzle,
Yeah,
eventually you'll learn about the sloppy 40, okay?
Is that
I think this
near
is
room
turn
40?
3. I wonder if there's a... Did we not have any normal... If we had 600 more attack, we could have just killed. But...
We're still playing it out.
That's game...
Okay.
That's the end of the
That
thing, right?
It has to be last.
Okay.
Yeah, it was last turn.
Okay, I'm reporting this. If unless there's like some disagreement here.
All right, I am going to do a quick. I'll be back in 1 sec before the next round starts.
Can they please confirm that this was the end of the turns? Okay. Okay. I think there's one more game that is somehow still going on, or at least it hasn't been reported yet. That is not that one. Stargazing and Short Shadow, which I cannot find them in here. Maybe they're done, and it will be reported soon. All right, I have to look at who we could spectate in the next round. Yomero looks like he's 2-0. That's cool. Oh, there it is. It's propagated. So I think the top tables up here are going to have the best records. So Freya, if you're in chat and you want to watch somebody up here, let me know. We have Javi again. Is this... Yeah, it's the same Javi. Fitz left for a little bit, but is he actually quiet when he's speaking too? If he is, I can boost his volume a little bit. Yeah. We could watch Tim Pontas if he's on the... That sounds fun, actually. I like that. Unless somebody has a opposition to that. I think it sounds fun to try watching the Offering Frogs, potentially, versus Duck Tracy, who's a... Okay, I will. Thank you, Sora. And thank you, Best Deck, for letting me know about the audio. How's Carpath doing so far? I think Carpath is 1-1. Fraser is still in as far as I'm aware. Yeah, Steven. I think, I think it'd be awesome if they did alt arts instead of just stamps, but what do I know?
I am back.
I'm going to turn you up a little bit because apparently you're still a little bit quiet.
Quiet.
Yeah, but I'll turn you up so you don't have to start shouting into the mic, okay?
I'll scream if needed. I'll do it.
You'll do anything for the Crow's Nest YouTube channel. I watch yourself, Sizzle, because I will do that. I will give you an hour-long deck profile explaining every single card choice and of the Camellia Cat 42. So I think Duck Tracy versus Tim Ponta seems pretty fun. I think they're both 2-0, and seeing Offering Frogs sounds really fun.
I would agree. Do we have confirmation that Tim is on Offering Frogs?
I do not have such confirmation, but I have a hunch.
That is what he's been playing a lot recently.
According to Keegan, that's all he ever plays. A True Hero is also probably 2-0 here. Yomero is also 2-0, I think, which is cool. Ghost Rider looks like probably 1-1. I think last tournament he overslept for round 1 and still got third.
That's epic.
Can you try and watch for Duck... Oh, here it is. Pontas versus Duck Tracy. Here we go. So Duck Tracy wins die roll. JG Billiards is a Bongo member, I believe. Bongo Boys, not Crow's Nest.
I thought JG Billiards was JG Beast Mode's friend, no?
Oh, really? No, I think that's... I think JG Billiards is James.
Oh, okay.
James Arg. I'm pretty sure. Sizzle, maybe between rounds, I'll do that. Maybe I'll give you the 42. Actually, I don't think I have enough time between rounds to go over the greatness that is each card. Yeah, that's what I thought, Duck Murderer. So we have Shoot, Heavy, Torrential, Salvage 1-for-1. So it is frogs of some sort.
Ooh,
I don't salvage. Could be Forgs as well. I don't know.
Yeah, but Forgs don't really play that back row lineup.
Yeah, good point.
You're usually just on like Recklesses at this point. So
you should look up the deck list somewhere.
Where would I do
from
that?
The last one? I guess Keegan's YouTube video.
Keegan's YouTube video.
Pizza. It's like between. Actually, I can just look at it after this turns over. We're setting Shoot and Heavy. Looks like there are 215. Yes, 215 exactly. Yeah, quite a few people.
All right, I'll go digging for this deck list.
Yeah, are they playing Salvage and are they playing Shoot and Heavy? I guess Shoot Heavy TT. Well, I guess everyone's gonna play Heavy, but
I'll find out in T minus like 90 seconds.
Yeah. All right. So looks like pretty typical Vayu versus this. Hopefully we get to see the offering pop off.
Pontus was not on Salvage in his RBET topping lists.
I see. So
was on Torrential and Dust Shoot in the main.
I wonder if it is just Forgs.
Could be.
Yeah, I believe 215 people is the largest online tournament for Edison. To my knowledge. Because I think Keegan has thrown multiple that were extremely close to this size, though. Like 207, I think. Dream Frogs. Are Dream Frogs different than Forgs, or are they the same deck?
Very different.
Are they actually?
Yeah, Dream Frog is like just Frog Monarch that splashes in Fishborg and Avarice.
I see.
Versus Forgs is typically on 0 Monarch, all gas with like max salvage, moray, avarice, focusing on OTKing.
So Dream is kind of like hybrid Blackwing, where it's in between.
Sure. But post board, it basically converts into Dream Frog because they side in, real traps and Caiuses.
And Caiuses, yeah. I guess that's why I never think of them as different. Even though I know that sometimes they won't play like any Caius or something, but we found a monster. Okay, we're cooking.
All right, yeah. That would be a good sign. It is offering frogs that is just splashing in a salvage.
Yeah, there's just a salvage that wasn't there before, potentially.
Ooh,
Chain Torrential. That's sick.
Nice.
That's sick.
Set Armageddonite is wild. What?
Huh? Maybe just to discourage a dupe lock, but like, oh, I have Raikou, don't make dupe lock, but maybe getting punished for that.
Yep, send the extra toad, salvage them both back.
This is pretty cool. Sick. So we know Dust Shoot is back there, or Heavy. Yeah, you just Heavy your own Dust Shoot because you don't care. It makes sense.
Yep. Ooh, it's return.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That was an early set on return.
I think next turn was about to be insane. Flip up Arma, send Sirocco, banish everything.
Duck Tracy was definitely getting cheeky with it.
Yeah, because if you had the flip up Arma and then go insane with it, and then return, that probably was kill, actually.
Yeah, okay. I see what Duck Tracy was cooking, but absolutely punished by the proactive.
It's crazy setting that knowing that they have the Heavy too. Like, you knew about the Heavy. That's crazy. You just had to hope they didn't draw a monster for the 1-for-1, because then they couldn't threaten you.
Yeah, there's so many monsters though. I don't know.
If they don't find a monster, then they're not heavying you, so.
Duck Tracy may have overcooked that line.
Yeah, you also knew that their other backer was Dust Shoot, which was dead. Well, I guess they hadn't torrentialed yet.
Yeah. It is a weird combo of cards to play into, right? Heavy T Dust Shoot. You want to keep your hand empty to not get Dust Shot.
And the 1-for-1 too. So like the 1-for-1 allows them to do stuff through the TT.
Yeah, very tricky hand to play into for sure.
Yeah. That was a huge turn, and I think Tim Pontus is looking like he's in a great spot to win this game after that turn. But we all know Vayu can just like do some crazy stuff. Like we could get a normal Sirocco flip deck dev, kill the dupe lock, summon Armed Wing, all that kind of stuff. Ooh, but if that's the deck dev, it might be going bye-bye. That's actually the correct order, too, to play around Gores, if you're worried about that.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah. I think this is looking pretty hard for...
Yeah, it's getting really tough.
To lose.
It's getting pretty tough.
I think he's healthy enough with this advantage to where it's going to be hard for Tracy to draw.
Oh my god! Oh. Owie!
And that should get rid of any sack potential.
Spiritual Art OWIE. Oh my god!
Oh, interesting. Whirlwind, so it's the hybrid.
Yeah.
Blackwing list, yeah.
That's crazy
Kalute
too.
Is not doing a whole bunch into a dupe lock.
It sure is not. I just want Tim Pontes to find another sphere, because last we saw he was on 3. This is really good.
Well, he finds a junk instead.
Do you just make a 5 or try to do something else? You could just bounce the junk too.
Yeah, double poke bounce. I think threatens lethal next turn.
I like that
junk warrior play.
Yeah, I like poke for 1700, bounce junk. That makes sense to me. But we're going for a 5.
He's going for the 5.
Junk warrior will be, yeah. What's that? 29?
Pretty solid.
Was it 20? Did I do math wrong?
It's 29. No, you're right. It's definitely 29. So it gains 6.
Yeah. 320. It should, yeah, we're missing 100 here.
I messaged them.
Did you message them or?
Yeah.
Okay. Spiritual water out. Yeah, spiritual water art. Ayo! Spiritual art. Ouchie. That hurts. Bluff knock. This is Time Wizard, and it'll always be Time Wizard. We don't mess with time travel nonsense.
Okay, well,
hey, we threatened
this
lethal
is
this
over
turn
unless
too.
they. It still's the Gardner, so it's not over. I lied.
Bringing back the. Do we have a tribute or something? We do.
We do
There
have
it
a
is.
tribute or something.
Card's pretty good. Everyone buy Sphere. Buy Sphere.
Of chaos.
We just gotta convince Konami that Sphere is good in time travel, and then they'll reprint it. It's like, wait. We didn't realize how good Sphere is in time travel. In Time Wizard, it's just okay, but in time travel, it's really good. And then, then they'll reprint it, and then we can play it in real Edison. Yeah, Dragon. It's very clearly like a slapdash thrown together name that they didn't spend a lot of time on.
Let's just pull up TCG Player real quick and see what spheres are going for these days, shall we?
What are they going for? I do love this card. It's really cool. I remember when Ryanide was playing Sphere of Chaos, Machina Frog.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, they're like kind of bought out.
Really?
Yeah, the cheapest English unlim copy is $50 right now.
Ooh, it's the new Amaryllis. And the nice thing about this one is it's actually a secret, right?
Mm-hmm. It is a secret.
Whereas like Amaryllis was just a super. So this is either Shura or Kalut that is set. That back row has to be fake, right? Not the torrential.
The torrential was too late.
Way too late.
And frogs are so good. In my humble opinion, the best decks are Vayu and then something playing frogs.
Yeah.
Those just feel like clear cut.
It's funny because you used to be a big Blackwing believer.
Yeah, I've come around that. I mean, Blackwing's still really good. That's definitely what I'd put third. But I think like Hero Frog and Forgs, I think just do a bit more unfair stuff a bit more often than Blackwing. Which is kind of crazy to say.
Ah. How do I do this? There we go. I could put the chat on the screen.
Yes, Sora, I'm kind of with you. I think it's like
oh, you can't
I hadn't
see
really
that.
seriously played frogs until
Never mind.
kind of like towards the very end of last year, but then this year I've been on the hero frog train, and it's like crazy how broken that deck is. I think, and then Forgs might honestly even be better, and then Vayu just has like the most bombs and is super consistent. Like, I don't know, those just seem like the cream of the crop
I
to
feel
me
like
as well.
Vayu just added so many bombs compared to how that deck used to be played.
Yeah, consistency plus bombs for Vayu is just like such a good combo.
See, I still feel like Vayu's probably less. Well, I don't know. To me, Vayu feels like the least consistent of all three, but that's because the only thing I care about in that deck are the bombs. So it's like, unless they're doing the bombs, I just don't think that deck is even real. But they have so many of them that they're
Ye-
going to find them.
But like your opponent draws suboptimal too, right? So just being able to have playable hands when your opponent draws poorly is
Right, just,
also a
yeah.
win con.
I've definitely played Vayu before where I'm like, wow, I literally saw 0 warriors this game. Or I'll play games where it's like, I never summoned a single armed wing. You know?
For
Weird.
sure. But I do think, as you know, Edison is a format that lacks consistency for a
Right.
lot of decks.
Every
And that
single deck
one,
is inconsistent in some way or another.
yeah. And that one, you know, the way it's built has you can play out of your subpar hands a lot of the time,
Yeah.
which matters a lot for just not you know, not just like instantly dropping games because you brick.
Alrighty. So, not a lot of action in the early game of game 2 here. I think if you're Duck Tracy, it doesn't feel good to allow frogs these early turns, you know?
Yeah, you definitely want to be smashing them for early damage.
Right. Because you usually need the damage later.
We
Interesting.
prison a dupe frog. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I, I kind of like it. I might have prisoned the Unifrog, though, if you have any. But clearly, Duck Tracy doesn't have any actual monsters, I guess. But if you have, like, any monster, it just runs over dupe for nothing. I guess they get the float, but it depends on the hand, I guess, which one you prison.
Alrighty, Vayu beats best deck of the format right here.
Yeah, this feels bad. I wonder what the hand
And,
is.
uh,
Like,
even Vayu, which is making a strong case for being best deck of the format, like sometimes it's just summoning 800 attack. That's the beauty of Edison.
yeah, the thing is, like, I mean, it's tough to say that Vayu isn't clearly one of the best decks when, you know, they just had 4 of the top 8, and they consistently have that kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah, top the top representation and just also tournament wins for Vayu is like you just
Yeah,
can't argue with those results.
yeah. I mean, probably the argument you would have to make is just that good players enjoy playing Vayu the most, so they choose to bring it. And that's the reason it tops, is because just the most skilled players play it.
The player matters a lot for sure, yeah. But good players are also playing other decks. And
What did
Icarus.
we
All right,
hit?
this is
Mirror.
hybrid.
Okay,
I forgot this is hybrid, not Vayu.
right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the Dupe Frog earlier. It's like, if you can find a Shura here.
You can sure over the Unifrog, right?
Yeah,
So I may as well deny the search.
let's go Whirlwind into something.
Whoa, what's up with rooting for not offering frogs here?
I want a game 3, okay?
I want to see 2-0 clap for
2-0
offering
collab.
frogs. That's what I want to see.
Oh, okay.
Raggy.
This is good to be able to do early game. Okay,
Okay,
good crow here.
chain the
That's
crow.
something I love about crow is that you can just chain it to DDV, and basically every time you do that, it's go
Oh, only thing they hit is a treeborn frog.
soul
Soul
exchange.
ultimate?
Soul exchange, I assume. What is ultimate? Wait, what?
Ultimate? Oh,
Ultimate
ultimate
offering.
offering. Okay. I was I was like trying to think of a like a tribute monster it could
Yeah,
be.
the last two brain cells in both of our brains are like, what's ultimate? We've only been talking about ultimate offering this entire time. With the oh my
Oh,
god, that's really tough. Wait, soul exchange could be insane here though.
if he can draw a monarch.
Do we draw monarch? Even sphere of chaos would be really no, it's not a sphere of chaos.
Nope.
You set offering here for
That
sure. You have to set offering. Yeah, I think. Ugh, ugh. That's
this is
not.
looking like a game 3.
That's a tough Okay, wow. Dodge didn't set the offering, set the MST instead, and
I
dodged.
mean, any yeah,
That's
that'll do
game
it.
over. I was thinking you have to set offering just like so next turn you could potentially do something, but
Fluff knock goes, who's the other person on mic? Sounds
yeah.
like Battle Locks.
And then Krina
I will
says
take
Fitz, and he says that's the oh he's the goat.
that. I'll take Battle Locks.
True, true. I think Bluffknock told me a long time ago that I sound like Mystical Elf, and then there was somebody else who maybe it was Maple. I forget what the Maple comparison was, but it had to be something booming. What Yu-Gi-Oh card do you think Maple sounds like?
Hmm. Good question. Well, Mabel's got the super deep voice, talks somewhat slow.
I think
Who would
Maple
that
sounds
be?
like Gladiator Beast Hoplimus.
I was kind of thinking like a rock monster.
Well, that's isn't Hoplimus a rock? Yeah,
Oh, is Hop a rock?
I
I guess
think
he is,
I
huh?
think Hop is a rock, but it could be
Yeah.
like Guardian, Quackmira
Yeah,
Guardian.
I was. That's exactly. I was thinking Quacky Marrow feels appropriate for Maple. I'll do Quacky Guardian. Final answer.
Okay, okay. Bluffknock, since you're the master of matching voices to, oh, I don't know if you remember Maple's voice though, deep and booming though. If you remember, you gotta tell us who's more accurate. Is it Hoplimus or Quackmira Guardian?
Very important question.
Extremely important. And maybe we're both wrong. Maybe we both have a
Yeah.
terrible read on
Also tell
this.
us if we're way off. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll defer to you. Okay.
Okay,
Says
looks
you can
like you
see
win.
Guardian.
Yeah, you win. Yeah.
Yeah. Maple's definitely negating
See, I feel like
effect monsters.
Hoplimus is even bigger and deeper than Guardian, but and
Guardian Sphinx is a good shout.
yeah, Guardian Sphinx. The
That card's so cool.
that card destroyed me on my bedroom floor like 10 years ago or whatever, or maybe 20 years ago at this point.
Yeah, that was a nasty one for sure.
My brother used to play Exodia, so it's just like set that and I could not get over it. It was like the ultimate stall card.
Ultimate stall card.
I mean, might as well just play Labyrinth Wall at that point, though.
True. Giant rat into labyrinth wall gaming.
Holy. Did you do that in Progression at some point?
No, I was a giant rat into
Cyclopean. Cybernetic Cyclopean.
yeah, whatever that guy is.
That card
2400 beater off giant rat. OP.
Cyclopean is crazy. Oh no. Oh no.
Uh,
Owie.
Unifrog's not the ideal tribute for that, but
Definitely
early hand
not.
knowledge is decent.
Are we gonna what? Trap stun? What are we thinking? I guess we could.
He's looking at the hand.
Oh, okay, okay. Ancient
But
Gear Golem. That's got to be a booming voice.
Yep. I do think Owie is good, but the main issue is you don't always have good tribute fodder for it when you play naturally, right? You do have to
you have to change your play, yeah.
Certain plays to get it live, yeah.
Right.
And then like
how I described it is basically you have to use your normal summon on the trap card.
Yeah, but that's times. Also if your engine is even working, right? Like if you don't find Treeborn access, or if they've banished it, or have Dyna in play, then it's not really the card you want in those scenarios as well.
Putting Sirocco in the grave is interesting. Wait, it goes to the grave.
Yeah, it's a common mistake with
Did they not remember? Can you DM them or something? Wait.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I guess that doesn't. I guess it gets a value. It only gets value here. 2 copies of value to the hand. Yeah.
Yeah. Sir. Okay, I messaged them.
I feel like it's better to have it engraved than in deck anyway, but maybe I'm
for
wrong.
Sure.
2 Whirlwinds, Mirror Force, Dyna, Blizzard.
Okay. Double Whirlwind, especially when Pontus had to Unifrog Owie, makes me think this is not going great for our frog hero.
Our frog hero who isn't playing heroes. Dyna Mirror Force is kind of scary too. Better have heavy. Right? Like
yeah.
Like you desperately need heavy very soon.
It's heavy storm or bust, and even then,
because they also just got the values out of the deck. If they find any normal Blackwing,
yeah, Greffer
would be Greffer would be crazy. Okay. What kind of stuff can we do here? We know the back row is not a summon trap, right? Or is that already set? That might have already been set.
I think that was already set.
Okay, so it could be. You can play around Rug if you double offering, right? You can go offering, chain offering, 2 offering, and then chain block your own. Right? Am I crazy?
It depends.
And you can chain block the bottomless, but I don't know if you can chain block yourself from Rug.
Yeah, because it'll activate in a separate chain, right? Even if you summon Caius's chain link 2, it'll just activate in a new chain.
Yeah, you're right. So it only protects you from torrential or bottomless, I guess. Breaker's good. Okay. Do we have?
Yeah. So here he could have done the double pay to play around bottomless if he wanted, but
right. Well, we know there's no Collude. And this also deals with Dyna if they
like a Caius banish a whirlwind here is good step 1 to stabilizing.
Okay, that's huge. That's actually huge. Hey, that makes the Owie tribute pretty decent.
Does he play Arcanite? Hold up.
Oh wait. Good point. I think there's like 2 breaker main, or maybe they're in the side. I think it's 2 breaker, maybe in the side. Actually.
Arcanite pop both whirlwind here would go kind of crazy.
So you can. Is there anything? Oh my god! Okay. Oh my god! The offering is going off. We're getting another junk. Yeah. Wait, this is actually.
He's low key getting close to dead.
Wait, we can just summon another junk. We can just summon that new junk right away. Wait, this
I don't think it's actually game with just the junk, but
we could go Arcanite and just attack with the Arcanite before popping, right?
Yeah, I also he was not playing Arcanite in his indie list. I just looked.
But he wasn't playing salvage either, so he could be on anything, you know.
It's true.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
Is that
god.
game? That's game, right? That's got to be game.
It certainly
You can
feels
make
like it.
Goyo with Breaker, right?
This is 29. This is already game on board.
Okay. Wow.
Holy
I
shit.
guess, yeah, Goyo would be less damage anyway. But yeah, that's insane. You don't have Fader. We know you don't have Fader. Wow. Okay.
Wow. We doubted. We doubted the ultimate
All
offering
you need is
frogs.
one ultimate offering and a dream. That was insane.
Crazy.
Okay, I'm so glad we got to see that. We got to see the ultimate offering go
Wow.
off. Was that game 3? Yeah, it was. Okay.
That was game 3.
That's awesome. That was pretty awesome.
Damn, that was sick. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh's so sick.
Anything good still going on? We could watch Yomero. Still
Oh,
going.
yes. Let's go. The GOAT, literal and figuratively.
True.
Although I don't see his match.
I do. Vanity's Fiend. Yomero just summoned Vanity's Fiend. He's playing Quick Draw.
Oh, there he is.
Against.
Oh, yeah, he's been playing Hero Quick Draw for a bit.
Against.
Is that a
Yeah, Cannon
Dark
Soldier.
Black Salvo? Hold up.
Black Salvo Machina Hero?
What is happening?
I think it's Black Salvo Machina Hero. It is.
I
There's
think
Prisma and Stratos banished.
You're right. It still doesn't.
Yomero's up game 1, and I can't believe we're only in game 2, but we are. Somehow this is only game 2. This AFD might actually
Yeah, wait,
wall
how
up
are we
for a
getting
long
past this
time.
AFD?
Yeah. I mean, I
How do
guess
we
you
need to find a Caius?
I actually
like
think
a
Yomero's
Compulse,
probably in a
maybe?
decent spot just because of the Vanity's Fiend.
There's no Caius in Grave.
And there's a
For
guard.
Yomero.
Yomero also has Guard 9 Grave, which is huge.
Well, he does need to out this where he decks out.
Oh, I didn't even notice that either. If this goes to... Yeah. If Yomero loses this one on time, then the whole match is a draw, which is funny. This
Yeah, how
shouldn't
much-
do anything, right? The gear frame doesn't help, really?
So there's 16 minutes left in the round, looks like.
Okay, so there's time. What do you mean, Bobby Flexer? I started it. I founded the tournament series, I guess. Yes. That's true, James. I think you're right. Otherwise, you would have to resolve the second activation of offering.
Yes.
Why is he
correct.
playing Cannon Soldier over Dekoichi? Good question.
Because burn?
Cannon Soldier technically can do 1900 in a single turn. I don't know. Maybe they're playing
Does
Dekoichi
Dark Salvo
too.
negate the effects? Okay, it does. Oh wait, I think the reason is actually because of Prisma. There's a Cannon Soldier fusion.
Oh, that would make sense. I didn't realize that. That makes sense though. That's crazy.
Someone in chat just confirmed.
Somebody saw Machina Hero with Prisma and they're like, you know what? Not enough engines.
Labyrinth tank is the fusion.
Not enough engines. We gotta throw in the Black Salvo engine. That's a pretty huge trap stun.
What's max rarity Labyrinth tank? must order.
Quick, get in on the ground floor. You're seeing it here first, folks. That's an enormous trap stun.
Cannon Soldier is in Diane Brat's graveyard, Bobby.
And banished.
There's multiple?
Oh yeah, look. There's
There
one.
are multiple. Holy.
That's where the heroes
I
are.
missed that.
We're on multiple Cannon Soldier. Okay, that's
There's the
huge. That's
Caius.
huge, right? But we don't have the traps done to force everything through. But this could be game if there.
It, it's all fake. Trust.
If it is, then Ymir just wins this entire
The
match.
Mirror Force is already gone.
It's crazy Ymir's on 7 cards in deck. I mean,
Go
how
Yomero,
many Avarice
go!
are gone? 2 Avarice? Oh my god,
Limiter!
limiter.
Okay.
But we attacked with Caius, right?
Yes.
So we do get to
There are
keep the
2 Avarice
vanities.
in Yomero's graveyard.
So there's, I think Quick Draw usually plays 3, right?
Usually, but don't you sometimes side one out, right?
Could. Also, I don't know if the hero versions play 3.
I think they should. It's kind of necessary to keep up.
Okay. We already had the alias, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm. They got that off Stratos.
Yeah. going for the kill here.
And it will work.
Flip up to Koichi and wow. Transmigration, what's the set card? I want to know what that set card is. Aw, left the duel. This was pretty crazy. I'm glad we got to see the end of this too, because what on earth? I don't think I've ever seen Cannon Soldier played in Edison.
These players are both 2-0, right?
They were. Now Yomera's
Or
3-0. Ghost Rider might still be playing, which sounds crazy.
yeah, Yomero moves on to 3-0 with Quick Draw Hero. That's exciting.
Yomera has topped a deck Devastators before, and an RBET, and an EWCQ.
Would not be opposed to watching a full Yomero match next round as something to
True.
consider.
That's a good point. The Quick Draw is really a cool deck. So we have Ghost Rider, 1-1, going into game 3. Lots of cards in graveyard here for Dragon Turbo.
Okay, he is on Dragon Turbo today.
Growing up against some kind of tomato plant deck.
What?
Run at least 2
tomato plant deck. My brain went tomato plant as like the card.
This could be Cat. Weirdly enough, I did actually see at least one other human being playing Cat with plants, and they I think
one
were
other.
Yeah,
I confirmed think one other living, breathing human.
Yeah, they were in like 2 Mark of the Rose and Cold Wave, and more like OTK kind of stuff. And I think they might have been on 2 Tomato, but I don't remember. But this could also just be like Amaryllis, maybe.
Definitely could be Amaryllis.
Gigavies wouldn't play all this, would they?
No.
It could be like a Chaos Plant deck with, what's that card? The Warrior? Rose Knight?
Oh, the Tuner, yeah.
Yeah, Pacific time struggles with the noon Eastern starts, but it's so tough because you have to balance the Europeans having to stay up until 2 a.m. versus the West Coasters having to wake up at 9 or whatever.
I feel like 9 a.m. is the perfect start time for these.
Yeah.
Because you play 6 rounds and then you're done by like 4 p.m. So you can still like
I can understand
if
people want to like have a great Friday night, because like, this could potentially take up your Saturday and your Sunday, so they might want to be like, oh, I want to go party on Friday, and then they miss the start on Saturday. Maybe
that's weak.
Just wake up,
party and wake up anyway. I was hungover when I won my deck Devastators.
Okay, it is Amaryllis.
It is Amaryllis.
We're popping. Get to draw with the. They're getting low. Ghost Rider's getting low on cards in deck. Okay.
Ooh, that's big.
What are we? Bring out Titanial makes sense. But there has to be a Trag. Trag is not accounted for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ghost still has heavy 2 red meds.
No Trag?
Trag unaccounted for.
No Trag dropped.
No Trag though.
That's pretty, because now Amaryllis is coming back and you're really low on life. Wait, no, they forgot Amaryllis.
Oh. he also does have the prime material in graveyard as a way
Am I
to
crazy?
deal with the Amaryllis burn. No, you're not.
That's a good
They
point though with the
definitely
prime.
forgot.
That's a good point with the primat. But yeah, the Amaryllis still engraved is kind of crazy because it
Ghosts?
also makes your it makes your DDR. They still play DDR, I would think.
I would think so too, but it's not a guarantee. Very
So
interesting to see what Ghost does here.
every single blue eye, in fact, all your cards of consonants are garbage right now. All your,
Yeah.
yeah, that's kind of rough. Like it seems like almost every single starter. Okay,
Okay.
pitching, future fusion. No avarice yet either. Wow, this seems kind of brutal for Ghost Rider. Feels
It
like
de it depends, right?
what do we?
Did he just get back upstart?
I missed it. I
I think
missed
he just got
when.
back upstart.
That's
He did.
insane. That is insane. That is like a goat format move, like Magician of Faith for Upstart. Wow.
Yeah, bricked.
I think Ghost Rider just had like all like cards of consonants trade in kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, I think his heavy red meds were probably in the bottom 8.
That's crazy. Heavy, trag, everything good in the entire deck.
Yeah, it's probably just stuck on dead draw spells.
That's crazy.
Brutal.
Well, probably won't be seeing 4 consecutive top threes for Ghost Rider at this point.
Probably not.
Rhynite is still going. It's kind of long games for the Lightsworn player, huh? Nope, never mind. Rhynite is not still going. Hey Tim, we we spectated your match, right? That was really awesome in game 3 with the ultimate offering going off. I guess we could watch some more Glads.
Woohoo! Glads! Yeah!
You gotta love Glads. I'm in the Glad match right now. There's a Gores and Bestiary Darius. This is only game 2.
It looks like the stream is still on challenge, unless I'm behind.
Oh. Yeah, I think you're just behind.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was behind. Whoops.
Okay, Glad's win. We just saw the very end with the Geysera summon.
Yeah.
Glad's defeating Vayu there. This might be a Glad tournament. They seem to be doing all right here. I think Javi is now 3-0 with the Respite Reckless Glads, actually.
Well, I'll be damned.
Yeah, take that, everybody. Everybody, Sizzle, Steven, maybe. I don't remember Steven. Oscar, you're learning.
He is indeed 3-0.
No, it definitely seems like a deck. Oh, Fraser's still going, I think.
Is he now? He is.
Under I Am Nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's playing Glads. No way.
No shot. No shot. No way. Against Vayu. Is Dinah good to bring in against Glads? I don't know about
Nope.
that.
Definitely not.
I don't like bringing this in against Glads, really. It's kind of unless you just have so much that you want to take out that you just have to bring it in, you know?
Yeah. No disrespect to DSR, but I will say Dinah is like easily the most oversided cards for new players.
How do you feel about Dinah versus like Christia Sworn?
It can be fine there.
But like regular Light Sworn, you wouldn't bring it?
No, probably not.
I agree with those. Wow. I think we have multiple undefeated Glad players.
Yeah, is Johnson Boss 3-0? Or
don't know.
He was 2-0. No, he's 2-1 now. He just lost. He was 2-0 going into that.
Kind of crazy right now. It's a lot of Glads. A lot of Glads.
Have we seen any Forks?
We saw no. Wait, did we? We saw one.
Oh, we
It was
saw,
going
yeah,
into
the Forgs
time. It was
Forgs
going,
Alien match round 1 there.
right.
But I think only one Forg sighting so far.
I was looking for the
I don't think we've seen Hero Frog yet either.
Yeah, we've not seen Hero Frog.
It's not all. So one Forg and the Offering Frog, but I don't think we've seen Hero Frog yet.
Okay, Vuli is going. This is
Bully.
Forks versus Glads.
Okay. It's a glad day.
It's like this seems like it should be winning for Glads, but we're here in game 3, and I don't
Oh,
think
yeah,
this
this
is
looks
good.
pretty dominant for Bully, yeah.
Hey,
Looks like
the Forks are
Glads
doing
can't.
it.
Yeah, Glads can't even deal with the Goyo on board, and we have Toad live with Borg and Grave. This is gonna be kill or pretty unbreakable board, I think.
Yeah, Floatstone. I try to side out Gores when I can. Sometimes I have so much that I want to side out that I leave Gores in, but it's definitely. I think the only time Gores is okay against Glads is like really early game. Late game, it's so bad. Unless it's like
Yeah,
super low resource.
right. But your game plan against Glads too is often to bring in like additional back row and or back row
Right.
hate, which conflicts with Gores. Like it's
Yeah,
definitely a
like they can chariot it, they can Murmillo pop or Geyseris pop after you summon it
yeah.
anyway.
If they're attacking you directly, something has already gone very wrong.
Yes.
Gores will probably not solve your problems.
Yeah. Yeah. Although, yeah, sometimes I will mill Gores and call the Haunted it back and be like, haha. I think this is gonna be a Forgs win.
Yeah, I don't see how this Glad player gets back in this.
Was this a 7?
Whoa, that's kind of crazy.
A 7 is a weird number to make. Am I crazy? I guess. Oh, just get stuff off the field. But yeah, because you can't make it 2. You can't make it 2.
Yeah, it's because dupe frogs are not in decks. You can't dupe block.
Yeah. GG. There it is. Wow. Do you know how much time is left on the round?
I can check. Let me see. Vuli does move to 3-0 after that. Okay, so we do have an undefeated 4 exciting. Let me check time.
It's crazy because that was another undefeated Glad player. There's so many Glads.
There are
until
2
that
minutes
match
left in the round.
Ooh, that's not very much. There's this Kroon Toast match that hasn't been recorded, so I wonder if that's still going on. And Transom, special summon. There we go. I think this is it. We're in game 3, both low in life. They're gonna reach time really soon, but I think this game will probably be decided without time. I'm really liking the 50-minute timer. I think it feels very natural.
Yeah, it does seem like we're at the very tail end of games if they do go into time.
Yeah, if they go into time, most of the time it feels like they're basically decided without the time, without like life point stuff mattering, you know?
Mm-hmm. So this is our first Hero Frog sighting of the day for special summon.
Yeah, Ryan. It's like remember, Ryan, when we talked about having just like randomly deciding a bunch of people to all play the same deck? It's like people did that with Glads for this tournament. Maybe it was because on the when Carpath and I did our Deck Devastators prediction video, I said I thought Glads might be an IRL deck. And maybe people got upset by that and they're like, I'm gonna prove Snack wrong. We're all gonna bring Glads to the online tournament. So this still seems, yeah, this seems good for, well, I guess a Caius wins the game here. Top deck Caius just wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, top deck Caius, top deck Ryza also probably.
Caius, Miracle, Ryza are what you're looking for as the frog player.
Ryza doesn't immediately win, but it gets very close to doing that. Caius immediately wins, and Okay, there it is.
And that'll do it. GG.
See, that's what I mean. Like the time is like a perfect number right now because it's like technically that went into time, but it didn't speed up the game at all. That's exactly what would have happened normally.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so special summon moves to 2 and 1 after that.
Yeah, Texas might actually be Gladiator Beast. Of course, there's a lot of Glad players in Florida too, like Mattern, Jake Mattern, and I think I think there's at least one other notable Glad player in Florida. Somehow there's just a Gladiator Beast vibe about both Florida and Texas. Makes sense.
Oh, Florida for sure.
Right?
Big time Glad vibes.
I can
Florida
see.
man plays Glads.
Yeah.
Textbook.
I can see Texas, right? I feel like Texas fits too, but especially
Yeah,
like
I can see
Houston and Dallas. I can see those. Like Austin, maybe not as much. San Antonio, I don't know, but Houston and Dallas, that's Glad country right there.
Yeah, that is Glad country. Yeehaw.
Get me to Glad's country. Austin is mostly Vayu. Interesting.
That weirdly checks out.
Texas has like 2 frog players. All the Glad players ran them out of the state, huh? Is that what you're saying? Right.
Frogs don't do too good in that heat. Dry
Which,
right up.
which is weird because they should. Like, frogs should love like the humid Texas, whatever, and especially Florida. Florida should be swamped with frogs.
Yeah, Florida should literally be frog swamp.
Yeah. Anything still going? I guess there's this Burden Avoid Me game. Dang it. Wait.
Avoid me?
Here. Oh, Sizzle's not here anymore. Or else I would do the... I don't think Sizzle's here. Or else I would do the deck profile in between rounds, you know?
Sizzle, if you're here.
Yeah, speak
let
up or forever hold your peace.
He's here.
Oh, okay. We'll do it. I'll show you. Let me run through it really fast. Can't cut those. They're your finishers, and they're kind of starters too if you have Foolish, or like start with Lone Fire, immediately get that live. And you can summon it off of Monk. Actually happens because sometimes they'll just randomly have like stuff lying around like a Raiko or tokens or a Dandy. You can go Monk into Spell if your cat has already gone through. Go into Debris, get something. Anyways, Dandy, yeah, Tomato you play because it first of all it's board presence for Kaias. It's a plant for Titanial. Sometimes you'll turn 1 go Lone Fire Titanial, turn 2 summon Tomato because they think they'll get away with just like setting a Raiko or Prison into it. But mainly it's there so you can get into these 2, which get you to Cat. Or you can... It also fuels Mark of the Rose. It fuels Sork. There's like one other reason why I'm thinking... Oh, well, you can go...
Lone Fire.
Yeah, Lone Fire into Tomato into this stuff if you really need it. I've done that before. I've done Lone Fire into Tomato, Crash, make Monk. Monk plus a spell gets me to Mistworm or Black Rose to wipe a field. So... Or just Tomato can do that by itself as well. Don't need to explain that or any of that. Trooper, I didn't want to play for a long time because it's a normal summon, and it's not like strictly necessary for the deck. But you have to play like it's more important to have a high density of starters than it is to have a low density of normal summons. Because you'd rather have too many normals and a starter rather than having not that many normals but no starters. Hamster I would play too, but once again it's a normal summon. But it's just so good you have to play it. Sidra, I tried cutting this and the deck felt worse. Good for Kaias, good for Sork, and really good if you ever have Cat or Monk, you know. Steel spells are probably the best thing about the deck. I play this for Monk. It's okay. It's pretty good with Titanial too. You can run Titanial into like Mirror Force and just book her, and then decks still struggle with that. Can't play 3 of this. It's just too bricky in the opener. Your worst matchup is Blackwing, so these cards are pretty good. Same reason why I'm maining this. This card I recently played because you have Lone Fire, Dandy, Sangan, Monk, Cat, trooper. And so if they try and hit it with like heavy or MST, you can almost always plus off of it with these or this. And then if you ever mill a random card like Cat or Lone Fire, you can just win the entire game off of that. It does conflict with Gores a little bit, but you have to play Gores because of Oppression. You need to be able to put a big body on the board through Oppression, and you just kind of deal with this. You can Black Rose your own stuff here pretty often anyway. Also, forgot to mention, like the best play that this deck does actually is Sengen plus Bellum with one of these, because you can easily mill like Sengen, or mill this if you have Call, or mill Cat if you have Limit Reverse. Anyways, make Brio, search Dandy, pitch Dandy to bounce something of theirs. If you have anything else, you can bounce this to recycle it and set it again. So that's really good play. I'm not going to do side deck. Have to play this because you're on side draw. Have to play 2 5s because of Cat. Without anything else, you go Ryko Bellum. Have to play it because of Debris. Have to play it because it's the best part of the Cat stuff. Have to play it because of Bellum plus a token. Also, you need to be able to steal anything, and because you have 3 steal spells, so you need to be able to make any level. Talked about obviously you have to play this because of like Lightsworn Blackwing. This is really good into Gores if you go either 2 tokens or Ryko with 2 Bellums. If you attack into potentially Gores, the first one they drop Gores, the second one you use Bellum plus the 2 levels to make Cataster. Other Bellum makes Dark End, and you get rid of the Gores, and they have a 1600 token. So this is really important for playing into Gores. You have to play this because of Debris. This is really good. Monk Spell gets you to this. You have to play this because of Debris and Debris. So there you go. There's your little really fast speed run of a deck profile.
Makes perfect sense. 42 optimal.
The reason I play 42 is because you need a lower density of normal summons, and both engines are kind of big. Side playing against Blackwing is you actually set out. I set out 1 Dandy, Foolish, Mark, because if you're setting out Dandy, you have to set out Foolish. If you're setting out Dandy and Foolish, you have to set out Mark. Plus, Mark is not that great into Icarus or Deck Dev. And then I set out. I think I set out Tomato, side in Sidra, side in monster removal like Smashing Grounds, and Trap Stun obviously, and Dust Tornado. That's what I off the top of my head. That's what I remember. Is this round over yet?
I don't see round 4 pairings yet.
Is the Limit Reverse goated? It's pretty great. Yeah. I was honestly
like all matches are complete, but I don't see pairings yet.
Limit Reverse is the last card I added. I swapped out Solemn for Limit Reverse, and I think the Limit Reverse has been better. The other thing that's really nice about Limit Reverse is because without Limit Reverse or Call, you can be extremely normal Summoner Alliance, so having the Limit Reverse to have kind of more burst damage is really, really nice. And like, if you open like Lone Fire Limit Reverse, that's really nice because you can get your Titanial an extra body after you go into her on turn 1. Or like, I've actually also done, if I have Limit Reverse and I have a Cat play into a back row, I can go Cat into Bellum Ryko. If they bottomless me, I just Limit Reverse the Cat back, Cat again into Bellum and another Ryko, and then I have, then I can still make a play. Whereas if I just go straight into the 2 Bellum and I get bottomless, I lose the entire game. Because now all my steal spells are worse. Anything with Monk is trash. You cannot afford to get your Bellums, like 2 Bellum bottomless. That's like really, really bad. And you could play
are up.
You could play 3 Bellum, but that's more normal summons and it's brickier. So Yomero, you want to go Yomero?
I'm down for Yomero.
Table 1, basically. Frazier versus Josh. GB Mirror.
Ooh, that sounds cursed, but also funny.
It does sound cursed. Anything neat? We have Samu, lot of people doing well. Yeah, I think the Yumero match seems like the most fun to watch.
Yeah, I want to see a full match of undefeated quick draw hero.
Here we go. It's up.
Chill Phil's also 3-0. Curious what he's playing today.
Yumero 1 die roll. Chill Phil?
That's our goat.
Nero, I definitely side out some DDV targets after game 1. And I side into like trap stun and stuff like that, but yeah.
Ooh. Whirlwind start with no response.
Chill Phil is playing Vayu Sworn. That's neat.
Ooh, that is neat. I'd like to see that in action at some point too, especially if he wins this round. Alright, this is a very good start for Julan. Julan. We're thinking on the Gale summon. That's kind of interesting. Bluff think, perhaps?
Let's go into Stardust and it's just Dandelion. Or Hamster.
Or D Prison?
That would be... Okay, Hamster. This could be fine as long as we have something to get rid of Stardust later.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, GBs I don't struggle with very much, Nero. But
Ooh, Hamster add Raikou to hand. Powerful.
I usually do completely fine against Gladiator Beasts, surprisingly. I would expect to do worse, but Titaniel's crazy. I'm very good against GBs.
Alright. Let's see what Yumero's got here.
Nero 1... Oh, gotcha. Nero 1, just mill. Okay, we have Caius. One mirror that I think is pretty cool is the zombie mirror.
Hey. Not the mills you want to see.
Yeah, not the best mills, honestly. Caius? We do have it.
Yeah.
You have to hit Stardust,
also...
which feels bad. Oh, tag out the Stardust.
Ooh. That is pretty
Actually,
good.
yeah. Yumero can respond to the bottomless if he wants.
Yeah, I smell a trap stun.
Chainlink 1 Caius, Chainlink 2 bottomless, Chainlink 3. It could just... Okay, it is a trap stun.
There it is.
That's actually really good. That's really good.
Alright, get that Stardust out of here.
That's so good.
I will unashamedly be biased and be rooting for Yumero this whole match. Hope the audience doesn't mind.
Right. Apparently somebody just slammed heavy into Javi's double reckless.
Oh my god. Reckless Glad's the truth.
This is going bad for Yumero right here. This is not good.
Whirlwind is not really allowed to stick around this long without things getting bad.
That's the bad part about the Stardust is like I would actually often Caius target Whirlwind, but you just can't with
no.
with
you
the Stardust
you hope you just get a turn off from a normal summon there and then try to out it eventually.
I do think that similar to I think any debris. Huh? Why did he?
Oh, because he didn't take enough off the sure hit initially. He only took 6. Gotcha. He was supposed to take 8. So life points are good.
I think that the debris avarice plant decks have a really, really, really tough time with Blackwing.
Yeah.
I think this is just by far the toughest matchup for them.
Yeah, that piercing goes a long way.
Piercing, and I just feel like you need stuff that answers things quickly, and a lot of your answers are slow, kind of like Vayu, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But then you also get hit by DDV and oppression, where Vayu doesn't get hit as hard.
Goes after the back row.
I mean, just hope they don't have a monster. Might be the path to success here. It's interesting because the Shura's just gonna
I
feast on
know.
this Lila. And we just milled heavy. Ugh.
I do believe Yamero may be cooked.
Heavy and MST gone feels really bad with the whirlwind face up. And you're like down on tempo. Yeah, this is pretty good. You could actually, if Julan plays another Vayu, you could summon it out and make a real armor master. Which sounds funny.
Certainly could.
You could actually make 2 armor masters. You get a real one and a fake one.
Broken.
Wow. And Yomero's still only at 4 monsters engraved. He might be holding on to an Avarice.
Oh,
Ooh,
Trooper in
it's
Blackwing.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's hybrid, and he hits a Bayou.
It's not. Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay, it does matter. I was gonna say not that it matters, but I think it does matter actually.
I believe this is death if no gores.
Have gores. Or die. 19? You drop it here? No, that's fake.
All right, that was a whirlwind game.
So we're
We've all been
guaranteed to
there.
have at least 1 4-0 GB and at least 2 3-1 GBs.
The GB players did show up today.
They flooded this tournament.
They heard Carpath was back and was like, "All right."
You would think that bodes well for any Hero Beat players, any Blackwing players, right?
Yeah, is it 6 or 7 rounds today?
7 today.
Okay.
Wow. That was kind of quick. So we have a hybrid Blackwing. Oh, Hunter, we had at least one person playing Dragon Turbo, but they were 1 and 2 last we checked.
Yeah, let's see if Ghost Rider dropped. So our Dragon Turbo player didn't fare so hot today.
Historically, does great, but I mean, maybe into the field of all GBs was not going to be the tournament anyway.
Nero Carpath played his Dark Creator Neospatian today. Looks like he just took his second loss last round and dropped as well.
Okay, Future Fusion's a good start. Do we have Lone Fire? Send Dandy Alias or something? Yeah.
That is what's happening.
We could go for Quick Draw, Debris, or Lone Fire here. Yeah.
Oh, has the Lone Fire. Really strong start.
Now, the tricky thing is you actually do have to protect the Lone Fire because of Shura, Get Gale, Black Rose your whole field.
That is true.
Interesting. Do we have a Avarice?
Yeah.
I wonder if there's like an Avarice thing happening here. If we have quick draw, could actually get Avarice live really quick. No.
Very interesting. We did not.
Actually, for Shura. That's why. For the Shura.
That's a very good point. You do not get Shura off tokens.
Yeah.
Yamero, better player than us.
Hey, well, I maybe would have thought about it. I didn't mention it.
No, we're ass.
Yeah, we're ass.
Let's not even kid ourselves.
We're ass, yeah. In before they just like collude over the Titanial anyway. There's definitely a lot you have to think about with when you have 2 tokens in Lone Fire. Like, do I go?
Ooh.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, why don't we pump?
Because it targets titanium negates.
That's true. That's true. You're right. Good point. Very good point. This is extremely good anyway. Yeah. Wow. Holy.
That does kind of stink for Yumero. He
Wait,
definitely
wait. Oh,
needed.
it's only, at least it's not exactly 28 though because of the alias.
Yeah,
That could have been
he
worse.
did. He did need a trap card to go with that opener.
Yeah.
That was answered very efficiently, as Blackwings tend to do.
Yeah, Blackwings are really good into this plant stuff. They're just like,
Yeah,
don't really give a shit.
definitely one of the better decks at answering Titanial. Definitely one of the better decks at punishing tokens because of the piercing.
Yeah, they just chew through them. It's the tokens themselves can be a liability. This is a really good answer though.
Yep.
It's crazy how the alias allowed this to happen because otherwise you would have 0 tokens.
Yeah, that's very true.
Like if that future fusion had been a foolish burial, he's in a much worse spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that future fusion is also threatening a Gaia next turn.
Red gadget, future fusion is allowed in this deck. Okay, it's allowed.
Oh, and the Caius walks too. All right, so now it's time to play the does he have dark armed mini game.
I thought the Caius
minigame
might walk. I just had a vibe. There was an avarice probably in the early hand.
Yeah.
Having to put back the dandy doesn't feel great, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I think he's searching for defense.
Yeah. I don't think Yomero's playing as much defense as most typical quick draw lists. I think that's something that gets sacrificed a little bit by the hero engine.
Mm-hmm.
And like trap stuns and stuff.
Still no trap cards.
Yikes.
So
I guess
no answer to Blizzard, no answer to Dad. Those are the scary cards right now. That is fine.
Yumero just drew the Titanial he put back. Well, that was a quick turn.
So, Summon Trooper pass.
The the guy comes out here. And
Juan is not having a good time.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. That makes their play makes sense now.
Yeah. They're still down a
3
good
cards.
chunk of cards, though. Dad is no longer live as well. But still threatening. Oh!
Okay.
Hold up.
That's kind of defense.
That is an orb.
We got an orb.
Our first orb sighting of the day.
The fact that it's hybrid makes, and I mean, you got the Trooper out there, but there might be like a Raikou or a Dinah in here.
That is, yeah, it's true.
I could really
We didn't see Raikou game 1, but
I could definitely imagine Dinah here.
Dinah, I feel like you just summon an attack, though, right?
Do we have? I think ideally here for Yumero would be Debris. You foolish, then Debris, make Stardust run this over.
Stardust Orb would be really strong for sure.
Stardust Orb sounds amazing. I think Titanial and does not feel as good. I guess Drill also feels terrible if this is a Dinah.
I feel like you probably side out quick draw in this matchup, right?
Interesting to foolish for nothing.
Whoa. Very interesting. Set up a Caius potentially.
Might be Titanial. It was a Raikou. Might be Titanial in hand as well.
Does hit a Bayou as well.
This is bad.
Which does have a Sirocco, yeah. That was a huge Raikou.
Normal Gref or normal Necrogardna. Okay, not gonna go for this, just gonna clear the tokens. See that makes it seem like Yumero has like a tribute monster in hand, like Caius or Titanial, to just foolish for nothing.
For sure, yeah. I think it was foolish for tribute fodder for next turn.
Right.
Just pray the orb stopped them for a turn.
Yeah. Because you didn't want to have to use up... Oh, it was for Sidra, maybe? Didn't want to have to use the orb as tribute fodder, I think. I don't think you would foolish for Sidra. That just feels extremely low value.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think he has
See, this doesn't feel
you
good either because
might be right about Titanial in hand or something.
it does just die to the armed wing coming out.
Yeah.
Probably a Raikou of his own or Hamster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Julan definitely that
Oh
yeah.
no, that's
Julan's
huge.
definitely taking control of this game. Because that Raikou essentially went +2, right? Outed the consecrated for free and
We
also null
can
the value.
double synchro. You can make an
Yeah,
8 and a
now
6.
you can do Darkened or Stardust. Get Garden and Grave, yeah. Numero is gonna need some pretty good luck to get out of this one, I think.
I think I would go Stardust Goyo. Why was there a reason for you could have there, right?
Yeah, I think you just forgot.
I would have had there just for the extra damage, but which does matter against quick draw. Like that's a lot of the win condition is just kind of burn damage through piercing stuff.
Yeah, I think you just got a little excited.
Okay, Titanial. Titanial comes down, clears Stardust, and then trades with Goyo potentially.
Yeah, it's assuming this back row does nothing though. Garden and Grave as well.
True. Yeah, it does not clear Stardust. I take that back. And the Stardust protects the back row. That's rough. Caius would be probably one of the better cards. Caius plus defense.
Yeah, he needs like Brain Caius at this point though.
Brain Caius. That's what a miracle is technically live for Gaia. Ooh, are we trading start? I mean, this is bad. Right?
That's
are we
not
just
what you need.
running over Sidra?
That's what it seems like. I don't even think you care enough to Necro Garden of that, yeah.
Interesting. I feel like
Sackface claiming Julan Mills better than him in hybrid.
yeah.
Sackface,
Okay.
you're not allowed to mill good because you win everything anyways. If you start milling good, it's over for the rest of them. Understand?
That's true. That was a decent turn from you, Arrow.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough, but it's something.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Especially with those
What on earth?
cards.
Like, really? That's disgusting. Is this game 1?
Kinda...
This is game 2, right?
Yeah, no, Yumera lost game 1.
Oh my god.
This hybrid deck kind of looking good.
This is actually insane. Don't mill the Whirlwind, mill value, and then just have Whirlwind Shura. I mean, this is actually insane. The cards are coming at the right time. Julan is the chosen one.
Yeah, Julan looking strong. Gonna move on to 4-0.
4-0, Hybrid Blackwing. This is the deck that we need to face Glads. Get the Glads out of here. Let me mill Plox.
Plox.
I feel like Yumera's going to be drawing like trap stuns and stuff too. Yeah.
Yep. Whoa. This commentator knows her stuff.
Saiba, if you're in the edisonformat.com Discord, the tournaments are announced in there and you can join in the Discord. That's yeah. Hey, actually, yeah, you just let that go.
Okay. So Yumera falls to X1. Still alive.
That was quick, so Could probably get almost an entire game here.
Yeah. Should we check out Chill Phil's
Sure.
Value Swarm?
Oh, it's already over.
Ah, okay.
Too late.
Even quicker than that. All right. What matches are actually still going?
What was that 808? Weren't they on something fun?
I think that was
they played against Barcode.
the alien person, right?
I think that was the Machina Hero against Barcode.
Oh, was it?
I think so. Yes. Machina versus X-Saber. We have Machina
that sounds fun.
versus X-Saber here. And we're in game 2. X-Saber's up a game. Yeah, this is cool. Monk banished for Gold Sark, so the Monk...
Undefeated X-Sabers?
Potentially.
Who is...
I don't know these records.
SC2 better? 808 looks like they're undefeated. I don't know. I don't see this other person, though. So I don't know if it's a pair down or not, but could be undefeated X-Sabers.
This would be a cool... This is a bad matchup for Machina Hero, James? Because they struggle to get through the recruiters? Is that why? Because I do feel like they can struggle to get through recruiters a little bit. The Compulses are nice, though. Compulse is really nice against X-Saber, I feel like. Right?
8.
That's one way
Snowman's one way to get through.
Yeah, I was just going to say, that's one way to get through a recruiter. Okay. What are we revealing?
Foo-foo. When you abbreviate Future Fusion, do you call it foo-foo or few-foo?
Foo-foo.
Yeah, same. I've heard few-foo before, and it just... vibes are off.
Okay,
Whoa.
by pitching the other fortress. We're hoping to... I don't know. I guess it didn't matter.
Those were quick actions.
They really...
seems like he's got Trap Stun or Road or Solemn or something.
Ragigura. This is
looking like a game 3 to me.
Almost 4,000? Well, the Monk might be coming back this turn. So Monk could just... You have to have Starlight Road or something, right?
It feels like it.
The Monk can pop off crazy here. It could just completely, like, Black Rose the field or anything like that. Would we like to negate this? No? There's the oppression. That helps.
That's another reason to slam your whole hand.
Yeah, it is. It sure is.
Okay, we have a game 3.
This is a cool matchup. And zero
I'm very
Blads.
intrigued. I'm very intrigued to see how this one plays out, yeah.
We have undefeated players and none of them are on Glads? What?
I wonder if Carpath is going to end up joining comms like he said he might if he scrubbed out.
What's that?
Didn't Carpath say he was thinking about joining comms if he scrubbed out, which he did?
Yeah, Carpath did say something to that effect. Let me join or something.
Yeah, it would be nice to hear from him.
Let's see, while they're siding, we can take tabs on some stuff. We got a lot of matches still going on.
Yeah, Tim Pontus moves to 4-0.
That's so sick. Offering Frogs at 4-0.
Yeah, it looks like Phil lost his match. Samo 3-0 still playing.
X-Sabers start out with a set and a back row.
That is usually what they do. Cold Madness 3-1.
I hope that one of these players goes really far. I think either one of these decks would be pretty fun to follow.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, of course, Tim
Although,
Pontas
although
going far
not
is nice too.
not everyone is the biggest fan of X Sabers.
They're a little bit cringe, but
Yeah, they're a bit polarizing. I
but
think they're cool.
I mean, they're cool when you're the one doing it. It's really unfun. They're kind of like Gigavies, you know? It's like not really fun
They're
to be on
not
the
like
other side of it.
Gigavies. They're innocent little recruiter deck.
No, 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 no. X
That
Sabers,
sometimes just rips your whole hand.
that's completely wrong. X Sabers are just Gigavies in disguise. It's like fun to do
No.
when you're the one doing it. It's fun, but
No, X Sabers have to play bad little recruiters and hang out for a bit before they can do anything. Gigavies can just go perp derp, lone fire, supervise. It's different. I guess we can still do like cat fall troll, so maybe it's not that different.
let's see. Let's see. Can we stop this?
Ooh, this walks. That's big for Sabers. If they can instantly set up their grave for e-call like that,
Yeah, yeah. You just
it's a very good start.
crash two Ember's Blade, get out a tuner, e-call, right? If
Yeah.
you need to.
I wonder if the X-Air player here is on Galahad for actually being able to beat over this.
I doubt it. I don't think Galahad is the wave, but maybe
Nah,
they
I don't
sided it
either.
in because it hits over gear frame too.
Oh, wait.
Imagine
Letting the
just
first one
yeah, that's
go
funny.
and
Just let the first one
and
go and deprison the second one. That's really funny.
that is definitely incorrect though, because
Yeah,
X-Sabers want to get their graveyard set up as quickly as possible for the
yeah.
e-calls.
Even just letting them get one is probably not correct,
Yeah,
but it would be funny though.
it would be.
Just like, oh, I just want to do 400 damage. Yeah, you think there's what? We have book?
Book, yeah.
Book it would be
Uh,
crazy here.
they also forgot to take the second 400. We'll see if they remember. Message if not.
Battle step book. Let's see revive the Emmer's Blade.
Okay, so the book trades for the compulse here.
Ooh.
Oh, that's strong.
It's not that crazy though, is it? Well, I guess you can normal that
Yeah.
Emmer. They haven't normaled yet. You can run over the Prisma, do 1300. Yeah, that's still pretty good. Maybe that's why you should have compulsed the Emmer's Blade instead of letting them crash.
Yeah, but that's like predicting exactly Ecall already said, I guess.
But I mean, them crashing kind of made it seem like it was equal, right?
I messaged them about the 400 life points.
Thank you. I thought that the crashing the Emmer's Blade already sort of made it seem like that was a very likely e-call.
Yeah, just sit on these.
Sounds
I
like
agree.
sounds like 10-foot might be playing GBs too.
I did hear that rumor, yeah.
That's disgusting. Why is everybody playing GBs? Did everybody conspire against me?
10-foot's GB arc has been a very funny one. He's tried on like 3 separate occasions to play the deck and tech it out.
BrainCon.
'Cause he's like,
BrainCon plus a level 4 goes crazy.
there has
here.
to be something here. And then he gets like frustrated like
Yeah.
5 matches in every time of losing to Cyber Dragon and quits.
But that's just
It's like this-
GBs. Like GBs are
Yeah.
basically a combo deck. It's just like, how good is your opening hand compared to the cards that they have? Do they
Yeah.
trade well?
GB is like a toxic X for 10-foot. This is like their 3rd or 4th time back together.
Okay, that's good, right? Oh, it gets negated though by the full helm, but there's no way to really
Yeah, but
remove
you
it.
it still
Yeah,
trades for the board.
removing it. Well, you can make Stardust if they can find. something. I guess you can clear the tuner no matter what now, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're guaranteed to clear the tuner. But then they just full home back the tuner. Is it even worth doing that?
Yeah, I think you just let that go.
I think you let the alias attack go through and say, go ahead, attack into Ember's Blade, I dare you.
Yeah, exactly. But opted to not take the damage.
Okay.
Storm's interesting. Gets rid of a presumably dead future fusion? There's no way that's dead. I guess just didn't want to send Stratos or something. Would rather use it as a bluff.
Yeah, because it would be, what, like Stratos Fortress for Gaia?
Yeah, something like that.
But
I don't know.
there's no way you're. There's
Fortress
no way
still
you're.
seems good.
They could be on just one Ocean, one Prisma, one Alias. This is really bad, right?
Just Goyo probably.
There's got to be a.
Brio.
There's got to be a. Oh, there you go. There it
Oh,
is.
that does do it. Yeah.
The books. Wouldn't
Okay,
you
so it's
wait?
gonna be...
I feel like you should Rhoda first, then pitch. But I guess maybe it makes Ember's Blade worse. I still think you should Rhoda for full home.
Oh, he's
then
going for
pitch.
the Bellum Rip too.
Maybe
Yeah.
not. Maybe not.
So
Yikes.
this is looking really strong for Sabres.
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. What is this? This is game 3, right?
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, Brio plus Bellum is nasty.
Another
It's just a trap
stun.
stun. Okay. Wait.
Ooh,
We don't have Fortress engraved.
See, if he had fused the future fusion.
Yeah, if he'd actually used the
to
future
send the
fusion,
Fortress,
this is actually
that'd be
crazy.
a completely different game.
That's unfortunate. Because, yeah, that would have gone crazy. Send Stratos and Fortress, which Stratos is definitely still in the deck.
Using it as a bluff set there is so weird.
Very strange. I think they were both kind of in each other's head that game. It seemed like they were both making plays based on what they expected the other person to do.
Wow, yeah. That's unfortunate. If that Fortress in Graveyard completely turns this on its head.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Tim. I don't think you need to pitch the full helm. I think having it in deck for the Ember's Blade makes sense. Because you already have the one, and I don't remember if they had this one already, but I know they had at least this one.
Wow.
I guess
so
you can run into a thing with like Crow. I don't know, but anyway.
Somehow, some way, X-Sabres moving to 4-0, I think.
Don't believe it, huh? You can hardly believe it over there, you former X-Saber player.
I can hardly believe it.
Can we avoid Glads somehow?
SC2.
Samu.
Let me just
okay, I'm just gonna watch Samu.
Let me just double check that wasn't a pair down.
I guess we've already seen Samu before.
No, yeah, that was not a pair down. It's
True Hero.
SC2 better goes to 4-0. Crazy.
Oh, is a True Hero not playing? Maybe just not reported?
Nah, I don't see him.
Oh, it actually just got reported. GBO? I'm going to watch GBO.
Okay.
It looks like Vayu versus Blackwing. No,
yeah,
Blackwing.
GBO usually plays Blackwing.
Blackwing versus Vayu, yeah. In-ring game 3.
A Raikou sighting in Blackwing. Oh, the Minecon Raikou package, I see.
Mm.
Oh, this is early game 3, huh? So Fire does have the Garden Grave. GBO has Vayu, Rocco, and Grave. Garden is so funny for the Sirocco wars of this matchup.
What's that?
Vayu, or sorry, Necro and Grave for the Sirocco wars is such a big deal.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Just stop the Sirocco pump so you can Sirocco pump back.
Mm-hmm. Looks like these players play some ladder too. We got 11, almost 1200 rating versus 800 rating.
I think ProStorm is saying that the X-Saber guy summoned Fall Troll off of E-Call earlier.
That's not
Can't be
legal.
doing that. Yeah.
I'm always wondering with but I think what's it? Not Fall Troll. Fulham can summon big ones, right?
I guess last tournament
Oh, gotcha.
they're saying summoned Fall Troll off E-Call. What were you saying?
I think Fulham can summon the big ones, right? Can Fulham
No, I think Fulham's level 4 or lower, but also Fall Troll can't be special summoned.
Right, okay. Effect. So E-Call can summon like Hyunlei.
Yeah, E-Call can revive the Synchros.
Gotcha. That makes sense, yeah. Fulham is level 4 or lower. Okay, yeah. I see, every time I play X-Sabers, I do have to read them, but I do know that one of them has a restriction, and I never remember which one of those has the restriction.
Yeah, Fall Troll is the only way to recycle him is use Ragigore to add it back to hand and then summon from hand.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it looks like GGBO cannot deal with the Sirocco outside of the Vayu play, but then it gets Gardnut into Sirocco pump on the crackback.
Mm-hmm. It's funny because
definitely a tricky spot.
X-Sabers are such a tough matchup for my deck, which I think I've played you with them before, right?
Yeah, that matchup was so funny because I can use E-Call to steal your Bellums.
You can do it to enchain to Avarice too. Like Avarice.
Yeah, I can also fizzle Avarice.
Yeah, to pull a Bellum out of my grave. You can do Full Helm, attack over a token to revive something.
Yeah, wait, X-Sabers are pre as hell against you. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a Whirlwind sighting. And this does get through the Gardna.
I wonder if we're gonna leave the Raikou up.
Might make Android or something.
So Sippy needs a Vayu engrave somewhat soon.
Ooh, he chooses to respect Gores here. Definitely fair considering how many cards Sippy's been holding for this long.
Nice Grigor setup for GBO as well.
Yeah.
It's looking really good for GBO here.
You say that until Vayu drops one of its billion bombs. Burial is gone, though.
We have Dad live.
Bomb number 1 spotted.
Yeah. Drop Dad now?
Ooh. BrainCon was
Brain was set. That's crazy. The set BrainCon.
Yep. Bomb number 2 sighted.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Does not want to banish the Roko or Gardna for damage. I can understand that. Man, and he just lost the BrainCon 2 to the heavy.
That's so bad.
Deal with this dad.
I wish we could have gotten to this game earlier and figure out why the BrainCon was set. It was probably like a bluff for some reason, right?
Yeah, it was bluff set. We might have even seen him bluff set it behind behind the Raiko. I wasn't quite paying attention.
What could we have here? I guess it's just crashes, and you're okay with that.
Okay is
Oh my
like
god.
a strong word. Yeah. He had Gardner too, so that was
Yeah, that
never
was
gonna work.
never doing much of anything, actually.
Is Armageddon
Wait,
Knight lethal here?
what if... Okay, no, you would just Gardner that if you didn't have a battle stop. Maybe GBO has Kalut though, and the Armed Wing, hoping to force the Gardner on that one, and then Armed Wing on the next one or something. I don't know. Like Kalut Armed Wing on the next one, but it's so Jover. You're sending Vayu, right? Yeah, you're sending Vayu
Yeah,
to grave.
this is just game
It's
unless they drew exactly Crow, and even then you don't really care.
or Fader, which they are not playing.
All right,
That's
fair.
game over.
Black Wings
Gores?
have been
Hey,
checked.
could be Gores actually. It's
Yeah,
probably
you
not.
still don't care.
You wouldn't set the brain. Well, you maybe drew Gores for turn.
Yeah, he top decked this card.
Yeah.
I guess it's looking like it scores, but I still don't know what GBO can have for outs versus this board and
Big
Necro
think. Big think? No shot. This is just the craziest bluff of all time.
It seems like it scores, but
No way. No way. This is just the biggest bluff ever.
it's not enough.
Which is weird, because, like, you're going to drop Gores eventually, and they're just going to pop it with that. Yeah, it was just the biggest bluff.
Yeah.
They're never not attacking there, but you have to do the bluff anyway. I respect it. You have to, like, there's no reason not to do that, but it's so not real. Especially because it doesn't even threaten anything with the bad material engrave.
Mm-hmm.
Burial for Necrogardna. Sounds like it was a big play at some point. Alrighty. That game finished. How much time do you know? Do you know how much time is left? There's some
check.
unreported matches, but we know that they happened a while ago.
7 minutes.
Like the Samu, I could not find it going on, and the 808 we watched. We watched that one.
Those
Where
still aren't reported.
808 has not reported, right?
Oh yeah, I don't see
I
Floatstone
wonder if
Mafia
the
either.
bot
So I
is-
wonder if Bot's having issues again.
We definitely saw SC2 better win, right? I just want to triple check.
Yes, correct.
I'll just report that one. And then we just watched the GBO match. I can report that one too. GBO lost.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that one's on here. That one's already reported, I guess. Yeah. Freya's
Okay, I
still
refreshed
going,
and
apparently.
updated. So I see 3 matches remaining. Freya being one of them.
She's still going. And it is some kind of quick draw hero versus another plant deck.
Interesting.
I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, if you don't mind carrying for a bit.
Got you. So it looks like both these players are 2-1. Got some debris action. Oh, this is like early in game 3 for only 6 minutes left in round. Ooh, little Black Rose to attack action. Get some damage in. I feel like he maybe wanted to clear the alias there, but I can understand the damage. Ooh, big crow there. Not sure if Freya has an answer to this board right now. Okay, that would be an answer to this board right now. Ooh, and this is lethal if it walks. Oh, and it will walk. Damn. Oh, just kidding. Gores. Whoa. MST your own pro set heavy to drop Gores. That, I guess you don't lose, but that doesn't feel great. Oh my god, into Plasma. Holy gaming. That thing's huge, too. Wow. Got here just in time for the fun stuff. You don't care about Raikou. This back row has to be a bluff or a real card top decked, because otherwise you probably set it instead of the bluff sets, yeah. Looks like Frey's in pretty dominating position here. And here comes Debris. We're gonna see, yeah, there's the scoop.
Right in
That was
time.
sick. Snack,
Damn, I
you missed a
missed it.
lot, I'm not gonna lie.
Plasma I see on the screen. That seems
Yeah.
pretty cool. I saw a Debris get summoned for Burden.
Yeah, Burden had a pro set Storm and had to on attack deck MST their own Storm to then drop Gores just to stay alive.
Ooh.
Then Freya main phase 2 summoned Plasma to steal the Gores.
That's crazy.
It was very hype. And Freya moves on to 3-1.
So what is, oh my god, there's still 3 more rounds today.
Yeah, we have 2 X1 hero quick draws with Freya and Yumero.
Is Freya X1?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. She's all the way down here at the bottom of the bracket, so I thought that meant something else.
It says she was 2-1 going into that.
We can look at the standings.
There is a boatload of X1s.
There's a boatload of GBs, too. Here are 4 O's. We got Semu, Sean Killian, Arno Piano, Legacy Javi, Vuli, Tim Pontes, Sofa Chord, SC2 Better, Koala, Julan, Ranwap, and Barriston.
Very interesting. So we've seen Samu on Vayu, Legacy Javi on his Respite, Reckless Greed, Blackwings.
We watched Arno a little bit too. Vuli's on Forgs. Tim's on
Forgs.
Offering Frogs.
Offering Frog. SC2 Better's the X-Saber.
We saw Julan.
And Julan's the hybrid Blackwing.
Yeah, so we know a lot of these.
Yeah.
Maybe
we check out
Sofa Chord or somebody. I think Sean Killian or Sofa Chord next round.
We haven't seen. I don't think we've seen Koala either.
Right. Yeah, so if ideally if 2 of those get paired against each other.
Yeah.
2 people we haven't seen before that are undefeated, we could watch that.
I agree.
Let's look at the bracket. I can't believe we got 215 people. That's crazy.
That's awesome.
Clearly a demand for Edison.
We're so back.
I don't see any unreported. Oh, there it is. There's round 5.
Let's go.
So we got
Also, I see 177 watchers and only 28 likes. That math's not really mathing.
True.
Can we fix that, people?
Yeah, make sure to hit a like on the stream. You can get more people to Edison that way by having it recommend them in their feed. If they like Yu-Gi-Oh, maybe they lapse. They're going to see some cool Edison stuff happening here. So we have Sean Killian versus Julan, Arno Piano versus Koala, Samu versus Tim Pontes, SC2 better versus Sofa Cord. You want to see Sofa Cord versus Sabers?
Versus X Sabers? Sure.
Let's try that. Because we don't know what Sofa Cord's on, but we'll be able to see.
No, we haven't seen Sofa yet.
Right. We're kind of at the point now where a lot of the people that have dropped have already dropped, you know, or the early droppers, I guess.
Yeah.
Into the meat of the tournament now. Found it.
Into the.
Yeah, we're in the meat of the tournament.
I'm there as well. Looks like X Sabers won die roll.
So there's a modern Yu-Gi-Oh archetype called Solfa Cord with an L, but yeah, that's all I have to contribute to this.
So it's a pun on that, I guess.
Yeah, maybe this person's name is
we have
Sophie.
We have 42 cards for the Sofa.
Or maybe they're a sophist. You know, could be anything.
And to summon Lila. Huh. 42 card Lila pile.
Could be...
What are we thinking?
I guess we're going to find out. I'm going to guess some kind of Twilight Sworn. No, Amaryllis.
Amaryllis. Okay. Undefeated Amaryllis
this is a bad
undefeated
matchup.
X-Sabers.
This is a terrible matchup for Amaryllis. This is
Full Helm goes crazy on Amaryllis and Danny tokens.
This is I mean, they didn't revive the Amaryllis either, which is interesting. Yeah, this is really bad for Amaryllis. You're going to be hoping you're on Shield Warrior, right? Play the Shield Warriors. So fun.
I remember doing my X-Saber arc playing against Carpath on this deck and absolutely obliterating him and being like, this matchup's unwinnable.
Yeah.
But that was a long time ago. We'll see how it plays out. I think on paper, it's definitely a good draw for X-Saber. But we don't know what's in this Amaryllis deck. They did mill a couple. Wow. No way to clear this Lila is crazy.
That's pretty shocking. Okay. I mean...
This seems really strong for Amaryllis so far, actually.
Yeah, it's a good opening.
The grave is loaded up.
This is Emmer's Blade, yeah. That's kind of what I would expect.
Not attacking with that is kind of crazy.
I mean, maybe they were worried about an actual trap, but...
They're definitely worried about Battle Trap, yeah, but letting Amaryllis get off mills just kind of...
I feel like Amaryllis doesn't even play that many Battle Traps either. Like, once you see...
He needs to mill for Lila.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah, good point.
I'll message.
I'll tell SC2, you tell the other one.
Okay, yeah, they're on it.
Okay. Oh my god.
But I mean, if the back row doesn't do anything, this is where Full Helm starts going in.
Yeah, I feel like they usually don't even play that many battle traps. Like, if they're going to play a trap, it's often a discard trap anyway. I guess, like, Mirror Force you're worried about. But...
Yeah.
I think I would have just attacked that Lila. Partially because you don't want it to keep milling. Like, if it mills, Dandy, Amaryllis.
Yeah. Amaryllis, once they've... Yeah, it's like Light Sworn. You just want to deny them milling at all costs.
Titanial protecting the back row from Hyunlei too. That's funny.
I mean, Titanial's a great card for sure.
I love Titanial. Okay. Are we
Yeah,
making
we're going for full helm here.
full home attack over Amaryllis? And
Probably
then,
Lila if he's trying to set back row.
yeah, I guess. I
I
mean,
mean,
yeah.
you clear both in theory.
Oof,
Oh, it
it
was
was
the
the
mirror
Mirror
force.
Force.
Wow.
That's crazy. It was actually the Mirror Force.
Shows what we know.
That's crazy. Turn one, Lila set Mirror Force, right?
Mm-hmm. And now this is looking very bad for Sabers. Amaryllis gets switch. Amaryllis and Lila get to switch to attack.
Right. Yeah.
I don't see.
They haven't normaled.
Yeah, this is going to be tough to overcome though.
If they had Brain level 3 tuner, they would have slammed it. Well, no, I guess because you negate with the Emerald, you negate the Brain anyway. What do you do? What do you do? And now you're
The Lila can pop any new back row. It's threatening a boatload of damage with Amaryllis follow up.
if you have E-Call, you could, and if you have E-Call plus an X-Saber, you can just normal the X-Saber set E-Call, and if Lila pops, you summon the Emmer's Blades back.
Yeah, that's one way you stay alive.
It's yeah, but it's not looking good, and they're doing a ton of damage to you, plus summoning Amaryllis, like 2 Amaryllis back, maybe. Yeah, that's pretty significant. You have to negate that. Oh, you have to negate that.
I know, and that's
You
starting
have to
Black Rose,
negate that.
yeah.
Oh my god. We were just talking about that.
Yeah, I think SC2 Better was very surprised that worked.
Right.
Okay, so that was a bit of a throw from Amaryllis' side, but Amaryllis is still pretty far ahead with threatening double Amaryllis here, I think.
You probably bring out only one. You could bring out the other one, Banishing Lone Fire, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I think you had to force him to clear both.
Yeah, you just can't. You can't banish the Titania though because of Fertilizer. I think. Well, I guess there's one engrave, but you generally don't want to get all your Titanials banished out of the
Yeah,
grave.
for sure. Fertilizer is such a good card.
It's really good. Ragigura add back full helm.
Okay, that's not ideal for the Saber player, but
I'm kind of happy to see Amaryllis undefeated this far.
same. I haven't really seen much from that deck recently, but I do still think it's a solid deck.
Do we have an e-call set now?
Feels like it.
Tomato. This is a lot of damage.
E-call.
This is a
Yeah.
lot of damage.
This is kind of checkmate if this connects. Yeah,
Book.
can't let that connect.
Yeah, it would be like really approaching checkmate. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
This puts them down to 900, so now...
And they bring out Amaryllis. Oh no, they don't have any plants, right? Yeah.
No, but the second one more plant hits the grave, they'll be threatening lethal with the Amaryllises. This makes it really awkward to crash Emmer's Blades now, too. Oh, I guess into the tomato you can. I don't know what your end board would be, though, that would get you out of this.
This is cool. Usually, like, we both thought this was going to be pretty bad for Amaryllis. And even with the Black Rose play going through, surviving all this. Sabers get Fall Troll next turn?
Yeah, it seemed like Sabers drew kind of awkward. It seemed like it was like Emmer's Blade and a bunch of normal summons or stuff that's not working into Titanial. Giant rats. Can go into cats.
All right. Into a rat. We're just going to crash.
Just,
fuel up the Amaryllis graveyard.
Up the, yeah. Like, how does X-Saber win? You just, like, constantly be Brio bouncing the Amaryllis.
You have to deal with Titanial somehow.
Yeah, this is... Titanial is...
Okay. Okay. So you take 800, puts you down extremely low. Revive Emmer's Blade? What are we doing with this, though?
I don't think much.
At 100 with 2 Amaryllis engraved is so... Yeah.
Yeah.
2 Amaryllis, 2 tomato. I mean, I guess you do that for some information. Like, okay, how many tomatoes are you on? Of course, they might side them out anyway, but...
All right. Well, pretty convincing win for Amaryllis game 1 there.
Yeah, not really that close.
We'll see if X-Sabers can bounce back or if the plants are just too much to overcome. Did you get some Amaryllises when they got reprinted?
I got some before they got reprinted.
Oh, okay. I know you have like 10 Edison decks built or whatever.
I have a playset of the Super Amaryllis.
Didn't realize you were a big baller like that.
Well, I don't remember how much. They were like 60 each or something like that when I got them. So
Yeah,
about as much as
sounds about
Sphere. Right. I also thought they were never reprinting that card. And I was like, this price is only going up. You know? So they kind of destroyed me on that one. Like, my thought was, I want this deck at some point, and if I don't do it now, it's only going to get more expensive. Like, it wasn't about like reselling it or anything. It was just like, gotcha. Well, I have to get it now, I guess. And then they got me. They got me. I wish they would reprint Iron Chain and stuff like that instead.
What's Iron Chain at?
Iron Chain's like $15.
Oh, that's crazy.
For rare, I think.
Yeah, that's wild.
Okay, low key, I think Titanial defense is really good against Sabers. Lonefire also has a really convenient defense stat line.
It does. Very convenient.
Okay, fake through. Back row. Completely fake back row.
I was going to say it's probably back row hate, maybe an e-call if he's setting up a play for this turn.
Okay, that's huge. The set off the dust, that just feels like something legit, right?
Maybe.
What could that be? Call the Haunted or something?
Like e-call, I guess. I think they might be considering whether ramming in Emmer's Blades and e-call is worth, or if it's too much damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's my hunch for what's going on in their mind.
Everyone stopped talking in the chat.
I noticed that too. I was wondering. I was just about to comment if chat was bugged or if people were just done yapping because we still have a bunch of viewers.
Yeah, kind of straight. If you're in chat and you can hear us, say something.
Are you alive?
Just so that we know that people are still alive. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. Chat might be dead.
Fake background. Yeah, chat might be bugged. It might actually. Oh no, there we go.
Okay.
We just got a storm of people.
Yeah. That was scary. I thought 167 walkers might
Oh,
have
wait,
evolved
this
this.
isn't that good.
Oh, yeah.
I do love level limit area B in general, but when you're doing it to a titanial, it does not feel that good.
All right. Also, they just got down to 2,400 against Amaryllis. This is
Yeah, I'm actually
not where you
shocked
want
at
to
how
be.
well the Amaryllis is faring, especially, I think, partially because this build of Saber seems to be, like, kind of completely forgetting about defense, you know?
This build of Saber seems to be forgetting to do like anything.
What?
Oh, set cat.
What?
What? Is the hand double Bellum?
I mean, they maybe thought nothing can hit my cat because I have Lab up. I think just someone saying it.
Maybe.
Because, like, I mean, like, Dandy would be able to hit over it, I
Dandy.
guess.
Yeah, but you never expect them to summon Dandy attack, I guess.
With
Pro
Titania on
set
the field,
cat
maybe?
is wild.
This is pretty insane.
I don't know what they were cooking with that one. We've seen a pro set cat and a pro.
A pro set Armageddon?
Yeah, in that match against Tim
Right.
Pontes,
Yeah.
we saw the pro set Armageddon.
Oh. Oh.
Trapstone?
Amaryllis Engrave is so huge, too. Yeah, Chapstone. You
Yes,
usually don't
Trapstone.
care. Like, I don't think you even care about that too much. Oh,
Ooh,
that's
Milliplant is big.
get the
All right,
mark.
this Amaryllis has enough fuel to just burn them out from here.
Yeah,
Oh, or that.
that's 24 you're representing, which I think you just go for 24 here, right?
You mean 23?
Yeah, that's what I meant. And then probably make Brio search Dandy.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say this might be over.
I think yeah, it has to be in defense, but yeah. Search the Dandy off the Sangan, pitch Dandy to do anything. Summon Amaryllis. Oh man, that's crazy. Searching Trooper.
Oh yeah, they were under their own Trapstone. It could have gone for game with like, because the Stadium was already on the board, right? So it could have brioed, bounced the level limit, switch Titanial to attack type of thing.
That's
I
true.
think
Yeah,
this
you
is
could have had game there.
I
Yeah.
think this is checkmate regardless.
Well, I guess book maybe. Like they do play book, right?
Yeah, I guess you risk it into book, but
But you just
even
let
if they
Titanium
book,
get
it's
booked.
like, yeah, that's
Well,
fine.
maybe you. I don't know. Either way, it doesn't really. Yeah, Amaryllis destroyed Sabers, which I did not
Yeah,
expect.
the absolute bloodbath. This was not even close. Yeah, Ma, it's me. How's it going, man?
True. Yeah, yeah. If you do search the Dandy, like I was suggesting, you can Brio pitch a lab, get
Mm,
this Dandy
yeah.
tokens, and then you are guaranteed with lethal with Titanium.
Also, why was Amaryllis not? I'm just realizing.
Yeah, there was no Amaryllis summon, which is strange.
When they're at 100 life points, summoning 800 burn seems good to me.
Fultrol?
Thoughts?
Yeah, yeah, that seems good. This is Black Rose.
Okay.
This does get you to Black Rose, which I feel like you kind of. But with the Amaryllis, I don't know. I still don't see a way that SC2 better can survive this without dealing. Like the Amaryllises are just insane, right?
Yeah. The way to survive would be like kill them right now.
Yeah, I think you have to OTK, basically. Ryan I's dogging on these decks over here. This is a strange match.
Yeah.
We're struggling to find anything that actually helps long term.
Yeah, because the area B will also put your own stuff to defense.
Right. I think you just have to Black Rose and pray so that you somehow have an out for the Amaryllis.
That seems like a bad idea, but I don't have a better one.
Yeah. Do we have... I don't think we have... You could make... What's it called? Gothams? If you have e-call set? Make Gothams...
Someone in chat saying make double android. That'd be funny.
GG.
Wow, Amaryllis moving to 5-0 in convincing fashion.
Yeah, not super close. I'm surprised at some of the times that Amaryllis wasn't brought back, but hey, 5-0 for a reason.
It's working for him.
Yeah. We could check out. So we don't know what Sean Killian is on, and we don't know what Koala's on.
Correct. Are either of them still playing?
I think they both are. Let's check out the Sean Killian. Looks like Freya is playing 808, which means it's Machina Hero versus Quick-Draw Hero. This looks like a value mirror.
Does seem like a value mirror.
Do you want to stick around for the value mirror?
You can stick around there for now. I'll pop my head into Koala and see what's going on over there.
Yeah.
Was their DB name different? Arno Piano is the opponent. I don't see either of them.
They might not. They might have actually. Oh, MST target Burial. Burial gets chained. Oh, this is not a Vayu mirror. It's Blackwing versus Vayu. But the Blackwing is hybrid. Yeah. That's right. But I don't know if this game's going to go on much longer.
Why did they make Burial a quick play? That seemed unnecessary.
I agree with that. Oh, this game's... Is it over? No, there's no Vayu engraved.
Necro.
Okay. I thought there might be... Oh, they're Necro too. Okay. Makes sense. All right. Well, it's still looking pretty rough for Julan. I guess you have an Armed Wing play.
Yeah, I don't know if Julan's on Caius and Hybrid. Maybe Plague. For using that Armed Wing for anything.
That could be the Raikou, right? We saw Raikou earlier.
Could be a Raikou.
Nope.
It's not a Raikou.
Now you have two Vayus engraved. You can make Armed Wing in defense. And then plan to summon Armor Master next turn.
So bad.
Next turn is an Armor Master, though. Trust. This one's the Raikou. Oh, okay.
No, this one's a D-Prison. Straight to jail. All right, Julan, what you got?
Okay, now it's time. We have Plague Set. We're going to make an 8. And then an Armor Master next to it. Oh, never mind. We're not doing any of that.
Nope.
That was a bait. We're actually summoning Caius now.
The second Burial.
Okay, it was a Pro Set Grepher.
Okay.
Pitch Dad makes sense.
Oh.
I mean, you have to.
That always feels bad, but yeah.
We're getting an Armed Wing.
I mean, this is probably going to slap into a Raikou, and that's pretty...
I would just play as if it's a Raikou and not a hamster here. Which I guess is the same play, no matter what. Yeah, Oh,
Oh,
milling
and
a Vayu.
there's the Vayu.
Attack into
That's
Gores because you don't
looking
have an option. It's no
that's
attack?
looking over.
Wouldn't you attack there?
I would.
Because, like, you don't really have an option to wait. It's Jover. This is bad. Okay. There was a Gores that maybe he knew about the Gores, and that's why he didn't.
Alright, yeah, this is game.
If you actually know about the Gores, I can understand not attacking. From a deck dev, maybe? Oh my god. GG.
GG.
Pontus and Samu? That sounds fun. I guess we've seen them a lot, but like they're at the top. And I like Pontus's deck.
Yeah. Chillphil is 4-1 with
Oh.
Vayu Sworn. I definitely want to see that at some
Still
point.
going? That game?
No, he won already.
Okay, I'm gonna go on a True Hero. A True Hero is on Diva Hero versus Quick Draw with
Surprising amount of quick draw.
Cactus Bouncer. Cactus Bouncer. Cactus Bouncer. It's quick. Yeah, this is Quick Draw with Miracle Fertilizer. It's like very, very plant heavy Quick Draw. Okay, this could
seeing some stuff.
We could see. It might be if there's something else to go with it. No.
No.
Wait, Caius won't even do it either. Oh, we're just giving it back.
What? Excuse me.
That's strange. Did not expect that.
What a play.
Okay, it's over. Oh, maybe not.
Oh?
Of course, now you do have the Gardna engraved to protect you.
Yeah.
This is crazy. What a crazy little duel we have here. 2 crows already engraved, too, for Dad 100. It does look like a Quick Draw Amaryllis deck, but I don't see... I mean, I guess if there's multiple... Yeah, it has to be Quick Draw Amaryllis, actually. Because there's 2 Armory, Fertilizer, and multiple Equips. Has to be.
Yeah. That would make sense.
Are we thinking in the end phase?
Okay, yeah. No, just some lag.
Okay, yeah. You lag all that time just to immediately concede.
No concession yet.
Getting killed by Malicious would feel really bad.
I've killed with Malicious before.
I don't think we're killing with Malicious today. Oh, might just attack with all 3. Is there a mirror? Yeah. Mirrors, not accounted for yet. Ooh.
Neither is Torrential.
I think Malicious attack would have done it.
You think the Mally is in hand? It is not. Well, now we get to try again. There it is.
Yeah, you had to
Mally
pray.
for game.
I was wrong. I said it wasn't gonna attack for game, and it did. That's cool. I don't know what record Dad 100 was at, but Frazier won with Glads again. We can check in.
True Year's X2. So
oh, really?
3-2 after that.
Still alive. I wonder how Yumero's doing.
Yumero's allegedly still playing.
We can check in on Chillphil next round. I think that seems like it makes sense.
Oh, wait. Yumero's match has a watch password on. That is not allowed.
No, it's not. I'm gonna check out 10-foot. Is he really on Glads? No. He's not. There's a Caius in his grave. This is Diva Hero versus some other kind of hero. Frogs. It's just frogs. Okay.
Oh, so he's not actually playing Glads?
No. everyone in chat is like intently focused on these matches. We're just enrapturing them with the Adam.
I know we're kick-ass commentators. Can you blame them?
Yeah, Adam. The it's Pontes, Tim Pontes. Yeah, that might be it, Johnson. He might have like a sided Equest or something. That'd be funny. Like Econ take something, tag into a quest. Or when I say a quest, I meant bestiary. I always get their names wrong. Yeah, no problem, Adam. Yeah, bestiary Laquari is what I meant.
I was messaging the person that hosted with a watch pass. Where are we? We're in a 10-foot match.
I am, yeah.
Oh, it's only game 2.
Yeah, 10 foot.
Still 20 minutes left in round.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. We just watched like 2 matches finish, right? Because then we watched Amaryllis. That was kind of a quick one, and then we watched a Vayu versus Blackwing game. I think Miracle's a good card.
It is a good card.
Oh, we watched Dad 100 lose. Oh my god. Speaking of Dad.
Well.
Let's go to game 3.
Diva Hero is a tricky one for frogs.
See, I've heard that Diva Hero really struggles with frogs. Largely because of vanities, I think.
Yeah. I think it's scary from both sides.
Because Diva Hero has like lots of burst potential to just OTK.
Yeah, the quick clocks of Diva Hero are very annoying to deal with. As well as they often don't have good stuff to Monarch until
like a good Diva Hero
player. Yeah.
I guess like Stardust.
A Diva Hero player kind of just like holds.
Mm-hmm.
But it's usually Stardust plus back row.
Yeah.
Which can oftentimes stop
negate the
Like, but if they like hold their cards until they have a big push, it's like hard to commit a Monarch into it. Not to mention you can also get Colossal Armed if you do.
That's true. I didn't think about the Colossal Arm too. Of course, I feel like that happens less than you think.
It does, but it is a win con that they can play to.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's tricky from both sides. But I know it is, as a frog player, it is not as far from my favorite matchup to play against.
Mm-hmm. What is your favorite, actually? Zombies?
I mean, anything tier 3.
Okay, what is your favorite of a deck that has gotten top 8 before?
That's setting the bar not that high, because like Neospatians have gotten top 8.
Okay.
But of like actual meta threats.
Okay, multiple like, top 8s. At least 3 top 8s of those decks.
Machina, probably.
Gotcha.
Hamster Ico Machina. Makes
sense. Maybe the Hero Machina is better versus frogs. Maybe that's why people like it. Okay, that's a good start.
It probably is, because Gearframer Stratos are just trade a whole lot better than like setting Raikou or Hamster. You want your cards to be instantly getting value and doing damage.
You don't want to have to wait and hope they don't have a Monarch to get value off your cards.
Because like the Machina side of the Hamster Raikou Machina deck is actually somewhat annoying for frogs to deal with. Gearframe being quick 1800, Fortress you can't Monarch without it getting its effect off. It's the flip stuff that you can really pick on, as well as like avoid them putting their stuff in grave for Avarice, that sort of thing. Hero Machina probably has a better matchup to it. I'd be curious to test that one out, because I still have not faced that deck.
So we're immediately getting Mally on the field. That's interesting, right? super poly.
Oh,
But
that's
what
kind of
is
crazy.
this good?
Has to pitch. Has to pitch Greffer. No, I think 10-foot is kind of happy with
Yeah,
this.
if I'm 10 foot, I feel like I don't
You
care.
you only take 14 from this, and they've exhausted some resources.
Yeah, I I feel like
Which is yeah, you want to be healthy and have your opponent on low cards in this matchup, and I think that will be relatively the case going into turn 2 here. Depends how easily he can out the 0.
interesting play. I haven't seen a super poly
Um,
sided in a long
if
time.
if he doesn't swing in here, I think that's a mistake because you have to just say Gores isn't real against frogs.
Yeah, you do.
Unless you have like Dinah kill shot, or like Dinah put them too low for it to matter.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Makes sense why you
Now
would
this
go
now
for
this
that
play
play.
makes a little more sense, yeah. Oh, he added back a treeborn frog to play around it though. That's a heads up
He
play.
added swap, I thought.
Oh, did he? Oh no, sorry, he left a treeborn in deck to play
Gotcha.
around Soul Release
Or he only
Kaiku.
plays one.
No, specifically post board, you can when you go dupe blocks, you can choose to leave a treeborn in deck to
It's
play around Soul Release
I guess people
or
don't
like
side
board wipe into
crow.
Kaiku.
People don't
Yeah,
side
exactly.
crow except against forks.
Soul Release and Kaiku are more common against Hero Frog, so you can choose to try to keep your second treeborn in rotation.
Right. And then you run up against somebody who sides crow because they don't know. And then they just like get the advantage there.
Yeah, but it's like just a. It depends how much pressure you're under when you get crowed in that
Right.
scenario.
Crow's a tempo card against frogs.
Exactly, yeah. If if they crow it but don't have like immediate damage to follow it up, you don't care. You can get second
For sure.
treeborn back
For
in
sure.
grave.
So this is an interesting board. Didn't. So like Soul Exchange, Caius on Ab Zero goes pretty hard. Because then they're out of
Yep.
waters and they have no monsters on their field.
Yeah. I do think yeah, I guess it does still have to be banished to 0 because all 3 miracles are still live. I was gonna say the Armageddon is the third dark as well,
You
which
could
is a bit scary.
Rise of the Ab Zero too. Just don't let it go to grave, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I think 10-foot, as long as he has like some amount of defense, should start to take control of the game, barring stuff like Dark Armed Return.
Yeah,
Is
Michael, I
kind
know
of
what
the
you're
card.
saying. Like, because sometimes if I have Chaos Soric and Caius, and sometimes people leave up Treeborns, I can get rid of one Treeborn with one of those, and then if I have Crow for the other one, I understand.
Yeah, I do also think Crow is better in Avarice decks.
Yeah, because you can recycle it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's just gets your Avarice live quickly while being defense, which is nice. Interesting
Okay,
that.
that does walk.
Yeah, I'm interested by the fact that 10-foot's play was just summon ocean attack.
It could be something like a bluff set
Miracle?
Rhoda or Miracle.
There might just be a
Yeah,
miracle coming. Just trade 0 for 0.
but it seems kind of weird because you had to swap off the dupe, right? So
Well, that
if
was
you did
before
want
the
to,
soul, I guess, and maybe that changed things.
well, I'm just saying he has known swap in hand. So if he did want to trade 0 for 0, he could have done it last turn with special swap, pitching the ocean and then miracling.
Yeah, that's true because it would have cleared the Armageddon Knight as well.
So I think his hand's actually kind of weak right now. He might have been hurt by the soul release there.
I'm kind of shocked that this is doing so well.
Okay, it does have the mirror force for the 0.
That had to be drawn for a turn, right?
I would think so, yeah.
Because you would set that
Otherwise, there's
behind the
need to,
ocean.
yeah, no need to take the 3K. Okay, Judge, this is a little scary now that you're dropping this low.
Yeah. I could see Dr. D has had enough time to draw into some really troubling cards like Dinah and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
It could get dangerous. The card advantage has really equalized out quite a bit. After that, Super Poly, Soul Release. We got almost 200 viewers. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Adam.
Yeah.
Agreed. We still only have 28 likes despite
What?
almost 200 viewers.
We had like 27 last time.
Yeah. Make it make sense, guys. Slam the like. Snack deserves it for putting this on. Over 200 players in this. They're definitely craving an online.
Oh, you have to
I need
refresh.
Lecturing
them. Lecturing them.
Like the video anyways.
You know what? Still a valid diatribe, honestly.
I just got knocked right off my soapbox.
10-foot thinking really hard here. Understandably. Tough spot. And they might be... I don't know what these... I think both these players might be X2? I don't know.
I think 10-foot was X1. I can double check that.
Gotcha. Magic number likes.
Why can I not find it? That's 10 F.
Freya is spectating this game, so even though the match on challenge is not reported.
10-foot was 3-1 entering this.
Okay. So we're going for a swap special. Do we have a monarch? We sent the other
Seems
Treeborn.
Like that's where this is headed.
Torrential, nice.
Wait, he's already sent.
You resolved. Yeah, you did resolve the effect. You're supposed to chain it to the effect, you know?
Yeah. Dr. D definitely could have not even sharked, just called him out on improper sequencing
like,
there.
Wait a second. That effect resolved.
I get what he was going for by the negate summon question, clarifying that he was not passing prio on the summon window.
You should have also asked,
you can't
response to the effect.
Yeah, exactly. That was incorrect.
Yeah. Should have asked, like, do you have a response to the effect? And then if there was a no, you torrential, then send
exactly.
Treeborn, for sure.
Like, if Dr. D said you already sent Treeborn, I would rule in his favor for sure.
I agree. I don't know what the advantage would be for 10-foot, but you still have to be precise with your language.
Mm-hmm.
Sizzle, what deck are you rooting to win this tournament? Is it Glad's? I feel like Sizzle is a closeted Glad lover.
Yeah. I can see it in his eyes for sure.
For sure, for sure.
Deep down.
All that talking about nutrition and sleeping and all that kind of stuff, that just reeks of Glad player, I think.
Big time.
Let's see. If I could choose any deck to win this.
Also, the concept of a closeted Glad player is cracking me up.
Yeah. I think Ultimate Offering Frogs are probably the deck that would be coolest to win.
I'm rooting for Tim Pontes or like our quick draw hero players. I think that's really cool.
Yumero and Freya.
That's probably what Sizzle wants. I know he's a big fan of
especially the hero version too, right? Or I'm pretty sure.
He claimed he was going to bring it to Nats, but then he just played lame ass Vayu at the Ribbit, so I don't know what's going on there.
Well, he'd already revealed the Nats list, so he can do it. The plausible deniability there.
Okay, that's fair. I rescind my criticism. I love you, Sizzle.
How am I so funny? just by calling just by calling Sizzle a closeted glad lover. You have to say it in hushed tones. Don't want to say that too loudly. We got a glad lover over here. Gotta speak in
Big think on the summon of Junks.
It's been a big think for a while, yeah. It's been quite the big thing.
Yeah.
Are we going into what?
Okay.
Junk Warrior?
5 minutes left in round.
Yeah. Everyone is free to. Okay, Catastor. I kind of like.
Catastor makes sense because it trades with 0 if it comes down.
Yeah, generally, if I'm playing a Hero Frog player and I have to make a 5, I make Catastor because it stops. It like trades well into Miracle. But if they aren't on heroes, I just make Android because life points and I don't get burnt by Caius. Monarchs don't run over it. Yeah. So.
Okay, this is where we need 10-foot needs to dodge the scary cards. Miracle's not that bad.
I think Brain.
Because of Catastor.
Brain.
Dyna.
No, it's Brain Dyna.
Yeah.
Dad is crazy though. You're right. Dad goes crazy. Oh, there's the Brain.
Uh-oh.
Anything else? We don't think there's a. Oh, Caius burn itself.
Yeah, it could be.
It's probably or it could be a synchro diva. Oh, that's crazy. No fader, no shot. There's a fader.
Yeah.
Because you would have fadered there to stop the Caius burn.
The Catastor.
Yeah, you would fader the Catastor to avoid Caius burn kill. Android actually
mattered.
If you had made.
Wait, actually, would it though? No, because you take 2.
You'd take 200 more, but you'd gain 600. So you take.
Yeah,
it would have been exact. Yeah, it would have been exact. Yeah. Yeah, it's the second Mally for game in this round. By a Diva Hero player too.
Crazy. All right, so a Diva Hero at X1 through round 5.
And a True Hero at X2? Or
yeah, True Hero is 3-2.
Freya still going versus 808? That sounds awesome. Oh wait, no, that's just not reported yet. Dang it. Because I saw her in the viewers for that last one. There's no way that's still going on.
Saying if only Mally was at 3, I think Mally is perfect at 2.
I think it's pretty fine. I think Diva Hero would be disgusting with Mally at 3.
I don't know that we need Mally at 3. I'm just gonna say it. You could open triple Mally, that's true. That'd be a hell of a full house.
Even opening double Mally would feel really bad if you're used to having 3.
You have to play Vortex Trooper at that point. Shuffle them back.
It's crazy that Vortex Trooper and Plague are like the only cards that put stuff from your hand back in the deck.
Yeah.
I guess like
so.
Not including like Magical Mallet or something.
Yeah. Lighten the Load only works for 7 or higher, sadly.
I feel like who won between Freya?
Let's check.
I guess we can look at this.
It's still not reported in challenge.
Yeah, that's what I
just LOL that M Gomer's comment saying reload. Am I a joke to you?
Yes. Get out of here,
yes.
reload. Sorry, reload sucks.
We are sleeping on good goblin housekeeping. Good shouts in chat.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll give you good goblin housekeeping. Reload doesn't even count, okay? That's how bad reload is.
Edison needs Bow Baboon for real. Are you familiar with that card?
I've seen I know the art in my head, but I can't tell you what it does. It's a plant, right? It's like a dark plant or something.
Yeah, It's a plant 1200. When it's normal or specialed, draw a card, put one card to either top or bottom of deck. When it's destroyed, you can special summon any amount of Baboon from your deck.
That's cool. It's like Mamanga, kind of.
Yeah, but then the Baboons that get summoned have their effects too. So it's essentially like
Cycle.
if they can't
Sculpt.
yeah, if they can't out it other than destroying, you get to like sculpt your hand 3 cards, which I find cool. I learned about it because I've been playing Forged in Chaos.
Of course.
And it's in that format. Very very fun format. It's like a DS video game vibe with the like play to earn currency, buy packs, build your decks.
Okay, so undefeated we have Amaryllis, Vayu, probably. I don't know. Is Samu on hybrid or Vayu?
Sam is on regular Vayu.
Arno Piano, I think, is on some Blackwing, some version of Birds. Sean Killian, I think, is on some version of Birds. We have Forgs, and then I have no idea what Flashy's on. We have to check out.
Yeah, I don't even remember seeing Flashy in that undefeated
Last
list
one.
earlier.
They might have
Where
had
did they come
They
from?
might have had a late round match that.
Oh yeah, they were like lurking at 4-0, and we were looking.
Yeah.
Or 3-0, and we were looking at 4-0s type of thing.
Chillfill's 4-1 though. I kind of want to watch that.
I do really want to see Vayu Soren.
Chat, what do you think? Do you want to watch the remaining undefeated that we haven't seen, or would you like to watch Vayusworn, Chillfill?
Yeah, Diego. Well, technically you don't have to spend real money because it's all like fake currency that you earn. But if you do probably want to pay for the monthly subscription to like get boosted in-game currency. Otherwise, you do kind of fall behind.
Yeah, that's part of what like made me be like, never mind.
Yeah, I paid for the month because I was like, month of.
If you're
good
enjoying it a
entertainment.
lot, like.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. So, and I like support. I like supporting those type of projects anyway. Speaking of which, if you want to support projects like these, feel free to donate to the prize pool.
Indeed.
I did, and you can do so yourself by reaching out to Snack.
You can also super chat. And if you super chat, I'll just throw that right in the prize pool. So that might be easier than DMing me, doing all that. So
Doesn't Super Chat take a cut though?
well, I'll throw. That's true. Probably does actually. So better to DM me. I forgot YouTube takes a cut. I've never gotten a super chat before. Okay. I only recently turned them on because I realized you have to turn them on.
All right.
They don't.
Well, you guys do have a chance to make history today by giving Snack the first super chat.
You do. The first ever super chat.
Just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah. You could. You could be the one. The first.
Do we have matches still going, or are we just waiting?
I have no idea because like I can't tell if they're. Oh, there we go.
Oh no, yeah, we were just waiting on
Where's Phil?
Freya's opponent didn't report.
Gotcha.
So we have round 6 paired.
Chill Phil versus Mario Milicevic.
Yep.
I think
Bobby,
it's
there is prizing for this tournament. It's
Okay, fine.
Let's go, Sackface. That's my goat.
So
But yeah, Bobby, the prize pool is all donation funded.
True.
So if you want to help support stuff like these, because they're free to enter, everyone that's involved is dedicating their own time. It's much appreciated. No pressure to, of course, but there is prize money to anyone that is lucky enough to top this.
Yeah, it would feel kind of bad to like top a 200-person major tournament with all these great players and be like, well, good job, pat on the back.
Internet clout.
So we do have Sophicord on Amaryllis versus Flashy. That's undefeated versus undefeated. Or we could watch Chillfill versus Mario Milicevic.
So I think we'll be able to see Flashy in a later round.
Good point. Yeah, let's do the foul.
Versus if Chillfill loses at X1, you might not be able to see him.
Good point.
I'm biased because I think Chillfill is a chill and cool fella.
Thank you, Jazz.
Interacted with him.
Thank you so much,
And I do want
Jazz.
to see this Vayu Sworn in action, so that's my vote.
Do we know? Is it Chillphil on DB too, or? Is it just Phil?
It might be Phil. I think he also has a. I know he has an alt called DB Rando because I find that really funny.
I thought that was NB, some 96 or something, but
maybe they have a similar one. I'm pretty sure it's Phil that has the straight up DB Rando one.
That's a great one because
no, it is Chill Phil. He's hosting.
I can't find it. Oh, hosting.
You're under watch.
Not in the match yet. Okay. Yeah, we'll get in that match. And yeah, thank you everybody for the appreciation. We got $10 more going into, well, after the YouTube cut, we got $10 more going into the prize pool. Canceled the duel.
Okay. Canceled the duel?
Maybe the other person was hosting and they went to join that.
Let's find out.
The other person isn't doing the thing either.
Yep, they are in game.
Okay. There we go.
Phil has won the die roll on 41.
Mario Malasevich sounds Eastern European, which I know that's where Samu's from. Anything that ends in itch, right?
Doesn't look like an ideal mill from Mr. Phil off the bat here.
Yeah, that's not the Vyusorn mills you're looking for. All right, so yeah, Sizzle 41 is a Glad Beast deck. It's 41 Gladiator Beast cards. That's funny. What was this? Okay. Brown mustard or yellow mustard or blue mustard? I've never heard of blue mustard. Have you heard of that?
No, I was assuming he was trolling. Is it actually a thing?
I don't think so.
Are we getting baited? This is like blue waffle.
I was thinking it might be like you know, Ligma, you know, like something like that.
Yeah.
Or like just something that sounds like something else.
Our chat's too mature. They would never do something like that.
It's a blended blue cheese and mustard spread. I've never heard of that.
Interesting.
I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that exists. Okay, so we have a Vayu versus Lightsworn Vayu. Lots of Vayu, lots of Glads, a little bit of Blackwing, a little bit of Frogs, and then sprinkle in some Quick Draw and plants. It's actually, I feel like birds, plants, and frogs are like the three big groups we're seeing here, and Glads.
Birds, we have seen a good chunk of plants. You're right.
Birds, plants, frogs, and Glads. I guess.
I see. Tim Pontus looks like he took his first loss. Or is he still? I don't see him at 5-0.
You mean like the Shrek ketchup, the green ketchup?
Oh yeah, Tim did take his first loss to Samu last round. Okay.
Respect. Ooh, that's a Gorz.
Ooh, that's a Gorz. That's a Gorz.
Did we just naturally say the same thing?
We're freaking synced right now.
Absolutely. There was another time where we both like exclaimed in the exact same time. Like same tune and everything.
So, I mean, when it's just pure raw Yu-Gi-Oh, sometimes it just comes out. You have no choice.
That's why we just fit so well together on Crow's Nest. So nothing too crazy other than the Gorz, I guess.
Prison. This is looking more like Bayou with a Lila to me
so
far.
You remember the... I talked about this recently, but I don't know if you remember the Randage Bayou list. It was on, like, Wolf.
Yeah. I was expecting to see some solar recharges being slammed.
Yeah. Maybe Celestia. Okay.
All right.
The crazy thing is
Sork.
regular value
Good
plays
card.
Sork now.
I know. We have yet to see anything remotely spicy outside of
Lila.
Lila.
Which, like, that was also in a value list that topped RBET ND.
Yeah. I kind of want a refund right now. I was told I'd be seeing Value Sworn.
Yeah, don't believe Pro Storm's lies right now. I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it, Pro Storm. Until I see a recharge resolve, I'm just calling this a value mirror. Okay,
Okay.
that's something. This
That is.
flips it up.
We have moved up from like mild to medium in terms of spice level for this elephant.
This just looks like virus value, actually.
Oh, it's a plague! Oh man.
That's actually
Into
so
banish
crazy.
it with Sork. Yo!
I love that.
Okay, Phil, I see you.
That was hype. That was awesome. Oh, good thing you
Ooh,
turned
okay.
that Sork. I mean, there's no reason not to, but still, good
Yeah.
thing. It's just virus value. I don't know. It's cool, but it's still just virus value to me. I need the sworn to come in, you know? Where are the sworn?
Where are the Sworn? Recharge or re-riot?
I do love Chaos Sork. I wish Chaos Sork was at 2 in this format. I think it would be totally fine at 2.
We want to make Vayu even better.
I don't think it would make Vayu much better, actually. Because I don't know if you could even support 2 Sork. It'd get tough.
That is fair. One feels kind of right for that deck as it stands.
Yeah.
But I agree. Sork is a very cool boss monster.
It's not
Strong, but not
broken.
too strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that Sork gets crazy the longer it sits on the board, you know?
Yeah. Sork, way cooler than Dad. Let's be clear.
100%.
Dad's just kind of...
It's also
he's kind of fucked up.
It's also hard enough to summon that it doesn't feel like completely free.
Yeah, you have to work for it a little bit. I mean, if Rick's 1-2-3 kills that Bayou, we have a Armor Master coming down. Interesting.
In defense. Gonna Prio effect. Nice. Okay. It is with Prio by default.
Is it time for Phil's own Mirror Force? It is!
Wow. And now we can banish. The Sork sticks on board.
This Sork is going crazy.
I love Sork. That's my buddy. I'm so glad I play Sork in my deck.
Yeah. Any deck that plays Sork is just kind of inherently cool.
Yeah. Monk sets up for Sork so nicely.
Yeah, Monk, get Cat, bring out the Raikou.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty sweet.
You can also just go Monk into Arcanite. Arcanite is the light, and then Monk is the dark if Arcanite goes to grave.
Okay. Does choose to put Rix on an extra dark to play around Dad.
But the Gardna, I don't know, because you could just Gardna later. I guess,
No,
top
this
deck
puts
Dad.
one four after Gardna.
Gotcha. You're right.
Forces him to have like Arma plus Dad.
Gained literally 9. That's really funny.
Who doesn't attack with the Sork?
Took you really literally.
Oh no, he did take the 11-15. Never mind. Yeah. So I get why he hit over the Gale. I was about to say I've never seen a Sork banish 3 cards before, and I guess I will still be waiting for that moment.
Oh my god. Are you seeing this in the chat? I mean, $10 is greater than $5, so...
Oh yeah, look, there's recharge in the graveyard.
Oh my god. Oh my god, things are happening. What? Holy.
Woof. Cook.
So, I mean, I got $5 telling me that you're not a glad lover, but I have 10 telling me that you are a glad lover. So I don't know. I feel like I have to go with the money
I
here. There's more
the
authority
math.
behind that.
There is just simple math enforcing
Yeah.
that
I think you're
you
twice as
like
much of a
glad.
glad lover as you are not a glad lover. Because like 10 is twice as much as 5. So yeah, I think, yeah, true. Don't do this to me. I think that the reason Sizzle promotes Quick Draw and talks about how Quick Draw is underrated is because he wants to be able to play Glads and make people suffer when
It's
they play their
it's
plant
all
cards.
making sense now.
Right?
Yeah.
Like Drill Warrior banished Pitch Dandy, get the Dandy tokens. Sizzle just wants to be able to summon a Glad right there and just attack into those tokens. Makes sense to me. I mean, it adds up.
It's kind of hard to refute when you think about it.
The only way I can imagine refuting it is if like $10 told me something else.
That would be new evidence, yeah.
Right. You have to adjust your beliefs to the new evidence for sure. You can't stay rigid to your opinions in the light of new information.
That's how you fall behind for sure.
I have a feeling we're gonna get plenty of glad gameplay to make Sizzle happy later on in the tournament. Sizzle will be very satisfied later in the tournament because we have quite
Although
a few glad players.
we do, I don't think any are undefeated anymore. Do you believe they are all X1 or worse?
I think it's more like blackmail actually, but you know.
Also, Phil's kind of going off right now.
Yeah,
His
this
mills
is
are poo-poo, but he's drawing cards.
Look, there's the card that we were looking for. 3 of it. There's 3 of the card we were hoping to see resolve. Yeah, if we get 200 likes, Sizzle will be forced to reveal the Sizzle 41 Gladiator Beast cookage.
All right, Phil, you've drawn like half your deck. Oh,
We're specialing.
stuff is happening. Holds.
All the film matches have gone by really quickly too, to the point where we haven't been able to catch what happens.
I think he's just murdering everyone.
Yeah, you might be doing what we're watching right now.
Quick and painless.
Yeah. You could. Okay, that works too.
Oh my god.
I was thinking we were gonna normal plague, synchro it off, and then.
I think we're going for game.
Plague, do this.
Is this game with Dark End? I think it is. It is, yeah.
Yeah, Dark End. Yeah, so
Dark End arm.
kind of the
Arm
same thing
Wing
I
is
was
game.
thinking, but
Yeah, and the garden is gone. It's just Gores that keeps him alive.
this is totally worth doing. This is extremely worth doing. Is have Gores or I win the match. I think that's a really good calculus.
Oh
my
my it's not
God.
done yet.
And this plays through Gores a little bit too, because you can just
shit.
banish later. That was disgusting.
That was some gaming. Wow.
And you were talking about how bad his mills were. Imagine if mills were good.
right?
So that's why we've never been able to catch any of his matches, because that just happens. Oh my god.
Wow.
Yes,
That
5.
escalated so quickly.
5. Every single one of those VODs has commentary, just like this one. I think Fitz, you've definitely been on for commentary before. We've had a lot of people.
Yeah, I've been on before.
Sizzle, I'm looking for UltiV charges. You don't need those. Look, just play Glads. You don't need this cool stuff, okay? Look, Sork, that's too cool for you, okay? You just want to summon Geyseris over and over and over.
Phil definitely did not chill.
Yeah, that was not very chill.
Set hamster and die.
That's
like kind of hard to do in Edison.
That was an incredible turn. I was thinking small with normal summon plague, make dark end, then make armor master.
Yeah,
Like
you
that's
didn't see the
crazy.
vision.
It's normal summon Armageddon, send plague, then special Sorg from hand. Oh my god. Well, now we can watch that flashy one.
Okay, yeah, let's hop over to Flashy.
That was pretty insane, actually. You don't need
That was
ulti
a
recharges when you're just
that
gonna
was a
play
rush.
glads. What on earth is this? Damage condenser?
That sounds like wait, what? An Amaryllis. I've
Summon
seen
lone
that,
fire?
that I've seen that cursed technology in Gigaplant
I guess it's
to
like
get to Lone Fire.
yeah, I guess it's like pitch Amaryllis special lone fire.
Yeah, that's seems less good when you're not, like building unbreakable boards. But
Yeah. I don't think
um,
Amaryllis is winning
this
this game.
this to me feels like a game 3. I'm just gonna say it.
I agree, I agree. I mean, yeah, yeah.
All right, so was Sean Killian playing regular Vayu? Do you remember?
I don't
Was it
remember.
Blackwing?
Some kind of bird.
Yeah, so Samu, Flashy, and Sean maybe might all be undefeated on you.
True, yeah. Just it's gonna be 40 Gladiator Beast cards and one solar recharge.
Sounds optimal to me.
That's the Sizzle 41. say, say Sizzle 3 times in the mirror and a bestiary summon somewhere.
All right, this might be my new favorite bit in the retro Yu-Gi-Oh circle. All right, I'm gonna be right back and run to
Yeah.
the bathroom while they decide.
Where's wait, you're teaming up with other Glad players like Murray? What? Are you letting the mask slip a little bit, Sizzle? I mean, we all know that I think his YouTube channel is called like Glad Beast Murray. Like you're aware of that, right? The true colors. They're shining. And those colors are magenta for all the traps that you like to play in your back row to protect your Laquari. Wait, Phil. Are you the same Phil? Is that Chill Phil saying that was disgusting? I better miss that. Uh-oh. Okay. Just DB bug. You're right. That is the sack phase. That the sack phase is the end step of the battle phase. Makes sense. Makes sense. That's when people get sacked. All right. Let's see. Vayu probably brings in Dinah here. We saw Amaryllis on Damage Condenser, which I don't know if that was main decked or sided, but I'm trying to think what Amaryllis is bringing in against Vayu. Maybe some crows or something. I'm not familiar with how Amaryllis really sides, to be honest. I need Dupless Hero Frogs. You know, Vincent, I don't know if the versions we've been seeing are dupeless or not. So far, we haven't noticed there being dupeless hero frog. In fact, we've seen a lot of frogs that aren't even heroes. But yeah, I think all the hero versions we've seen had dupe frog in them.
Alrighty. Doesn't look like I missed too much.
You missed nothing.
What
do you think?
Set into a lure.
What do you think Amaryllis is siding for Vayu?
Great question.
Because we saw Oppression from Flashy last. That's a really good to get the tomato ran over. We saw Oppression, and I would assume Dinah is also going to be included in the side for Amaryllis.
Yeah, probably. I mean, do they do anything too crazy other than like Dust Tornado for this matchup? Not really sure.
Could be like trap stuns, maybe, if you care about that.
Yeah, it depends how weak you are to DDV, but
with
yeah,
the tomatoes,
or hate probably
with
right.
the tomatoes, you might really care more than usual.
True.
I feel like Wing Blast goes harder against Vayu than most other decks. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Skill Drain, you could definitely bring that in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skill Drain seems really good versus Vayu. As Amaryllis, that is.
Okay, that's a good trade-in.
Pretty good trade-in, indeed. You don't love to see the 2 back row.
Yeah. I think Amaryllis is building a slight lead so far. Depends what else.
If this goes through, it's pretty big. Ooh, okay.
Okay. So we get to clear the Arma for free. What do you go into here, though? It's just like Sangan?
I think...
It is just like Sangan.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this Soph is on 2 tomato. So far, we've only ever seen 2.
That would have been hype if a Spirit Reaper popped out of there.
That would have been insane. Yeah, it also just... Yeah, that tomato crash was pretty big, actually. Do you have it bottomless? Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That got there for free off the trade-in, so that's essentially a +1.
Yeah.
I don't think Flashy is super happy about their position, but we'll see how they play out of it.
I could imagine if the back row's not really just like... Okay, I was going to say... You could stack for Plague, or if this is a hamster, Caius the Sangan, that's pretty nice.
Does Amaryllis usually play Caius? I feel like no, right?
Vayu. I'm saying the Vayu player can... They could have stacked for Plague and then Caius, or set a hamster, try and Caius next turn, maybe. That's useful.
Dust Shoot, always big.
If you can take away level 8 and they have trade-in or something, that could be really nice. Or Lone Fire.
Right, they are typing it out, so we get to get a little peek behind the curtain as well.
Amaryllis should play Caius. Interesting. I don't think I've ever encountered one that does.
Me neither.
2 Titanial Condenser.
Okay, so that...
Armory
Rose.
Is that Twilight Rose Knight?
Mark of the Rose, I guess, probably.
It's probably Mark, yeah.
Yeah, so that hand's not very good.
It sure isn't.
So, despite being up on cards,
you just
2 are kind of dead until
you should Armory this turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to normalize. Oh, that's not a good mill at all. Armory for DDR? DDR pitch tight. DDR. Bring out. You can't summon though.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't do that this turn probably. I don't think.
No, I don't think so. There's no reason to slam a tomato into this set, I don't think.
If your back row is a discard trap.
Okay, let's see if it's hamster, Raikou, or neither.
Does damage condenser have to be from their attack, or is it any battle damage?
You overestimate my card knowledge if you think I know what damage condenser does.
This is totally correct from Vayu to hit the back row. I would hit the back row. I mean, I guess you never hit the Sangan. That's not that crazy to even
Oh,
comment on.
does get value as the last card milled.
Dad live.
That is live.
Not that it matters because you're only hitting damage condenser or Sangan.
I mean, it's still 2,800.
Right.
Dude. But with Mark of the Rose threatening and
yeah,
two
Darks Engrave.
Be engrave, yeah. Doesn't do a ton yet.
You could always do damage pop itself.
Yeah, chat says it's any battle damage for condenser, so I guess you can proactively proc it.
I was thinking if you go Sangan into hamster, damage condenser, bring out something, that'd be pretty funny.
They didn't even set the condenser, right?
They didn't have it set. I think they may have just now. Because they had it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they did set it.
It was Wing Blast.
Ryko pops the back row that was already there.
Right. Yeah, this Emerald's hand is really weak.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Mark of the Rose is the... I guess Mark plus DDR does allow them to normal summon Titanial next turn. Or
yeah,
even if you clear the Sangan, but...
I think they really just need to find another trade-in to convert these into real cards.
Do we know what got put back off of the dust chute?
I don't think so. Pretty sure it was shuffled back while the hand was concealed, and then Flashy typed out the rest of it. The Sangan is just connecting.
The damage could end up being a real problem.
For sure. So we've seen Dust Chute, and Bottomless gone so far for Flashy. So still pretty wide range of what these sets could be. You probably deprison the Sangan. Not guaranteed, but probably.
Yeah, Animatic. I think Sizzle's just been playing Vayu to condition people into playing Immortals, so that when Sizzle switches to the deck he really loves, he can cook.
So this back row feels like an oppression seems pretty likely to me. Maybe a deck dev. Torrential mirror, Bottomless, all other things that could not be used so far.
Indeed, indeed. Just watch around on Facebook Marketplace. You're going to see Eric Shen. How much for this super test tiger or whatever?
Super. That's way too cheap for him.
I don't know what's even good. I don't know.
He wants that.
What if it's like a tournament pack super?
Euro English burst.
Yeah.
So we have Big Thinking to pass from Flashy, takes another 1,000.
I do think that when there's like a known Mark of the Rose, you can have those turns where you're like, is it worth doing all this, or do I just like hold my cards?
For sure. Especially when you're behind on life, you can't really win the damage race of...
With the Mark bouncing back and forth.
Of Mark ping pong, yeah.
I love... It's pretty funny how often, because I play Mark too, it's funny how often I will mark something and just like give it right back because there's the dad.
Okay, dad has arrived.
I think that's a big reason why they were thinking, do I commit the dad? You know, that's a damage condenser.
Yeah.
That's like the known one that isn't going to float. Pop the other back row. Or you might want to pop your own dad, depending on your back row.
The other issue is the Darks left are played.
You don't want to banish those.
By you, so it's a bit...
That sounds right,
could
Nero.
also be The big thing could also be for return considerations.
To put back the value. Yeah, this will put back the value back in the deck. And you could put back you could put back one of your own cards. I was like, yeah, you could put like a trade in. Yeah, makes sense. I was thinking maybe hidden armory, but yeah, trade in makes even more sense. It's cool that you can put back your own cards. I like that.
I kind of feel a return lurking, I'm not gonna lie.
I also feel that.
I think... How far does return...
I wonder if burial is possible too.
Yeah, could be.
Flip return, normal summon Caius, hit Sangan. That would hurt.
So, trying to think. Do they have game if they have return here? Bring back these 3. Arma send.
There it is. Wow.
Yeah, so it's just short as it stands, but I think any normal summon works.
Are you sure? Oh yeah.
Yeah, because this is already threatening Goyo plus Catastor plus Dad Pop, which is 68. So
yeah, it is Goyo Catastor. Imagine you pop with that and they search Fader.
That would be hilarious, but then they just flip their oppression.
Right. We are going for it. If you can put... We do know about Mark and DDR. There's got to be an oppression or something set, right? This other back row is also real, I think.
I wonder if they should have used the transmigration on the first dad effect to put back both.
I was thinking
try to play around burial return better.
I was thinking that, yeah. Because you don't really have to worry about them, quote unquote, wasting a dad pop, you know?
Yeah.
Because like they're not going to get it anyway. So I think it's probably...
Yeah, so now...
This is... Oh, there it is. Oh? That's game.
No, is that enough?
Yeah, it is.
It is enough, yeah.
Because 23, right. 29, 28 is enough.
Yeah, that's 86.
Okay, Gores? Gores would let you live, but you just get Gores popped. Yeah, that's game.
Yeah. And that's the value special. Appears that it's behind and then just plays the bomb cards and wins.
Look, oh my god. Oh my god, speaking of bombs. So you have the dad return with backed up by oppression heavy. That's disgusting.
Yep. So Flashy moves to 6-0. Value supremacy continues. Samuel also moves to 6-0. So we have 2 6-0 values.
Do you know Koala's on?
Sean Killian also goes to 6-0. Forget if that was Vayu or like hybrid Blackwing or regular Blackwing. It was something with birds. What was the question?
Javi versus Koala. Do you know what Koala's on?
I don't think so. We went to check on Koala and they were already done last round. We can find out.
I'm watching Scrub Life versus True Party King. Amaryllis versus Vayu. Same match we just watched. You know what? I take it back. I'm not watching the exact same matchup that we just watched.
Did you say it was Koala versus Javi?
Yeah, do you know? That's Gladbeast versus something.
Looks like I see a Greffer and a Sirocco, so probably Vayu.
I wonder if there's anything cool we could find. What was... Oh, is Salim on... Was that the Jinzo player?
That was so long ago.
It's Vayu versus... No, Blackwing. That was round one.
Seems like the bird cream is rising to the top as we go along here.
That may be happening. That may be happening. Do you know what Icarus was on? Because
I don't think we've seen them yet, but they usually play the Monarch.
yeah,
If
I
I'm
thought
not mistaken.
so. They played Yomero and won.
Yeah. Like pure Frog Monarch with a bunch of tribute summons and AoE. I think is their thing.
Okay, maybe this one. Maybe we get some non-birds. Okay, Gigaplant versus Quick Draw.
Gigaplant. We haven't seen that yet today.
Gigaplant versus Quick Draw over here. NB96.
Ooh, NB on Gigaplant, huh? What are their records?
Don't know.
It would be X2. So they're still technically
They're
alive.
alive. Go Birds,
Looks
says Harrison. Ew. Ew. The only thing that's like more tolerable, slightly more or slightly less tolerable than a bird fan is a Gladiator Beast fan.
Alright, looks like Javi just won. So Respite Glad's moving to 5-1? Yeah.
Sizzle's cheering from his private abode, hearing that Javi won. Yeah, this Gigaplant looks like it's in a pretty great spot here.
It does.
Hey, crow is not an archetype bird, okay? It's just a completely innocent bystander bird, okay?
I just typed in Giga into the username search when looking for this match.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Oh, Envy has a Gotham's in his grave. That's pretty hype.
You make that with Giga and a 3? Copy plant?
Yeah, it can also be Nettles plus Power Tool.
Makes sense, yeah. The fact that Black Rose is already in the grave is not great for Toxic.
That's a Night Assailant. Holy moly.
Yeah, you haven't seen that since 2010. Yeah, DD Crow did nothing wrong. Okay. What are we just making AFD pass?
Just Ancient Fairy and Prey.
You can kill the tokens, maybe, if you care about that kind of thing. But they just bring out Nettles and
Yeah.
do something, right? Or they bring out something.
I would wager a guess he will bring out something, yes.
You just bring out Copy Plant, make Black Rose, turn it to attack.
Oh, that's awesome. I hope that happens.
I mean that feels like the obvious line, right? Bring out Copy Plant, make Black Rose with Giga, turn it to attack. Is that has to be it's game too.
That seems like the easiest way to win the duel, yes.
You could actually you don't have to use Giga either. You could use if you want to kill, you have to use Giga to synchro with.
Yeah. I think that's a fair sacrifice for winning the duel.
Yep. I think that's what's happening here. Here we go. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Let's try and find anything that's still going on now. Looks like Sabres are still playing. Maybe. No. Just not reported. yet.
Frazier's still playing.
I
Do you want
wonder
to see
if
some
that
more
one.
glads?
Oh, actually playing? You're right. I'm gonna go do something real quick. So, hold on for me.
Sure. You want
Hold
to
it
pull up
down.
the... Yeah, I'll hold it down. Okay, so this is what appears to be Diva Hero versus Glads. I guess technically could be Frogs, but seeing Future Fusion and Card Trooper makes me lean Diva Hero. Agreed, Tim. She couldn't stomach seeing more Glads. All right, and these people, what are we looking at for records? They're X2. Okay. All right, so this Future Fusion probably getting bestie popped if I had to guess. Thinking about it. Okay, there's the bestie. If this Mally is engrave is live, then DMO is threatening good range of stuff here. Potential Diva Caius plays. Yeah, the Solex gave me pause, Gingerilla. That's why I was like, maybe it's Frogs, but I feel like it seems pretty unlikely considering the Card Trooper and Future Fusion. I will say though, Solex is very strong versus Glads. This would be a matchup you'd bring it because like Glad Beast plus War Chariot, if you Solex and Caius the Glad or the Chariot, you're in such a dominant spot from there. But I'm not sure if Diva Hero has enough tributes to really justify it. Okay, does have the Diva. Debating does not declare effect. I was wondering if they were even going to use the effect to try to play around Chariot or Rug. But looks like they're going for it, going for the extra body. And now Stardust plus Gilman's going to be pretty threatening here. If I'm DMO, I'm probably just swinging with the Gilman. And if it goes through, not attacking with the Stardust to avoid risking a D-Prison. Oh, or we're just going to slam Miracle too. Okay. This is looking very strong for Diva Hero. Not sure how Glads are going to weasel out of this.
Yeah, this does not look ideal. Especially with the Stardust.
Yeah. It can be done, but would need to be something like Book of Moon, Glad, Test Tiger, and even then you're still behind in card advantage after answering the board. I don't think you're supposed to swing with Stardust here. I think you're in too dominating of a position to risk a D prison. We'll go for it though.
Yeah, I think with generally
And
with glads, you don't need to put that much life point pressure on. You can kind of just put them at low cards.
Yeah. I think especially from this position, I would not have risked it. It does get in the damage though. So we'll see if Frazier can come up with some way out. It will be tough. Ooh, Carpath just said in chat he is down to come on stream if we want to add him for the last round.
Cool. We can yeah, maybe we can move into the channel that we have for that. I think you're here, aren't you? Maybe not.
I was, unless I left.
You may have
I might have left.
I wonder if Carpath is in here too, actually.
I did do a like server
cleanse
purge at some point this year that might not have made the cut.
So we do have a quest. I don't know how much this accomplishes, but okay. There's Test Tiger as well. Yeah, we can move over after this round. I'm sure the stream chat is excited about the potential for Carpath on comms. Darius, Giddy Quest, Geyser. What do we have like a My Body or something? What could stop a Stardust from negating here?
Well, we know he doesn't have
Buck?
Chariot
Could be
because
Buck.
you would have just charioted the Diva to avoid this whole mess.
You could book Stardust maybe, and then
yeah, it could be Book. I'm not sure if Book's enough though, right?
Book. Oh, two Book.
Two Book would do it. You're right. Two Book would do it. But it seems like that's not the case.
Chain Icarus on the Stardust effect. Ooh, that's bad.
Solemn the Gazaris says, I don't know what you're scheming, but I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like Diva Hero player kind of just drew the nuts here.
Yeah.
Big board with Solemn backing it. I don't think a lot of decks are coming back from that.
I feel like these three specific monsters happen a lot in Diva Hero.
That is a common board, yeah.
The Solemn. This is kind of how you used to draw against me when you would play Diva Hero. You'd have like Future Fusion, Miracle, Solemn.
Yeah.
Or
2
Diva.
weeks I played it until I started drawing Gilman and Mally, and it's like, this was cooler when I was drawing Broken.
See, that's what I was talking about with Carpath. I said it's Lightsworn with a different, group of cards. Yeah, that's the nuts. All right.
Pretty good.
I'm gonna head over to the stream channel. So.
Yeah, I'll join too.
No, my Discord's being slow. I think that was the last match in the round. So, yeah, it's struggling over here. Finally in here.
Hello.
Right, are we live, Snack?
We are live.
Am I live? Hello, audience. How goes it?
Everyone's live. YouTube chat. Let me know if Carpath is too low or too high or anything like that. I think he sounds pretty good to me, but
I'm glad. Oh, today was my first event in a long time, actually. So that
yeah.
was exciting.
We did see your first match of the day where you got Jinzo OTK'd by
That was so
Avarice.
funny, dude.
Avarice into Future Fusion,
Oh,
drop
no.
dad.
Yeah. I was like laughing my shit off of that game, dude. I was like, holy shit.
I was also cracking up on stream.
Oh well, that's one way to come back, but my run is now over. So I wanted to play New Sauce so bad, but the New Sauce is just not ready. So
Not ready.
I think I'll bring it to Chicago though, for sure. Well, I'll commit.
Hey, that sounds exciting.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. It should be ready by then.
Someone said Carpath is a little low.
Yeah. Okay. So, I guess Carpath, are you able to turn yourself up? Or I can. Never mind. Don't do that. I can turn you up. That's what I can do.
Turning myself up. Is that just talking louder? Like
Yeah, can you scream, please?
scream into the laptop for me. Okay, I'll get right on that.
I got you. You're all your levels are okay. Last round propagated already. Anyone you want to see Carpath?
Is Yomero still in it?
I believe
Have we seen
so.
Yomero?
We've seen a little bit of. I don't know if we saw a
we
full
did.
match. Did we?
We did, yeah. He lost to Julan.
All right, maybe I should look at the. I think Freya's still in it. Did we see Freya?
A little bit. I was gone when we watched Freya actually, but that was the plasma hero. Quick
Yeah,
draw.
we watched the very end of her match.
I guess we
That's so
haven't
cool.
watched from the beginning. A true hero we
she's-
also haven't watched from the beginning. There's actually a surprising
Yeah.
amount of Diva hero in this tournament, isn't there?
There's a few, yeah.
Any
We've
decks you
seen all
like?
the undefeateds at this point. We have not seen a full match of Vuli, who's on Forgs.
Ew. Wait, who's the Machina hero player? I don't think we ever saw a full Machina hero, did we?
Don't you
Yeah.
want to see four?
Who played Barcode round 1 or 2, right?
That was. I think that was. They got like a weird name.
Yeah,
I
I
see
think
them play Machina Hero before.
I think the ZHJK
Oh no.
person that 5-1 is the Machina hero player.
Wait, I thought it was someone different. Am I
I thought it was someone else too.
on?
I think there's
Oh,
multiple Machina
I thought it was
heroes.
8. Wait, are there two people who are 808? I think
It's
it's
808.
808.
808 is the.
Yeah.
What's the record
wanna
for
watch
808?
I do believe ZHJ. I mean, whatever this name is, just a hodgepodge of consonants. I think they're also 5-1 on Machina Hero.
Damn, Machina Hero turning up big today. Huh?
Do you
I
know
think.
do you know what their actual dueling book name is?
Great question.
Actually, we
We
could
could
just
just
look
watch-
at the opponent. Who are they playing?
Which one are you looking for?
Oh,
ZH,
looks like
whatever.
It looks
ZH,
like
whatever.
they're hosting, and they're
I think
gonna
I can
face
find
Samu.
Oh,
ZH,
Samu? Really? That's actually hype.
Yeah, so Samu got the pair down this round. It looks like.
What's Samu playing? Did we?
Probably Vayu. Nothing exciting.
You saying Vayu isn't exciting?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Damn.
Unless you're playing Chill Phil's Lightsworn Vayu. That was exciting. That was actually insane.
Tim moved to 5-1 as well. Tim Pontes.
Oh,
The game started.
that actually sounds like a interesting frog, like frog versus frog. If Icarus is
Yeah.
playing
I
frog.
do not want to watch Frog versus Frog.
Okay, it's Ultimate Offering frogs versus another kind of frog. So
Oh, yeah, that is
Oh.
Ultimate Offering versus Frog
I
Monarch.
didn't know it was one kind of frog versus another kind of frog. That changes everything.
exactly.
We got options. Carpath, you're new here. You tell us where to go.
I'm going to Samu Pusteno versus.
Okay.
I'm already in the one, so
It's
that's-
actually the same as on Discord. The same
Alright,
name.
well, we gotta talk about this username, my friend.
Yeah, we do.
What are you doing?
Okay, wait. Are you sure this is Machina Hero? This looks like
I'm
Diva
not.
Hero to me,
Oh, it might be DB Hero.
or
It
Hero
might just be
Frog.
frogs. It could just be frogs. Frogs versus
I was
Vayu.
not 100% sure that they were on Machina Hero.
Fitz trying to walk it back now, slowly.
I said I thought they were on Machina Hero.
With absolute certainty.
To be fair, you can still play Prodigy and Caius in Machina Hero.
Prodigy.
Can you?
I don't know about all that, actually.
Yeah. How do you find room for the steamroids then, though?
Look, no one is playing steamroids except for James.
James is the GOAT. James knows what's up.
Yeah. I do think steamroids are fun. They're a fun idea. I don't know if they're good. I've never watched them in action.
Steamroid is a fun idea.
They're definitely good. I know they're good.
Was steamroid ever good in progression? I don't even remember.
Probably. It's like 2300.
We played it. It was
in your progression, I should say. In like regular progression, hell no. Like
in our progression, where everything gets banned.
We banned everything.
And 4 cards a week.
Yeah,
never
it was
sure anything.
It was pretty awesome.
Gaia Power Steamroid was definitely a thing someone played.
I know
another progression, but with more sane rules. I think.
I think those rules were actually awesome. It's frogs. It's frogs.
Yeah. We may have been misled here.
It's time for Fist. It's time for Fist to say, Hero Machina could play Treeborn.
Yeah, it's a water. You can
I mean, you could.
Future Fusion send Treeborn plus Prisma.
I wonder how long we can cope on it being Hero Machina, realistically.
I mean, just wait until the gear frame comes down.
Yeah. It could be Machina Frogs, though, then. It could be the Ryan-eyed Classic.
Alright. This might be a dupe frog. I may have misled us.
Dupe Frog, you're just wrong. Like, I don't know.
Oh, my...
It still could be Machina Hero, trust.
It could still be, yeah. Machina Hero Frog. With Uni? I don't think so.
It was the Uni that did it, not the dupe. It was the Uni.
There's no way you can fit Uni in that.
Dupe, I can understand, but Unifrog? I don't know.
Alright, Hero Frog's still kind of hype, though. Thoughts?
No.
I don't mind Hero Frog.
It's boring. It's lame.
Yeah.
Hero Frog's so cool.
It is.
You have heroes and you have frogs.
That's such an interesting torrential because it kind of just feels like, I mean, you have to activate it there, but also neither player lost much out of it.
I feel like game 1 of this matchup's tough for Vayu. Although they have the main deck devs now, so maybe it's not as bad, but it's probably still bad.
Well, once the dupes and the frogs are in the grave, then the deck devs get a lot worse.
For sure.
Because, like, if you're not going to dupe block and you already have Treeborn going...
Yeah, that is the thing.
Yeah,
but at least having hand info is actually very good against frogs for reasons.
Yeah, this matchup game 1 is like, if Vayu doesn't find enough bomb cards, then Hero Frog kind of just takes control. If they find the bomb cards, then Frog's gonna die.
You gotta be like dad returning or something on it.
Honestly, just one of those between Dad Burial Return is enough, especially if they go first.
Well, yeah.
But
no, you need all 3. All 3. And brain control, too. Yeah, you need that one.
That was a very big D prison, though.
It was indeed.
Because there's a Vayu in Graveyard.
I feel like I often just not even hit in situations like I don't know. Just like make them have something.
I think Regeki breaks the most common, right? So try to force that, and then have the Vayu Armed Wing Engrave.
Rise. This could be huge if it's a battle trap.
Torrential is gone, so yeah.
That is rough indeed.
Watch it just be...
Miracle.
Oh, that's really big.
Pretty good.
I don't think there's a... There could be a Gores, actually. You would set a deep prison with Gores in hand. So there's still a chance for Gores.
Gores is like just okay-ish here, though. It's not...
I mean, if you can clear Ab-Zero with Gores, like Ab-Zero and Ryza, I'm pretty fine with that.
That's kind of asking a lot out of one Gores, isn't it?
It can happen.
Is it? Okay,
it's not there. No need. And there's a back row anyway, so...
This could still be Machina Hero.
You said both these players are 5-1?
No, just
Oh.
Just
got
a consonants.
Typhoon to play around and dust shoot. Very nice. But it was just a Mirror Force.
Just a consonants hodgepodge is X1. Same as XO, but got the pair down. So there's only 3
Consonants
undefeated
hodge.
left.
You're right. There's not a single vowel in there.
Yeah.
I need.
How do you pronounce that name? Anyone want to try?
I'll give it a whirl.
Okay.
Okay, go for it. We might get a super chat if you actually do this.
Zijkurlum Sushbiskuzka.
I don't know. I don't think that mapped onto the actual letters there very well.
Really? I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was a valid.
I think I got decent through the halfway point.
Yes, and then you got to BT and gave up. We need the commitment.
Yeah. The VBT was checkmate.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
This is looking rough.
do you just make Brio bounce attack?
Okay. Probably.
Because you rise at the back row, I think
Right.
so, yeah.
I think you Brio bounce attack. Or not. That's
Ooh.
extremely conservative.
I disagree with that.
I don't know. Why not just be extremely conservative right now? How do you lose?
Because it could be return, and that's your lose con.
Okay, if it is RFDD, I guess.
Yeah. At this point, you're so far ahead, and you'll like.
What do you lose by going for Brio anyway? Like, you can go Brio, no Prio.
If it's oppression, it would be bad, I guess.
I think I go Brio, no Prio, and then after that, summon resolves.
Yeah, 'cause it got stacked by Ryza, right? So
Exactly.
it's a battle trap or a return.
Or it was the
And
MST
your
that
lose
got
con-
stacked, right?
You're so far ahead. I guess it could be the MST that's stacked. You have a fair point.
It could be Tuner's scheme. Have you considered that?
I still think I go for game there, though.
That's a perfectly valid reason not to make Brio. The fear
Could
of
be
the
tuner scheme, you right?
Corinna says that name is just Polish.
Oh, I read that as polish, and I was like, okay. That's one pronunciation.
True. She needed to capitalize. Honestly, it's on her.
Yeah. Corinna, what are you doing? You're confusing Fitz here.
Yeah. I thought that was a Black Rose activation from Grave.
From Grave.
Yeah, I just saw the activation animation come up over the graveyard, but Black Rose was on the top.
Imagine if like Black Rose could just trigger on any summon and didn't need to be. You could just call back Black Rose.
I'm glad it does not work that way.
Call of the Haunted is a trap that just blows up the whole field. That'd be so good.
It'd be a little bit disgusting.
Yeah, he's looking at banished. I think that's return.
Oh my god, if that's return,
Oh my god.
I actually want Samu to win this. if that's return, I want it to happen.
Maybe it's actually just a mind game.
That'd be
Just
funny.
messing with it. Or Caius the
No,
back
no, no,
row.
no.
Okay.
We're Kaising the back row because we have return.
Yep.
We want you to
exactly.
to bottomless this Caius, or I guess it won't be bottomless because it's frogs, but
Probably
karma
just
cut
attack you.
karma cut the Caius so that we can return it back. What can we do with the? Is it-
How big of a Sirocco could we make? Nah, not big enough.
This is amazing. This
Big
is
think.
please. Well,
This game would actually be a little interesting here at the end.
Wait, no. Sirocco with double Sirocco, double value is
Is that enough?
wow.
it's 36 per pump.
Is this game
So
if you return here?
So we do it.
Is it game?
Yeah, I think so.
it's enough. It's
Unless
definitely
Fader-
enough.
Double because double pump is 6,000 with the values. It's enough. That's insane. You absolutely had to Brio that back row.
Told you.
Damn. Fitz had it all figured out.
Hey! I called it too. Okay.
No, Fitz was right.
Yeah, Fist was right, and you and I were wrong.
Fitz was right. Knack was wrong. I was talking about Tuner's scheme for some
Pump
reason.
that value. Also pump the same
Yeah.
value. Attack for game. That's so
Yep.
insane.
And I've lost that exact scenario where you're ahead, but they still have outs, so you have to just
Return
like, force it.
took Vayu really over the top. It still blows my mind that people didn't play Return. The deck is like
Remember when
it
didn't play Charge though? Remember that?
Return feels like Vayu with Return feels like a completely different deck than Vayu without it to me. Like it's so much more threatening.
Yeah, I've always been pro Return,
Yeah.
but
I think you had to either brio the back row or like force.
I think
A
Brio the
lethal
back row
threat
makes
with the-
complete sense. You force a return
Yeah.
there, and you just win.
yeah, you just win.
If you go Brio, no Prio, then pitch whatever you have, target back row, they return, and then you just they just lost all their gas there.
Yeah,
Well, pretty.
it's so unintuitive for sure because
Like
you feel like
the
you're in a
one
good spot.
for-
But Frogs is a deck you have to think about your lose cons all the time.
For
Yeah, for sure.
Jakob I don't know. I can't do it.
You-
Hey, Snack, you gotta try it.
Okay,
You gotta see how hard.
my attempt. I have to turn my head sideways to even read this. Oh wait, no, I can just read it off the chat here.
Yeah, I agree, Pro Storm.
You can't read down
Oh,
to up.
it's tough.
What did Pro Storm say? I can't read the chat. I should read the chat. Hold on.
Hey, look, Fitz and I were both saying to Brio there.
Keeps in Dust Shoot versus Vayu. Something I don't do even going first, but does pay off for him here.
You don't
Why don't
dust
you
shoot?
dust shoot?
You don't shotgun dust shoot? I'm kind of
No,
surprised.
no, I definitely shotgun Dust Shoot, but I'm saying
Why do you
as
start
Frogs versus Vayu, I'm
wanna
not
hear it
keeping in
again.
Dust Shoot.
Oh,
because
you don't
it's-
keep it in. If you're, I can
Yeah, 'cause
maybe
it's
see it
a-
going first, but no, I agree.
Yeah, 'cause it's a card that you have a much harder time proactively setting in Frogs.
Mm.
So if you don't open it and they just go like Greffer pitch, set back row, like it's a card that's just going to be completely
I think-
useless in a lot of the time.
Especially as frogs, they're gonna empty their hand as fast as they can too.
Yeah,
Like-
exactly.
Like you're not playing a deck where they're gonna hold cards in their hand. They're gonna try and special Greffer, get Dinah on the field ASAP, that kind of stuff. So
Yeah,
and like deck
please
dev
board.
you. So my attempt at this
All right,
name
but-
is
When you go first and open it, it's pretty good.
yeah.
Hold on. We gotta hear Snack try the name though.
My attempt at this name is Zujkrlmsik.
I think mine was better.
Weird that I think Fitz's was better.
No, he didn't even put a B in there. There's no B in there.
You
He's
you can't
silent.
pronounce every consonant. You have to pick and choose the most
Yeah,
important one.
all of them
I-
have to be silent. Snack.
Okay, no, B is capitalized. Are you insane? B
None of
is
those-
capitalized.
It's capitalized because it's silent. What are you not getting?
Yeah. It's just signified that it's a silent consonant.
I'm Polish, confirmed. See the chat? The chat gets it. The chat knows that I did it correctly. They said I'm Polish. What a great honor.
I'm part Polish.
I am 0% Polish. Let me be clear.
Yeah.
Congrats.
I'm proud of it, honestly.
You don't want those fancy L's with the slash through them. We don't do that over here.
Corinna says, "Please let me hate in peace."
On the format.
On Edison? Or...
Okay, why are we trying to do Caius?
I'm down for some Edison.
Do you think this is
Correct.
Caius?
I could do a rant video? Is it Caius? Well, yes.
I
called
don't
that
know.
one.
It still might not be Caius.
Hey, I called that one. I called that one on the burial.
It could still be Machina Hero.
True. It could still be.
They could have a smoke screen thing, but they didn't smoke screen at game 2, but they will game 3. Just wait.
Saw that Caius coming from the
I
burial.
can't wait for the. I can't wait for the Gear Frame Game 3.
Are we Caiusing the Treeborn?
Take them
Or-
off
Whoa.
miracles. I can.
No.
I
Okay,
weirdly
yeah.
see it. I weirdly see it.
Let's get another one.
What do you search
Caius
off the Stratos
Treeborn,
though?
You like think you can Caius the second Treeborn or something usually, but this situation looks not great for Sam.
It
What
looks
is-
extremely not great.
what is
game also
caps?
didn't look great though.
What is
What
this
is
last back row?
Do we know? Because it's Fossil Plague Caps.
It's whatever caps is.
What is caps?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Gale, Fossil Plague, Royal Oppression.
Caps.
Anyone in
Caps.
chat know what caps means?
Please educate us.
It's got to be something that starts first word C, second word A, third word P.
No.
Yeah. Is there no trap like that? Oh, doing caps.
No idea. Caps.
Maybe.
What is caps?
You know,
Now we just draw into Dinah and set it, right?
do we know what they put back off the dust chute? Because something doesn't. Oh, they put back the
But
Gale.
Gale.
Oh, I thought they put back Dinah.
And that's
What
the
happened to-
stacked Dinah off Plague.
Okay. So that is
What is
Dinah. What is
Yes, that is Dinah.
Someone in the chat is going
Monarch?
Right?
Compulse? Why would caps? Why would Compulse be
Compulsory-
called caps?
Back to it. No, that doesn't.
Oh
that
my
doesn't-
god, that's nasty. That's a nasty miracle.
That's so funny.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna do the. Okay, I guess that's the only other hero. I was like, never mind. Not as crazy as I thought.
All right, Dinah has been taken out.
Whatever caps is, I hope it.
Now we
gets same
draw
out
a
of
second
this.
Dinah. We drew a second Dinah, and we're gonna set that one too.
It could just be Raiko.
If that's a Dinah, it's so funny. Oh, never mind.
Malicious Edge.
Prison.
Yeah.
What is
Okay, whatever
caps?
cap does, it doesn't. It
That-
doesn't do anything.
That caps was useless.
Maybe it's a caps dust shoot.
Maybe there's a spelling mistake, and we have to interpret the typo.
It's caps dust shoot. What does caps mean in Polish?
Hold on. I'm on it with Google Translate.
Any Polish
no.
people in chat?
That's why we brought Carpath on to be our translator.
True.
Why would I?
If you're Polish in chat, make sure to give it a like.
All right, caps in Polish translates to caps in English. So
Damn. Not helpful.
according to Google.
Damn.
Milling Dad.
Well, we'll have to just.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can watch the replay and
Dad
find out.
hits the graveyard. That is a sigh of relief from the frog side, always.
No dark armed, huh?
Okay, this is big. Ooh.
This is less big.
Well, the oppression is big.
Oppression.
Yeah.
Game 3, and we still haven't seen that.
Okay.
Card. All right.
Still
all
have
right.
not normaled. That's
Alright,
big.
alright.
That's big.
That is very big.
That is pretty big, actually.
Perhaps even huge?
No, I think just big.
Okay.
Just-
Sorry, I overstepped.
Fine.
So deal with the card trooper without floating and clear oppression. Pretty nice.
Yeah, definitely not.
Oh, five. I like Five's theory. Caps is potentially a typo for chaos, meaning chaos sorcerer. Oh, actually no, but it was a back row, so it can't be that.
Yeah.
It's
It was a spell or trap card,
Right.
unless Samu cheated and set chaos sorcerer.
In the background. I don't know what advantage you would get from that. I guess like slow them down.
Well, the hand was known off dust shoots, so I don't think you're.
Yeah, true.
I don't think you're setting a known chaos sorcerer in your spell trap
At
zone.
least a top deck Infernity Archfiend. You know.
That's a fair point. The gear frame is coming, Thunder Games.
Yeah, I was just saying.
You just gotta stay patient.
On the way.
They tech a gear frame
All right.
and a fortress in the deck.
For the rest of the game, every time you refer to this player, you have to use the name.
No, wait. You have to do the same. I don't know who you're talking about.
Everyone has... Okay, I'm talking about Jikamer Kavabaturzuka.
Oh, I understand now. Yeah, I think they have to really deal with this Dinah pretty soon because it could run amok.
Yeah, for sure.
Facts. What's what you said?
No.
All right.
Matthew, if you go in the Edison format Discord, there should be like a T info command that you can use
Deep prison on a junk.
for the challenge.
Leaving a junk.
Who's junk synchron?
Leaving in a junk against Vayu, also something I do not
Yeah, especially because of
Runs
the
over
DDD.
Dinah, though.
No, DDD.
do.
But it runs
DDV and
over-
oppression.
Yeah,
and maybe Rogue.
cannot bring that.
No, yeah, I think it's probably you just sided out for deck dev, but
Okay. Good to have Mirror there. This is still
Mirrors.
fairly even, I think. I guess
Yeah.
no frog access is pretty rough, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
I
is,
think
the
I think
problem.
once Zikajurlum finds a frog, though,
I agree.
they can start
And that could be
stabilizing.
trouble for Samu.
Because Data's gone, they've not taken a bunch of early damage.
Yeah, we have to remember to actually watch this
They-
replay to find out what Caps was.
Agreed.
Thing is, they can always just like draw more floodgates and annoying
Okay, E-Call's good here.
stuff as the game goes. All right, Stratos. Do we have
No
a
rug?
No rug. We have a thumbs
No
up
Rogue.
What if Caps is Mask?
mask
Searching Maliage here is very interesting.
of respect.
I will not be publicizing the replay.
Search
Yeah, I was
Maliage makes me seem like they...
Oh, Bad Mills. Bad
Ooh.
Mills.
Oof.
Burial
Makes-
dust.
Makes it seem like they already have Alias in hand? Because I feel like you kind of want Alias in this board state, but could be wrong. Like Maliage with no
yeah,
frog
Samus.
access.
yeah.
Fucking
Maliage with
battery.
no. Yeah, you usually search out the tribute
And
fodder
you
if
don't
you
even
need
have
tributes.
the Prodigy
Right.
Malicious Edge play either.
Yeah, that is true.
It could be a conversion for another Soul Exchange, actually. Solix or BrainCon.
That makes sense. Okay.
Oh, we
Maybe
got
they
the
already had
True North.
sub and they just loaned the Stratos out to trade into the
We want
Raikou first.
somebody Self though to play around oppression is
Yeah, that is interesting.
What are the odds of second oppression? Should you really play around?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would have swung with Stratos in main phase 2 sub combo, I think.
Yeah. I think getting your damage in could be
Ooh,
good.
well, this will get damage in.
Let's get us to
We'll get
treat
damage
and
in.
following up with the big miracle. There might be a Gores though. What do you think? Gores? I'm kind of feeling Gores.
I kind of. I don't know. If you're bringing in the oppressions and the Dynas, might be. I wonder if you ever side out Gores.
Gores is so good against Frog, you probably keep it. But
I
no
agree,
Gores.
it is really good.
No Gores.
Yeah, Samu might be kind of struggling versus
A
this
dead-
board.
They've been passing a lot.
Another Raikou? You hate.
All right, we're just.
Do you ever side out Raikou versus Frogs? Like down to like
not
two Raikou or something?
I would only go to two
Man.
Raikou if I was on zero hamster, basically.
Well, you could side out the hamsters too.
Yeah, I think you typically side out Hamster first.
Yes.
But I kind of need
I
a
side out.
number of Raikou for sure.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would
Interesting.
generally
They might not. They
side-
might have sided out of Alias entirely, actually.
Maybe
I
you
think
could go with-
Alias is better post board though, because it doesn't lose to the side cards of
definitely no
Oppression.
reason.
They still
D,
might have sided
Rug,
out of it
and-
though.
and beats over stuff like Kaiku and Dyna.
Right.
It's just like an out to annoying stuff.
I don't think-
Yeah,
know.
exactly.
Do you think? I guess they do bring in Kaiku against Frogs.
I mean, it's
I've
just
seen a lot of
few-
Kaiku as value.
It's not like amazing.
I like
but it's a
Kaiku
few-
more versus Vayu than I like it versus Frogs, but yeah. And we know
Oh, yeah, it's
Mirror's
definitely
gone. This is actually really good for Zuj
Yeah, they took out the RFDD this time, but there doesn't really seem to have been a lot of setup. for that.
It's
This
just a
is
value. Yes,
brutal.
it seems like Samu drew
Oh,
and milled pretty
yeah.
ass here.
This is brutal.
Ammo
The hand is like
kinda low.
Sirocco or something.
Yeah.
I don't know what you need to deal with this at this point.
A Dyna. Another Dyna.
I
All
know.
three, I mean, all three like
Okay,
burst
that's a good
bomb
draw.
cards of Return, Burial, and Dad are in graveyard.
Do we go?
Yeah.
It basically has to be like a BrainCon cheese lethal at this point, I think. Otherwise, Frogs kind of have a stranglehold from here.
Yeah.
Maybe if you outfield and somehow floodgate. I don't know. It looks tough. It looks tough. We do have. I mean, there's a decent top deck here.
So we're
We can do
just running over the both Frogs here.
something. Get rid of the dupe, which is an annoying guy, for sure. And the uni can't keep picking off our back row.
And whatever that back row is, doesn't deal with. It's not a battle trap, you know, or else it would have hit Uni or Absolute Zero, probably.
It could be. It actually could have another. What would it be?
I have no
Would
idea.
you
What
keep
the,
it bottomless versus frogs? I doubt it. It
I've
could
kept-
be rug. I guess.
it could. I thought that was that not there when they activated Stratos though?
No. The torrential was there.
Okay, okay.
Right.
Yeah, it could be Rug. It could be Bottomless. There's one in Bottomless and Grave.
I feel like keeping in 2 bottomless against frogs is not.
Could be
It's a little
Burial.
sus.
Could be Burial.
Is
No, that's
Burial
Grave. That's in Grave. That's in Grave.
No, we milled all our good cards. Let's.
I have no idea what that back row is. Yeah,
It's caps.
it's Caps. Clearly, it's Caps.
It's probably caps. Yeah.
DDV. Yeah, DDV makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
Hey. Okay. Okay.
At least gets rid of the.
The main threat. Only one miracle gone.
Does not trade well. All right, we're about to find out. What was it? It was
was
Rug.
Rug.
Was it Rug?
Those of you who said Rug, aka me, you're right.
All right, Miracle for game.
They don't have another one.
There it
Aw,
is.
They have another one.
Damn.
Wow.
That's tough for Samo.
Let's
Uh,
go
what
Hero
if-
Frog.
One of you get the replay.
Congratulations, Coach Curl.
Yeah, I'm pulling up the replay. It was game 2 for Caps, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm looking.
I'm also looking. Let's see who loads
Caps
faster.
is public knowledge because it was typed in the thing. So just tell us what Caps is.
It was typed. Caps is That's I think it's not in the
Caps is Burial,
legs.
apparently.
Oh, it's burial. What? I'm so confused actually.
Capsule. It's like different dimension capsule maybe.
There's no way to typo BFDD into caps.
It's
so I don't
it's
know
got to
what-
be capsule, right? They thought like they were just
Yes,
thinking
but it's
capsule.
not a capsule.
Yeah, but
It's different.
it looks
dimension
like
capsule.
it. It looks like that card.
Lots
Okay.
of things though. Like
I'm gonna
Got to
say-
the bottom of it. Caps, for future reference, is Burial from a different dimension.
I'm gonna start calling
for-
it that. Honestly, it's a shorter name, so
It's not shorter than BFDD. It's the same.
yeah. But I don't like BFDD. Okay,
Sounds
I'm
too
watching
much like
Freya
art.
here.
No.
She's got 3
Oh, yeah,
darks
let's
in
go
grave.
I will
Freya-
join. Is Freya playing a dad deck?
It's
Who knows?
I don't know. I tried to build a bunch of dad quick draw decks back in the day, and I never quite got it right. So
Freya won game 1, it appears.
okay, that's hype. That's good.
Oh, this
Done
is our
next
DB
round.
hero player.
Dr. D. Gardner. Is this a... What could it be that we care about this? Do we want a Gardner here?
Restrict against quick draw is interesting.
It hits Titan... like Lonefire and Caius?
Freya
Yeah.
on Lone Fire. Oh god.
That's mainly it.
I'm gonna have words to say if she's playing Lone Fire in here.
She is playing Lonefire, isn't she?
What words are you gonna say?
Lone Fire is bad. Those are the words.
You're an Amaryllis player.
I'm a hater. It's good in Amaryllis. Let me be clear.
I like Lonefire.
I despise Lone Fire outside of like pure plant, generally.
Just play more plants, and then you're basically
I
playing
hate it
pure
in quick
plant.
draw. I really hate it in quick draw.
Just play
I think
more
it's so
plants and quick draw. Solved it for you.
Then you're just playing bad quick draw. I don't know. Or you're playing bad plants.
Yeah, we talked about that.
I know.
Pro Storm Caps. It's definitely DD Capsule. Was like the reference, even though that's not the same
I
card.
feel like it just makes the quick draw deck lose.
Yeah,
all the-
Capsule's the bad gold Sark, right?
Yes,
Also, it adds like, a terrible brick to your deck.
because it
which we're
stays
already playing
stays on
Plasma.
field and banishes it face down. I think, right?
You really want to be drawing Plasma and Titanium? I'm just saying. That would
Yeah.
be.
I am surprised the person with 12 consonants as their name didn't choose to type out BFDD, for Burial.
Well, which ones do you capitalize? That's it's too difficult to decide. This looks really bad
There
for
must be a thought
Dr.
process
D.
Yeah, the storm is.
This looks
That's
very
a good card, I hear.
Storm into
Yeah.
Lonefire, Titanial attack over, GG.
What are we thinking on? Is it Mind Crush?
That'd be sick, actually. I have Mind Crush Freya in tournament before.
It's Magic Drain.
Blindly called Caius and hit 2 Caius out of her hand. I lost that game anyway, though.
Damn, how?
Because those two Kaias put her exactly 5, and then she averaged, and then I lost.
Outplayed.
Yeah.
Or negating with solemn judgment.
I don't think that's worth it. Brain?
This Mask of Restrict must
Maybe.
live.
And is like just a lone fires and Caiuses, and I don't know.
You just Brain is death. Quick
Brain's
draw.
kind of death. Brain is death, and
Brain was death anyway.
That's true.
Dead
That's
to
true.
Brain, no matter what.
Okay. Yeah, maybe she does have Lone Fire Kaya stuff.
It's all lone fire Caius.
It always has been.
Always has been. I don't know about the Lone Fire, but the Caius, yeah. Yeah, I'll give you that one.
God, I hate lone fire so much.
You're just a
You've
hater.
changed. What
Yeah.
happened to you in your absence?
What happened to me? I don't know. I used to play lone fire a lot, and that taught me to hate lone fire, basically.
I love Lone Fire. I just, is there anything I dislike? Not really. I don't like drawing Lone Fire with Titanial. That feels bad. I'll give you that much. Or Lone Fire with another Lone Fire.
Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but there's 2 lone fires and there's 1 titanium. The math there is really not good.
Well, you're still more likely to find the Lone Fire first.
Yes, but there's also a chance you find them both at the same time.
What if you just play 2 Titanial then?
Mock logic.
That is Maki logic.
What if we
Shout
just
out
play
Maki.
2 of every single card? You know, why not? Just anything, just 2.
That was
2D
so
prison.
crazy. I just want to, like, imagine drawing double Titanial.
And being like, this was a good decision.
Maki did draw a double titanial at least once, I remember.
And then the amount of games when you see 1 Titanial is going to be so high. Where you just have, like, a dead card.
I don't know, it can't have been right. But, you know, this is why I'm a titanial hater. Obviously, it's good in Amaryllis and Gigavice and stuff like that, though. I just don't like casually throwing it into other things.
I mean, it's just as likely to brick in Gigavice.
Yeah, but then you're playing like a dedicated plant deck. Gigaplant can get out of your hand, and you're playing the lone fires anyway.
I guess the Gigaplant getting it out of your hand does matter. That's true.
You need like ways to get it.
And you're
out
playing
of your
DDR. You're playing DDR in there.
You,
DDR
like,
fertilizer.
True.
If you're gonna play it, you need ways to get it out of your hand that aren't tribute summon titanial.
It's called Make Brio.
It's called Trade-in, so you can brick on your brick fixer.
Quick draw actually can hit it is the thing, but the problem is lone fire just makes you lose harder to everything you already lose to in that deck.
No,
too,
it doesn't.
so it's-
It's a completely different. Like
What?
Lone
it loses
Fire.
to Royal Effect and DDV and Dyna and all those cards.
Okay, well, I'm talking about like other stuff.
What other stuff?
All right, important question though. Whose sleeves do we think are cooler here? The Armageddons or the Cosmic
Well,
Cyclones?
okay, here's the
Definitely
thing.
Armageddon Knight. Well, Armageddon Knight is like top 5 like most.
I'm gonna need you
Like,
guys to take a look at the stream right now. All the sleeves are Deck Devastation Virus.
Okay, that's definitely the
Oh,
free sleeve for sure. Well, the viewers can't see the sleeves, but Freya has Cosmic Cyclone and Dr. D has Armageddon Knight. I don't know. Armageddon Knight has some crazy swag
yeah.
though.
What is this DDV
Look at-
sleeve witchcraft?
Well, you
Are we
know how I have.
stacking here?
You know how I
What is
have
this?
DDV
This
in the
ad?
background as well. Same thing.
It would be insane if the last card in hand was Dark Arm Dragon. It would be insane if the last card in hand was Dark Arm Dragon.
We're making Dark End or Stardust.
It's okay, Dark End. All right, it's not Dark Arm Dragon. Trust me.
Yeah.
We're-
Oh my god!
Oh,
I love that.
Okay.
Now you get to do
Punish.
0 damage.
Well,
But I guess
But
it doesn't
the
even
shitty
matter.
lone fires, man.
This normal summon.
Okay.
debris out-
Okay,
Never mind.
take that back. Take that back right now.
This
Yeah,
top
actually-
deck Brain Con
Wait, that
is gonna go crazy.
that soul release actually goes crazy because now your miracles are dead too. Like Miracle would have killed.
She's on Miracle too?
Miracle?
How does Miracle kill here?
I don't know if
Gaia?
she's on Miracle.
Gaia
You can't
killed.
make Gaia with plasma.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Knack.
Hey,
Come
you're
on.
right. You're right.
Knack.
Okay.
Did you read Gaia before loading up this stream?
ProStar makes a good point about Stardust with Mask. Not really the move.
Yeah,
So Dark
Mask is a trap. It's a bait.
What does this even get here with Stratos gone?
End was probably like. Do you
Like
have to play
Greffer to
Arma? Do you play
beat down?
Armageddon?
Do we play
The
Armageddon?
sleeves would suggest they play Armageddon.
Watch,
and Mally are
watch
on
us
the
just
deck
put. We're putting Rhoda right back in our hand and saying sorry.
and out of targets. They
So-
have to have another hero, right? Or no, I guess they don't. They
No,
don't
it'd be Armor Greffer, I think.
They got Armor Greffer. Though,
Why did
for
they
sure.
make Elemental Hero
Arma's-
Gaia's effect bad and the summoning condition bad? I don't get
Arma
that.
send Necro
Well,
Guard?
to be fair, the only fusion that you can do any hero with is Absolute Zero, and then Konami's like, wait,
That's
this
too
might
good.
be too broken.
Yeah, but then they just made
not
all the
like-
other effects worse, except for Shining, I guess. But I
Yeah,
I
we
guess
don't have to worry about
Great
the
Tornado is all right too.
Yeah, Great Tornado's having is permanent, as I recently learned. Kind of
It's
good.
like it's like a gale for the entire field.
Yeah, kind of sick.
Great Tornado not being in Tengu is so tragic, by the way. I had a...
Torrential,
did-
torrential.
It's in the graveyard. It's in the
Torrential.
Second
Duel in the
torrential.
graveyard.
We're playing redo over here.
Isn't there a trap where you can, like, copy a trap?
Yeah, Trap of Darkness. I think you need to have...
I think you're talking about transaction rollback.
You need to be super low life points, though, to use it, I think.
Transaction
You gotta be
rollback,
like-
baby.
Under 2,000 or something?
Oh, we have
Alright.
lots of vanishing.
The type
Right? That gets it out of your hand. Right there.
It is out of her hand.
There you go.
Let's go! Huge!
Watch she just drew brain and now doesn't have lethal.
All right.
Okay. Now we have
Okay.
do we have we still don't have Miracle Live,
Oh, that's
unfortunately.
so sick. It's killing. It's outing everything, though.
Charge for Lila, pretty good.
Lila, run over Arma, Pop, Mill, and Earth, please.
This deck would be so cool if it wasn't playing Lone Fire.
Mill
I
and
don't
Earth.
think she's playing Miracle Snack.
She
That's not-
should be. Look at all these heroes.
That's not the point.
You just for the
You
future
can't play
fusion.
more special summon cards. I just don't.
Yeah,
You play so many
play-
that they can't deal with them anymore. That's what you do.
You play the
Yeah, you
heroes.
can't afford all the 800s. Okay,
Look, there's an
fine.
Earth right there. Right, an Earth right there.
All right,
Yeah,
this Miracle Fusion that she definitely has is now
Mhm.
live.
Definitely.
the waters be in this deck, Snack? What are the waters?
Snowman Eater.
Crystal Seer.
Okay. What do we have? What do we have?
Open
Watch it be like
Typhoon.
Call the Haunted. Okay, it's book. Wait, that's
Open
crazy.
Up.
That's crazy. That's crazy. She wins now. That's
Game.
crazy. That was a crazy.
That was sweet.
Oh man, that was so sick.
Dr. D, unfortunately, going to eat the L to Freya's extremely cool deck that shouldn't be on Lone Fire.
Freya,
What is this
still
deck?
alive at
No.
5 and 2 with quick
I'm
draw
projecting here, I'm
hero.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Heck yeah.
Chillfill's
I
still
just
playing?
despise-
He didn't OTK in 2 seconds? That's crazy.
Yeah, what's going on over there? Can't be.
Still feel playing no PKs for 2 seconds.
Oh no, he's not. Not still playing. It's just a problem with challenge. He would never still be playing.
Oh,
course not.
Yumero dropped to X3.
I was rooting for Yumero.
I'm on
We were all
Vuli.
rooting for Yumero.
Oh my god, Gigaplant versus Forks.
Let's go!
Edison, baby.
Edison, baby!
This is some Edison right here.
Look at that board.
Oh my god. I think the
Corinna's
Gigaplant
right.
is cooking though.
Corinna's right. The format is over. It's just.
Oh my, this is
done.
this is peak.
Oh my god!
This is peak physical condition. This is Edison in peak physical condition. You may not like it.
All right,
Wait.
wait.
How does,
when
how
I
does
look at the
Gigaplant
field,
actually
the
get
first thing
past
I'm-
this?
How does frogs get past this field?
So you can kind of just like
Who got the
I-
deck advantage?
I've done something similar to this to Gigaplant before, where I kind of just like sit and make them deal with like a AFD in defense, and while their board is clogged, but they just because of
eventually draw a card trap.
yeah, because of the power tool and stuff, they just eventually do find a way through.
Yeah, I heard about that game. Chess Prime told me all about how he destroyed you, how they destroyed you.
So rude. So rude. Rudely destroying me when I just wanted to sit on my AFD and be happy.
That was in like a Stardust community tournament or something. God. What is this?
It's funny how Yu-Gi-Oh is like the only game that has this problem where you can like run out of room for monsters.
Is that not a thing in games, really?
Not in like Magic.
I never knew that.
Uh-oh. We're back.
They have zones?
No. There's no zones.
There's zones?
No.
It's zoneless?
You can have infinite creatures.
Infinite creatures?
Yeah.
Didn't that actually happen?
I mean,
Where
it can
someone-
happen. You can go in. There are infinite loops that will literally give you infinite creatures. Yes.
Yeah. That seems a little silly.
I mean,
Infernity can like ban every card in the game with Psy Blocker or something. So that's.
you just have to imagine it in your head.
All right, we've summoned a Des Frog. I love Des Frog's art.
Yeah, it's just literally a frog.
Like an actual.
Oh, that's flip flop.
That's
Look at the
actually crazy.
expression.
Wait.
That's a
This,
flip flop.
this doesn't target and it doesn't destroy.
Non-targeting, non-destruction removal to out the whole field.
That's
Oh
insane.
my god, that's a flip flop.
Wait, they both knew that flip flop was
Yeah, they
there,
had
and
to.
We were just the ones we were the ignorant ones. Okay.
Holy smokes.
Well,
That's insane.
this presents an issue for the Gigaplant player Spore.
Corinna, do you like the format yet?
Isn't this much better? You can out the unoutable board with.
Oh
with-
my god. Oh my
All right,
god.
well, gotta out a Vanity's Fiend too, I guess.
Whoa.
Vanity's Duplock flip flop. That's so. I can't believe I'm
Ladies
about to
and
say. I can't believe
gentlemen.
I'm about to say this, but this is based.
This is not based.
We have some absolute gaming transpiring.
They could have a lightning vortex. So I'm just saying, it's a thing. It's a possibility.
That's true. Oh my!
Oh my
never
God.
mind. Never mind. Remember when you hated Owie, Carpath?
I still hate Owie.
Remember when you were dogging on Owie in our
will never
prediction
stop.
video? Do you remember that? I remember that.
Okay, we're taking Mark, but we did just out our own Duplock, but there's still a Vanity's Fiend. So
32 giga
Holy.
tight blast.
No, that you probably have to Owie there just to be like, I don't want to lose to Vortex.
Phoenix. No, yeah, definitely was the right move. So I guess they have
Yeah,
Phoenix.
it doesn't really do anything, right?
32 giga tight Wing Blast. I mean let's see,
Their
Wing
hand is
Blast.
mostly
Wing
Wing
Blast
Blast
on
can actually.
yeah, Wing Blast on
Right.
Vanities into Fertilizer could be issue.
Probably just wait until next turn and then go off or something.
All right, there's also 3 minutes left in the round.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
yikes. Okay, Vuli, you better play fast. Vuli, buddy. Actually, Spore yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, honestly,
We're
Don't
getting
even need to
somewhere.
spend,
if they were...
Phoenix.
They need to play as fast as they can, actually, because this is... The
Yeah.
life points are a real problem. Oh, they had another
know-
dupe. That's why they didn't care with the Owie.
Why is it always frogs that goes at a time? I'm just
I
What do
mean,
you mean, why
do you
is it
really have to
frogs?
ask? Do you really have to ask?
making observations. You know, it's always these.
Slow value deck goes into time? Huh?
It could have been anyone who was a frog player. As always.
Ooh, top deck Mark. That goes kind of hard.
Mark going to steal the defense mode dupe tribute. Summon the Gigaplant. They don't have supervisor. They have fertilizer.
No. It's Fertilizer, Giga, Titanial's remaining hand.
Okay, apparently
Ooh,
the back row
walks.
doesn't do anything. It's another owie. I guarantee you, it's another owie.
I mean, surely you owie there.
No. Yeah, it can't be another owie. You're right. What could it be then? Is it just like a typhoon or something?
I have actually
I feel
no
like they would
idea.
have typhooned the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast or the other one. All right, the Gigaplan's going to get spun.
This is bounced, by the way. Excuse me.
Bounce. Okay, my bad. It's actually flip flopped.
All right, Boo,
It's
Boo,
flipped.
you gotta go.
Flipped and
It's-
flopped.
All right, they're going for it this turn here. They got the fishborg now. Do they have another?
Wait, this.
Did
Do they
you-
have subs? Do you have sub
Sub
access? They had to
Sorry,
salvage a
Julie.
sub, right?
I totally forget what they added. Okay,
Okay, they
35
clearly have a
seconds.
sub. Yeah, but they
But
have
now
0,
all
1, 2,
three
3.
subs are in the graveyard though.
All right, yes, this is gonna be turn 0, basically.
Wait, yeah.
Guaranteed.
Why are they doing? There's 3 sub engraved. Why'd they pitch the sub?
Got like more salvages.
I think they're maybe out of frogs.
Avarice?
in deck?
Extra normal.
Extra normal.
Des?
Tribute some Des frog.
Why?
What are we doing? I don't. What are they cooking?
They haven't normal summoned yet. Could be Brio bounce backer, then summon Toad.
But they need a toad. They don't have
Salvage?
They don't take 4 toads.
Salvage for the toad.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they've just got more salvage. That could.
This
be
is going to be turn 0. What?
Oh,
Alright,
or
we
they
don't-
summon
we
Goyo
don't-
attack.
I'm so confused.
I don't
actually. What is
understand
that?
why any of that happened.
And
Can
it
someone explain
goes
what's
through?
what? Well, why would you Phoenix Wing this? Honestly, is there a single reason?
Huh.
All right, someone Vanity. See,
We
this
just
is
wanted
the
to do
card.
that. But why? Does this even get you anywhere you want to go? Isn't there wing?
Neither player has acknowledged time. Should we message one of them?
Wing blast is known, right?
I don't know if I think if it goes in, yeah. I feel like the Gigaplant player is just kind of one off of that
Yeah,
mysterious.
I can because you just wing blast
Whatever.
and just stall on time, right?
You don't even
Alright,
need to. They're
I'm
bored
messaging
of
them saying
Okay.
time has been
Thank you,
called.
Fitz.
All right, good job, Fitz. Remember when you messaged me earlier about Gold Sark? That was just incredible.
Look, they passed
I
back
messaged-
to you really
I
quickly.
messaged both of them. Hopefully someone saw it.
I don't understand why decisions have been made.
Okay, cool. It should
I
have
want-
been turn 0 on Vuli's turn.
True.
But neither noticed. I don't know.
No one
I'm
ever
not a
knows.
judge,
I'll just
so
tell
I don't
them
know
right-
how
I'll
we
just
wanna
tell them right.
proceed.
I'll tell
Don't we
them.
do like 4 turns or something?
Oh,
Yeah, it's 4 turns, but technically time was called on Vuli's turn, but neither player was aware, so I don't know how you want to handle that.
Schrodinger's time. To be honest, it probably ends before that, but you know. We do not play till end. We do not do end of phase, right? Surely that hasn't changed.
we are doing 0, 1, 2, 3.
I know we changed Mind Crush for some bizarre reason, but why did we change Mind Crush?
Mind Crush is just how it is on edisonformat.com.
Oh yeah, Keegan's the one that does it different.
Alright, this backer gonna be like torrential.
Apparently not.
What is this backer?
Oh, it is. It is. They're just very slow to activate. I guess.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Second,
GG.
yeah, I mean, okay.
That's GG. Yeah, I didn't think the time was
Okay.
gonna matter at all.
I did not.
That
The bizarre turn where
that was
they,
a strange turn.
I don't know what was
Oh, they said they messed up last turn. Fair enough.
messed
Yeah.
up.
You're literally
We've all-
7 rounds
we've all been
deep,
there.
hurrying because of time. Yeah, I don't. And you're playing a tough deck that you probably exhausted from the last few hours.
Hard deck for sure.
Yeah, I can't blame them.
Okay, so Vuli drops to 5 and 2,
Okay.
and that was Spore.
Yeah, that's not their name on there. I don't think, but yeah.
Name's not
No, it's
Sport.
not. But whoever that
Um,
was
okay.
should, in theory, go to.
I need to
6
tell
round.
everybody to not play the next round
Everyone don't wait. Why not?
because we do that
Are we
tomorrow.
out? Oh, this is a 2-day event. That's
Yes.
crazy. Was it 2 days last time? I swear. Maybe it was 2 days. It was always, actually. Maybe my memory is just
It's always been 2 days.
about in the Berenstain universe. You know, there was a 1-day deck dev there.
Yeah, because I do all the I do all the like tiebreaker calculation and figure out who gets into top 8 or top 16 or whatever. Since I do that all in like a spreadsheet, I need some time to actually plug it into the spreadsheet in between, and it's gonna have to do top 8 on a different day anyway.
Oh well, that'll be exciting tomorrow, I guess.
Yep, I will not be able to commentate tomorrow, by the way. You will have to find a different co-commentator for Top Cut.
No problem. Thank you for hanging around today. Very helpful.
Oh, of course. Thanks for having me on. I love commentating these things, so I was pumped too.
I'm sure the chat really appreciated it. Thank you, Carpath, for joining us for round 7 as well.
Yeah, it was fun.
And everyone in chat, be sure to join us here tomorrow. We got some fun matches. They're not on here yet, but no problem. I can look at standings at the end of today, so you can get all. These aren't like the official standings because they use a weird method for their book holds or whatever. But looks like Flashy was on Vayu, I think, right?
Yes.
Currently the only undefeated. Looks like.
Yep.
I guess all the other people lost, which I am surprised by. So there's a lot of X1s.
Yeah, there were 3 undefeateds going into the last round, and Samu lost his pair down. So that's why there's only 1 undefeated left.
Guess a lot of people were just killing it today.
We might have 0 undefeateds going into top 16. If
that's how it
Flashy
was
does
when I
well.
Though.
Yeah. Interesting stuff. We have Glads in 5th currently, according to the challenge rankings. Zerge Krumlum also doing well.
Yep, on Machina Hero.
Oh, Tim Pontes still trying to get in that top 16. Currently in position. I think winning, obviously, the next round could help a lot with that. There's so many X2s. Yeah. It's insane.
A lot of X2s.
And Chillfil and Julon are 5-1. Their matches haven't been reported yet. There's so many 5-2. Because this is such a huge tournament, it's going to be really tough to make it, I think.
Yeah, well, so half of those X2s will become X3s tomorrow. But
right.
Yeah. A good chunk of X2s are
going to
make it, and a good chunk are going to miss. Yeah.
Half of these are also going to become X2s. Half of the 6 ones.
All right, you're going to need some tiebreaker help, that's for sure.
You're definitely going to need the tiebreaker help. Thank you, Pearly. Thanks for your help as well. Wow, that I can't believe we witnessed Swap Frog bounce 4 high quality monsters and it didn't matter. Or Flip Flop bounce 4 high quality monsters and still lost.
Yeah,
that was a weird game that we saw.
That was a strange one.
Oof. Well, 7 rounds in 6.5 hours, pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good time.
Yeah, despite the best efforts of the frog player.
Of every frog player. Do you see what I sent you?
No, I saw it. I would not say it out on screen. Super questionable.
Yeah, well, there's a reason. Anyways, I think that's going to do it for the stream. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We'll be here tomorrow, once again, noon Eastern, same time as this last one started, so... A new Deck Devastators champion will be crowned, the champion of the largest online event for Edison ever, ?
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So, tune in, and one of the illustrious group of Deck Devastators champions that actually both of my co-commentators right now are. Both Carpath and Fitz are former champions.
That is true.
So, yep. See you tomorrow, and adios.
Peace.